Hello everyone, welcome back to Sweden for RC Racing TV's live coverage of the 2014 two-wheel drive EFRA Off-Road Electric European Championships. I'm Ollie Meggett, welcome back to our coverage from day 2, and it's basically it's qualifying day here in Sweden today. Now the key for today is going to be you've got a couple of practice rounds in the morning, and we're seeing the top guys just coming out onto track in the next few heats, so they're going to get their first practice running today. They've got 2 practice rounds this morning, and then we start off with qualifying just after lunchtime local time, about 12:30 local time here in Sweden. So if you're looking out for the qualifying session, make sure you join us from 12:30 onwards. It'll be 3 rounds of qualifying today, and that will start giving us an idea of who is the fast guys here. We saw yesterday in the open practice day that we had the drivers that we thought were going to be fast. David Ronnefelt, Lee Martin and Johan Neumann, all very quick. Depending on how you sorted the final results, they all could come out on top of the pile. The overall fastest lap falling to David Ronnefelt. The fastest 5-minute time went to Johan Neumann, but the fastest 3-lap time went to Lee Martin. So very even at the top of the timesheets, as we expected. It's going to be very close today. Once qualifying gets underway, that will give us a much better indication of how the guys stack up, not just over 1 lap or 3 laps, but over the full 5-minute run. And that's what's going to be key on this very tricky track here in Trelleborg. Now, I'm going to head up to the commentary box to get underway with some of these practice heats for you, but I'm also joined in the booth, and I'll throw it straight up there to James as well. And James, if you can hear me up in the box today, what else are we going to be checking out on the track today?
Hello, good morning, welcome to RC Racing TV. Well, as Ollie said, we've got a morning of practice and then we move on to qualifying shortly after that for the AM. We seem to be having a slight audio glitch, which shouldn't happen again. So my apologies for that if that was a little loud, but I think we've solved that. Right, so over to Ollie. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've made the short run up into the commentary box to kind of let you know where we are now. So out on track at the moment. Let me just check all my time scheduling, get my timing screens up in front of me here. Right, so we've got practice group number 10 out on track. There are 14 heats of practice, and the fastest guys are in the later heats. So from 10 through to 14 is where you're going to see the quick guys. So you've come in just at the right moment here to start seeing the pace of the cars pick up. This is the first run they've had today. They had 6 rounds of practice yesterday, so plenty of time to learn the track and get used to the track layout, used to tyres, things like that. Now today, this first round is probably going to be quite dusty. The track was sort of cleaned up between each round yesterday, but overnight, no doubt, some more dust will have come onto the circuit, so it's going to be a little bit dusty for this first round of practice. So maybe it's not overly fast today, or first thing this morning, but as we certainly go into round 2 of control practice, things will definitely get faster, and we'll see some higher speeds on the track, which will make it quite exciting, I think, as we go into that final round of control practice. Where are we at the moment? It is just after 10 o'clock local time, nearly 10 past 10 local time here, and a couple of quick guys out in this one. Henry Salmon, Johan Nicholson, Philip Stocker, Ben Jemison, also out in this heat. This is group number 10, as I say, out of 14. So we've got a few minutes left in this one, and we're going to run through up to group number 14. 130 odd drivers here at this European Championship, so it's a great turnout for Euros, and quite typical really of the off-road Euros. Certainly we've been to in the past. You've seen on RC Racing TV full entry lists across the board. And yeah, we're about halfway through this group number 10, so we'll just let these guys get a few more laps under their belts, and we're moving to group 11, then we'll start picking up some drivers for you and see what kind of lap times everyone is knocking off. Yesterday, in terms of the open practice, we had lap times sitting around, well, I guess the low 18s, the real fast guys, 18.5, maybe I think we saw 1:18.3 from David Ronnefelt was the overall fastest lap. A couple of guys running without transponders and switching cars during the runs, testing out mid-motor and rear motor cars. So we've not really had a true indication of the actual speed of the individual cars, and I think that's what we're going to find today. And certainly talking to the drivers yesterday, that's what they said as well. Yesterday was a case of learning the track, trying things out, maybe not going for it complete to find the actual outright speed you've got, and then that will be saved for today. So today we should see some really good on-track action, see how fast the guys can go. But we'll keep you up to speed with everyone up and down the field, whether in the top heats or the first few heats as well, trying to give everyone as much coverage as possible. Now, alongside that, we will, of course, have our live lunchtime show, which will be from about 1 o'clock local time, 1 till 2 local time. That's 12 o'clock midday till 1 o'clock in the UK. And we'll mix up some on-track action with a pit walk as well. Go and chat to some drivers around the pits with our roving cameras. Don't forget, if you are watching this on the YouTube stream, you can watch it in HD. All you've got to do is click on the little cog, which is now down the bottom right-hand corner, and then find the 720 number and click on that, and that means you'll get the best possible picture quality. Thanks to the excellent internet we've got here in Trelleborg, we can stream it in full HD for you, so you can experience all the glory of all the wonderful colour schemes we've got out on all the buggies on the track at the moment. But we're coming towards the end of group number 10 here, and as we move up through the heats, we'll keep you up to date, certainly with all of the other drivers through this first round of practice. Now, this is a European Championship, so we want to say a big thanks to EFRA for putting on the Euros for us and allowing us to be here. A big thanks also to Trelleborg's Motor Club being our host this weekend, and also to Team Durango and the DX 210 V2, the current European Championship winning car in the hands of Jörn Neumann, out defending his title in the next few days. Also thanks to VRC Pro and to J Concepts, the control tyre for this race meeting. And James, how else can people get involved in the show today?
Various ways, lots of different ways. First of all, you can find us on Facebook. Search for RC Racing TV. You can't like us, but you can join us. So if you're on Facebook today, come over, find us, click join, and we'll be sure to give you a mention when we add you to the group. I think we've got some Facebook requests that are outstanding from last night and this morning, so hopefully we'll get round to those very shortly. I've just got a couple of things to polish, a couple of things to tweak, and then we can get onto the nice social media stuff. You can find us on YouTube. My guess is, if you're listening to this, or you can in fact see us, then you've already found YouTube. If you haven't, then that's let me know how you've done that. Obviously our website, rcracing.tv, where you can find details of the streams that we do, the news updates, articles, all the kind of loveliness that we do at RC Racing TV.
And I suppose we also want to say a big thanks to Neobug as well, who's Phil from Neobug has joined us up in the media centre. We'll chat to him later on, but he's embedding the stream also on his website. So if you're watching this on Neobug as well, hello to you. And if you're not, don't forget to check out all the great photos from Phil a little bit later on as well. But we're into group number 11 now for their practice round this morning. So we will get underway with this one. And I'm just waiting for my timing screen to catch up with everything as we hit this first practice round and see who... We've got Stu up on the main camera there, who he's going to pick up first.
Whilst we're talking about timing, don't forget you can see the timing on my RCM, hopefully, very shortly. I've just got to go and speak to the race organisers here. We should be able to get those timings for you on the screen as well. A tiny slight glitch that I need to just go and have a nice little conversation about. Hopefully we can get that fixed and get those displayed for you live on the stream. Watch this space.
Make it nice and easy just to keep all up to date with what's going on the track at the moment. Unfortunately, I don't have a timing screen in front of me right at this moment, so I can't figure out who is who. Carl's getting ready to start this next practice heat.
There you go. They're on the screen now.
Excellent. And the nice thing we've got today, of course, is now we've got car sticker numbers on the car, so we can actually work out exactly which car is which rather than just guessing and relying on what I could remember from last year.
Another nice thing we have today is our competition.
Exactly right, yes.
But we're not going to announce it yet. We're just going to get bedded in, maybe go and grab a coffee, get settled for the day, polish everything, and then maybe, then we'll announce the competition for you to win some goodies, or a goodie. So news to come.
Absolutely. And just wandered up into our commentary box here, so I'm going to grab him anyway. And he's now pulling face with his head up here. Lee Martin, three-time European champion in two-wheel drive. So that's what we're talking about, two-wheel drive at the moment. You wandered up into the commentary box. What are you trying to look for at the moment? Just find out what heat's on again.
No, who was I coming to watch? I was coming to watch someone. Daniel Kobovic.
Daniel Kobovic, coming to watch him. Yeah, we interviewed him yesterday. A really nice kid. A great talent for the future then.
Yeah, he's a really good kid, and he's got good family support behind him with his dad and stuff. And I help him out with the wings and stuff we do for him, and I really see him as a rising talent in our sport.
Well, good stuff. Now we move into qualifying day today. We've got a couple of rounds of practice, then we hit the qualifying rounds. How are you feeling ahead of trying to get that title back off Jörn that you lost it to last year?
Yeah, feeling you know, pretty okay. At the moment, it's always, you know, a little bit nervous trying to get the first few runs out of the way before you can settle down and try and do a good day today, which means you can relax a little bit tonight and not worry. So yeah, today's all about just trying to drag out some results and try not to make too many stupid mistakes.
That's right. Well, let's get straight underway with some track action. We'll pick up Daniel Kovacic, who you're up here to watch anyway, which is going to be car number 6. So as soon as we pick him up, I will shout it up to Stu and we'll pick him out on the track for you. In fact, it's the yellow and blue car just coming past our camera position now, going across the triple in the centre of the circuit, and over the TV jumps, and then the J concept jump in front of the driver stand. Daniel currently running second in this heat, and he's got a best lap of a 19.9, so that stacks up. Compared to yesterday, the guys were dipping into the mid to low 18, so the track is definitely slower this morning than what we experienced yesterday. And Lee, just coming back to you quickly, is that what you kind of expect to see this morning, lap times dropping off from yesterday?
No, I expected them to be the same. I haven't really looked too much at the track, and it looks fine, looks like the same as yesterday. I guess it's first run in the morning, everyone takes a little while to get into it, so maybe it's that. So yeah, we'll see how it all goes as we build up through the heats, and particularly when we get on to Group 14, which leads in, then see how fast they can really go. Yeah, we're going to try and go fast, obviously. I think is it still 2 consecutive laps for this practice? I think that's what they're sorting on. That's certainly the results I've seen so far have been sorted on the best 2 laps, consecutive lap time. So a little bit of consistency required rather than one flat-out lap, but still pretty much a short run compared to the full 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I always like doing this kind of 2 consecutive lap things. It always kind of puts you in good stead, and you kind of know where you are after that, and you can try and do a run. I'm not going to go out and try and just do 2 laps. There's no point in that. I'm just going to try and do a 5-minute run and see where we end up. Now, the reason we're doing the time practice this morning, part of the reason is to get the start order for the first round of qualifying. And that will be, as you say, sorted on the best 2 lap times. Does that really matter that much? Getting do you want to be the first car off the grid, or does it actually not really matter when it comes down to qualifying? I don't. It depends on your heat. I mean, sometimes it helps because if your heat's a little bit random and you've got a few guys that are a little bit slower, maybe you can. If you're starting off first, you can get into a rhythm. The referee watches you and will help you through. In our heat, it should be fine. They did a bit of reseeding last night with the heats, so we all look pretty good in the top heat now. So I don't think it matters a massive amount, but you always like to start off on a good foot. Absolutely right. Well, let's get back to some track action. Thanks for joining us, Lee, and good luck with the qualifying later on. No, thank you very much. Cheers. So Lee Martin there joining us up in the commentary box while he's watching young driver Daniel Kovacic out on track. I see. I think we're still watching Daniel on the screens at the moment. No, we're not anymore. We're watching Wouter, car number 2, a former Belgian GP champion. So he can get a buggy round, but running 7th in this one at the moment. But as I say, it's a mid-motor buggy, Lee tells me. So a bit of a gamble there. I think we'll talk later on today about the difference between the mid-motor and the rear-motor buggies. But certainly yesterday we saw a few drivers in the top few heats trying the mid-motor buggies, but everyone switched back to rear-motor by the end of the day and seemed to be, well, certainly maybe not quicker over 1 lap, but they're all saying it was more consistent over a 5-minute run. So we've got about 30 seconds to go in this one, and then we move into group number 11. Don't forget, if there's anyone that you're looking to watch out for, send us a message either on the YouTube page or through Facebook. Let us know who you want us to keep an eye on, and we'll do our best to follow them for you. But in terms of this heat, we're still looking at the best lap times. We've got a 19.0 from Luca. Everyone else in the 19s or the low 20s. So hopefully we'll see the pace pick up through the next few heats as the drivers now come around just to finish off their last laps. Going to park their cars at the side of the track just in front of where our camera is. So fast on that one was Carl Johan with a best lap of 19.2, 15-lap run there he got. And Daniel Kovacic was second with a 19.3 best lap. So that kind of gets us underway nicely for the day as we move into group number 12. Don't forget, this is only practice, so it doesn't really count for much. But as we said with Lee Martin there, it does going to help us sort and seed the heats
Not seed the heats, seed the starting order within each of the heats.
Track is open, drivers.
So drivers will get a couple of warm-up laps now just to make sure their cars are pointing in the right direction, bed the tyres in if they need to. Make sure their slipper clutches are set correctly. And then we'll be ready to go with group number 12. And a few fast drivers in this one as well, so we'll let's see how this one stacks up once they get underway. I'll just go have a couple of minutes breather to rest my voice, and then as soon as we get the cars gridded up, we'll get underway with group number 12.
Okay, let's bring them in, please. No more laps, no more laps.
1 minute to start.
Up on the corner tabletop, please, drivers. Okay, listen up, drivers.
Start. 1.
Okay, so here we go then with group number 12.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So we'll let these drivers get a couple of laps under their belts, and we'll get some lap times for you. So it is going to be Martin Creel, car number 1, who was leading this one to start with, but it's going to be Nicholas Manson that takes over the lead. Car number 7, which I think is the orange-coloured car, just going or getting caught up with one of the back marks there. He goes up onto the tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the main straight now, then into the Durango double in front of our camera position. And, getting caught up with some back markers there. Luckily, this is only practice. If we as in qualifying, it's going to cost quite a few places, I would have thought. Just a small mistake like that. Drivers saying this track is so tricky to get right consistently, and that's going to be the key to the 5 minutes of qualifying, is how you manage the whole 5 minute run. Whether you go 110% and maybe make 1 or 2 crashes, but gain extra time by driving fast the rest of it, or you drive at 95% and don't make any crashes, but a little bit slower. So we're not sure how many sort of Banzai laps we'll see. We'll see a few more this morning as we go through these practice rounds. But we've now got Stefan Pfeifhofer, car number 8, taking over the lead of this one.
Group number 12 on the track.
And Stefan is the multicoloured car on the tabletop now. Then over the roller. Round in front of our camera. Through the off-camber corner, then into the triple. Spoke to Tom Cockrell last night, and basically he said the hardest section of the track was basically the infield section with all the jumps in it. And we'll stay with Stefan here, and we'll follow it through, and we'll pick that right up. So really, Tom was telling me that from this point here, it's where it all matters. You've got to get that corner right, clear the triples nicely, land on that, get the hairpin turn right. You've got a short blast before the next double, then a left turn, and then another double. And you've got to land that right, and then turn again a left-hand turn. And if you mess any part of that up, you're going to be pushed offline and, lose even more lap time. And then maybe be in a position where you can't even jump the jumps properly. Obviously, it's quicker to drive the car on the surface than in the air. But clearing the doubles in one jump or the triple in one is significantly faster than rolling over each of them. So we've now got a new leader in this heat, and that is Kevin Lee in the number 2 car. Kevin going over the triple now in the centre of the circuit. Over the first double, then the J Concepts jump there, we're calling that one. Then up onto the tabletop and over the VRC roller. So Kev Lee was in that one with an 18.9. Kev's got the fastest individual lap time. It's actually really, really close sometimes, and things are changing pretty much every lap, but this is only practice, so we'll kind of pick up a few more of the quick cars in this one. We've got about a minute and a half left in this one. Kev puts in an 18.8 that time by. So as Lee Martin said when we spoke to him a few minutes ago, lap times are going to be probably as quick as they were yesterday. It's Kevin Lee, Patrick Hoffer, Nicholas Manson, Otto Olsfeldt, Stefan Pfeifhofer, Martin Creel, Kim Sitensky, Christopher Nicholson, and Carlos Vidal. Carlos not starting this one, or not having a transponder registered correctly. That's the running order as we come into the last 30 seconds or so in group number 12.
30 seconds left now, driver.
In this first round of control practice for today. 2 rounds of practice, don't forget, and then we move into qualifying. That all-important qualifying start time brought to you by Team Durango, the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts. Our qualifying starts at just after 12:30 local time, so just after midday. So if you're watching us in Central Europe, hello to you, and time your lunch break to start qualifying, about 12:30. If you're watching us in the UK, that's 11:30 in the UK. We'll then go through qualifying for the rest of the day to take us up to about 6:30 tonight. So we are on air all the way through till 6:30. I'm not going to count how many hours that is because that's it's about 8 hours, isn't it? I've got to keep talking for 8 hours. Is Stu going to keep filming for 8 hours? Stu's not even listening to me anymore. I can't see. We've now moved the camera from where it was yesterday, so I now can't see Stu's face. So I can't tell if he's laughing or crying or in pain. So he'll have to do like thumb signals for me or something. He's just going to turn me off now, isn't he? Is that better? Can you hear me now okay? Oh, he's waving his hand in a I'm not really sure sort of way. We're going to do some technical things here by pressing buttons. So this is only the warm-up lap, so we'll see if you can know. Oh, that's a big thumbs down there.
Okay, no more laps, no more laps. Bring it to the line, please.
I should talk now. That probably helps, doesn't it? Is that a good thumbs up? Or we got a good thumbs up there? So 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up from Stu up on the camera perch. In case you're wondering, I've got kind of the same view as you've got, but a little bit lower down just behind it, so I actually have to look through a whole load of scaffolding to see the track. And between Stu's legs. But we're getting gridded up now, ready for the next practice heat, which is going to be Group 13. So if you like the B group, B for brilliant.
Here we go.
And if you are watching, you may have seen a new little thing appear on the right-hand side of your screen. And thanks to RC Timing, we now have timing for this RC race on the screen. James.
Timing and Stefan, who's running the race control system. I'll say that again because I didn't turn my microphone up. Schoolboy error. Thanks to RC Timing, Felix, who I've been speaking to on Skype this morning, who's the developer for the RC Timing system, and also to Stefan from the race control department, a race control department.
Race control department. I haven't heard anyone call it that before.
Yeah, no, we'll go with that.
Race that's
control
a new
department.
phrase for us.
And would you believe all of my woes with the race timing system this morning have been because it was a comma and not a full stop.
A comma and not a full stop.
The joys of programming. But we're sorted. Thank you ever so much for Stefan for fixing that. We managed to change it without crashing the race system, which is always a bonus.
Perfect. Thank you very much for everyone who's helped us out with that. So you have now got all that timing up on the side of the screen, thanks to RC Timing. You can see everyone there, and just to quickly run through, obviously, if you haven't worked it out yet, that's the first 3 letters of the drivers' names. So to run you through who is in this heat, it is Robert Bataille, Una Hansen, Peter Pinish, Tom Cockrell, Simon Moss, Ellis Stafford, Oscar Levine, Wesley Van Helmond, and Miguel Matthias. So you should be able to quickly work out who everyone is, and it is going to be Robert Bataille in the number 5 buggy leading this one, the 1/8 scale world champion. He is, number 5 buggy, and he's got a very distinct colour scheme. So Stu will pick him up straight away, and there we go. It's orange, yellow, purpley colour.
How many people, what's the maximum amount of races we can have in these rounds? Is it 9 or 10?
We could have 10 car heats. 10 cars in a heat, yeah. I think for some of the earlier heats, we had, I think there was about 140 drivers entered, so that's why we went to 14 heats. But there have been a few no-shows, as you always get with races, I guess. So they've taken a few people out and just taken a few out from the top heats. Well, we've only got 9 this one. But Robert making a big mistake there, crashing, going through the triples.
Who's the rear car of those? Hang on. Not the rear. Number 2. Who's number 2?
That is Tom Cockrell.
Oh.
Schumacher driver from Great Britain.
Interesting, because there was a very... I think it was his car. There was a very interesting grinding noise coming from it.
Ooh, that's not good.
Not so much of a problem with it being only practice, still.
Yep.
But,
but even with that mistake we saw from Robert crashing the triple, he's still on top on our timing screens. He has got a best lap of 18.6, which is actually pretty quick. I mean, the fast guys, yes, they were in 18.5s, and there weren't many of them in that. So a few people were saying that Robert is he's a 1/8 driver. He's going to struggle in 2-wheel drive because the 1/8 cars are 4-wheel drive. They've got more traction, so he should do better in the 4-wheel drive event. But well, if this is an indication of his actual pace, which I'm pretty sure it is now into proper practice. That makes sense. Proper practice, rather than the fake practice we had yesterday, which was just other practice. He's quick. He is very quick. 18.6 best. Other lap times this one, we've got an 18.9 from Una. What else we got? 19.1 from Cockrell and 19.1 from Levine. So it's fast. It's not as fast as the top heat we saw yesterday. Always Robert rolls it over.
just for the viewers at home as well, if you're wondering, the figures that you can see on the screen are obviously the driver's name and position number, but how many laps they have done in a total amount of time. It's the kind of information we usually use on the qualifying.
Yep.
But we thought it would be useful for you to see in practice as well. The same, although it doesn't mean anything officially, it's maybe interesting to see. And obviously the top time is how long you have left.
Yep. So we've got 50 seconds left in this one. Yes, you can see that some of the drivers with the higher lap counts at the moment aren't at the top of the time sheets, and that's because this sort is based on our the 2 consecutive laps. That's what we use them from practice. But this is going to give you a good indication of how quick they are over the whole 5-minute run, and that's what's going to matter when we move into qualifying later on this afternoon. Don't forget that qualifying kicking off just after 12:30 local time, 11:30 UK time. And our qualifying will be brought to you by Team Durango and the DX210 V2, by VRC Pro, and by J Concept. So thank you to all of them for letting us be here and helping us to be here. And of course a big thank you to EFRA and to Trelleborg's Motor Club for putting the event on. Without them this just wouldn't be possible, and we'd all be sitting at home not watching us. Probably at work, which would be dull. Although for Stu it's pretty much light work because he just films cars for a living, as we realised yesterday in the pub. Every day of the year he's just filming cars. Or making car pictures. So that brings us to the end of this here. I'm not sure whether he's designed to film the Marshall or the car there, but we might want to move that Marshall position, I guess, a little bit, just so Stu doesn't have to film the back of someone's head all day. but you might want to do that. I don't know. If you want to see the back of someone's head, let us know. Send us a message on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, on the YouTube channel, and we can film the back of someone's head. Or if you want us to film their car, that would be cool. Now, timing's reset itself as we move into group number 14, the last group in this round. So, to run you through the running order, you're probably going to guess most of the names off of that, but we have got Jon Neumann, Lee Martin, Neil Craig, Hupo Honigel, David Ronnefeldt, Martin Beyer, Christopher Svensson, Kari Salmela, and Petri Strom. So, drivers from Germany, Great Britain, Austria, Sweden, the Czech Republic, and Finland in this heat. And if you were with us yesterday, you would have seen the opening ceremony right at the end of our show. If you missed that, you can watch it back on the RC Racing TV archive. Just go to www.rcracing.tv and you can find all the archives. So every single second of this event will be archived. Every single second of every event we've covered is archived there and available for you to watch at any time you want in your own leisure time.
In your own leisure time.
In your own leisure time. So you can watch the opening ceremony from yesterday if you want to and see the 20 countries that are represented here this week.
Okay, just having a look at the stream. People, our viewers' comments on YouTube. Morning, Willie. Okay, I'll take a look at that now. Just saying today's stream is not on the RC TV website. I will take a look at that very shortly. Flip de Veer. Track seems even more slippy today. Any comments from the drivers about this? I haven't heard any.
Well, when we had Lee Martin up here a little bit earlier on, he was saying that he didn't think it would be slippery, and certainly the lap times are suggesting it's probably not. Maybe the drivers just trying a few different things out on the buggies for this one. Well, let's have a look and see how we go through this top heat, I guess, see what we get from the lap times there. All right, so we have picked up straight away. It's Jon Neumann in the picture shot at the moment. The defending two-wheel drive European champion running that DEX 210 V2 buggy from Durango. And he goes up across the tabletop, through the VRC roller, down the main straight now, popping a slight wheelie as he goes across the bumps there. Then through the Durango double, through the off-camber right-hander, then into the triple. We'll get a bit sideways that time, land a bit funny. Right behind him, though, well, let's drop back one car, pick up Lee Martin, the orange and white car behind him. Good job there, Stu. Straight onto him, round the tabletop, and then over the roller. Lee Martin was quickest a few seconds ago in this heat, but has been shuffled around the order. Lee, three-time European champion in this class, and one time in the four-wheel drive class as well. So it is now going to be David Ronnefeldt moving to the top of the timings. So let's pick out David's car on the track for you. David is car number 5. And he's got his classic paint scheme. And I think Stu's managed to pick up. He has done nicely there, so he clears the triples. That's a Orion-powered Kosho buggy he's running. Through the flat section of the track. Only a couple of flat corners. Around the tabletop, over the roller, and down on the main straight he goes. And just as we're talking about him, it's, of course, changed all over again. So Lee Martin now moves to the top, followed by Jon Neumann. David Ronnefeldt is down to 3rd. Then it's Hupo Honigel, Neil Craig, Christopher Svensson, Petri Strom, Martin Beyer, and Kari Salmela at the moment. In fact, Kari has only done 1 lap. So issues there for Kari in this practice round. But it is only practice, and I've got another round of practice to go. And it doesn't really count for much, apart from just that starting order in the first round of qualifying. But Lee Martin is the man at the moment. He has got a best lap of 18.3, so we are on pace with yesterday straight away. So the track hasn't got any slower from yesterday, so it might look slipperier, but the drivers aren't finding it slipperier, they are going just as fast. 18.3 from Lee Martin. Hupo moves up to 2nd. He's got a best of 18.4. Neumann with an 18.3. Ronnefeldt 18.4. Craig 18.8. Svensson 19.1. Strom with a 18.9 for Strom. Beyer with a 19.3. And Salmela just that 1 lap at 22 seconds. So Kari will be looking to sort that one out for the second round of practice, certainly. Just get some more running on the board. A bit of an interesting pace there from Martin Beyer. the current four-wheel drive European one. 45 seconds or so left. It's still Lee Martin quickest, and that time he's got it down to an 18.2 now as his best individual lap. And the order we're showing there is the best 2 consecutive lap times. So it's not just about one Banzai lap, it's about getting at least 2 hooked up in a row. And that's just to show a little bit more consistency from the drivers. Rather than just looking for the best individual lap time, the organisers are looking for a little bit more consistency rather than the full 5-minute run, because you don't want to always pace people off of that. So we'll sort it by 2 best laps. Lee Martin, though, has the best single lap at 18.2. Then we've got some 18.3s from Neumann, just Neumann, in fact, in the 18.3s. Hupo, and Neumann jumps the top of the timesheets on the very last lap there, beating Lee. No, and Lee goes back to the top. So the last lap there from Lee is an 18.2 on his final lap. Does what he needs to do to get it done. So we have a good look there at his nice paint scheme. White, blue, and an orangey pink colour. Very nice clear stickers on his car as well. As Stu and I were discussing last night, much to James's annoyance.
Yeah, these guys were discussing stickers. Yeah, for an hour, all the way through up till midnight last night. Yeah,
and that was because what we did notice is, so we're looking at the cars going around the track. You want to be able to see what cars they are because, well, at the end these guys are being sponsored by them, so we want to be able to, you know, promote their sponsors a little bit for them by showing the nice clear pictures of the cars on track. And if they've got tiny little stickers on there, we can't really see them, even though we are in HD.
An hour's worth of sticker talk.
A whole hour of sticker talk.
I'll say no more.
We also did talk a little bit about T-shirts, and then I did my usual way on, and that's like in NASCAR, and then found some bits of NASCAR drivers. Because that's generally how most conversations... If you've ever been to any race and been talked about racing, at some point I'll go, that's just like in NASCAR, apparently.
Is that your racing voice?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's good, I like it.
So hello to Chris Granger, Elliot Harper, if you're listening, because you'll know exactly what I mean, because you pick me up on it all the time.
Right. Okay, whilst we're in between races...
Yep.
First of all, let me take the graphics on off the screen, which are applicable at the moment. Okay, we have quite a few people to add to the Facebook group.
Okay.
I've vetted them. They all look legitimate. I believe we have no spam-a-lots of Spammington on spam. Bear with me just 1 second whilst I put the... Oh no, we've not got the race information yet, so I won't put the graphics on. Okay, so we have James Pritchard. Welcome to the Facebook group. You are officially added.
Hello to you.
We've got... Now, hang on. Did I add you yesterday, or did I just see you yesterday? No, I don't think so. Jan Fredholm. Hello. 12 friends in the group already, and a mutual friend with me.
Oh, hello.
I don't know who that is.
Welcome to the group.
Hello, welcome. Curtis Stain. 27 friends in the group. Why have these people?
Why are they only just joining now?
The group already.
Exactly. Well, don't worry about it.
Better late than never.
Exactly. Yes.
Hello, Curtis. Welcome to the group.
Welcome to the group.
You
and it's very important.
Part of the
it's
family.
very important that they do join the group because when the competition rolls around a little bit later on, you'll need to be part of the Facebook group.
You will. You
will.
will.
These people are getting
More
in there early.
To come on that. Stefan Lawson. Hello. Welcome to the group.
Hello, Stefan.
There's quite a few people to get through.
We've got a lot.
It's like when you've got lots of presents at Christmas and you end up just opening them really quickly.
Then playing with the boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, but...
We're not going to play with the boxes,
No, we won't play with boxes here. Daniel Hellmark, hello. Welcome to the group.
Hello, Daniel. Welcome along.
We have so many people. Okay, let's do some more. Carsten Critchoff, hello. Welcome to the group. You are now part of the family.
You are very welcome.
Remember,
indeed.
You can't like us.
You can join us.
And how have all these people found us on Facebook? They have gone and searched for RC Racing TV and clicked join. Oh, I'm trying to do the easy pronunciations first. I can't even say the word pronunciation.
Oh, good.
I'm going to go for some more easy ones first. Nicholas Josson, sorry. Hello, welcome to the group. No friends in the group.
Well, find
already.
some friends and bring them along.
Ross Mason. No friends in the group. Hello, welcome to the group. David Matthews. Hello.
Hello, David.
You are now part of the group. Who else have we got left here? Bandicoot Bodies.
Bandicoot Bodies.
Let me just quickly vet that one. What kind of body is it? Oh, it's okay.
Oh, he's got a picture of Ryan Mayfield on there. Everyone's got a picture of Ryan Mayfield on Facebook, haven't they?
It's RC Bodies. That's okay.
That's good.
Welcome. Manfresco RC. 54 friends in the group. Hello. Welcome.
Hello, welcome to you. Come and join us. Don't forget to post some comments on there as well once you've actually been added
we'd like
to
to
the
hear
group.
from the viewers.
Yeah.
Dan Oman. Hello. Welcome to the Facebook group. 3 more left.
Hello.
Frederick J. Bowman. Hello. Welcome.
Welcome,
to the group.
Frederick.
Let's find a little bit more out about Frederick first. Married.
Okay.
Very lockdown profile. That's all I'm getting right now.
So all we know is he's a person who is married.
A person who is married with a child, by the look of it.
Right.
Hello, Frederick.
Or has he just got a child in the picture?
Pardon?
Has he just got a child in his Facebook profile?
As his banner at the top.
Right, okay.
It could have been a
Probably,
nephew.
probably his.
It could have been a nephew. We'll assume it's his.
Yes.
Gustav Lindahl. Hello. Welcome
Hello, Gustav.
to the group. And finally, but by no means least, Jesper. This is the one I've been putting off till the end. Jesper. I'll go with Gelrod.
Okay.
Or
Hello,
Jellyrod.
hello, Jesper.
Hello. I'm sorry that I've completely mispronounced your surname. Language isn't my strong point. Hello. Welcome to the group. Don't forget you can stay in touch with us. Say hello on the stream. If you'd like us to follow a driver, please let us know. Give us names, paint schemes to help us identify that driver. And I will leave you in the capable hands of Ollie whilst I go and polish more things.
Okay, thank you. In fact, we'll while we're here, we'll pass the other microphone over to Mr. David Church, who's come to join us in the commentary box. Hello, how you doing, DC?
Yeah, good, thanks. Good morning. How's everyone?
We're all good up here, I think. We've got loads of people watching in and commenting on our streams and Facebook group already, which is great to see. So everyone enjoying the action here from Sweden.
Fantastic.
And you're taking a break from the main microphone, shouting to all the drivers. And what's today about for you?
Today is just going to be very interesting to see the times start to unfold. Of course, you've got indication in practice, but until that 5-minute time starts in earnest in the qualifying, we don't know. So it'll start to see the whole event unfold in front of us.
Yeah, I think that's... we had Lee Martin up here. He made the mistake of wandering into this to try and get a view of the track, so we grabbed him for a quick chat, and he said the key was going to be... We've seen the individual lap times from yesterday, but it's 5 minutes that count, and that's what we're not going to really find out until we start qualifying later this afternoon.
Absolutely, and there's also a little bit of controversy in the tyre gluing area this morning. I don't know if you'd heard about that.
What's going on there? Can you explain that for us?
Well, basically what they've done here is they've used a product called Simple Green, which most people know, like a non-hazardous cleaning product that they've supplied to before you glue your tires up. Some drivers were using it to clean the whole surface of the tire, which was deemed that it might be giving some sort of benefit. So in a bit of an about-face, the organizers decided that the entire tire now, or the whole tire, including the surface of it, can be cleaned with Simple Green.
Okay, so Simple Green was being used, I guess, to clean the tyre bead off.
Correct.
To allow you to glue the tyres and allow the glue to sit properly.
Yep.
But obviously then some drivers were accidentally perhaps getting it onto the whole surface of the tyre.
Well,
or cheating.
I think it's a little more than accidentally, because they were soaking them and scrubbing them. They've even brought hard brushes in trying to work the Simple Green into the tire, which we've not allowed now. But I can looking at a young driver now spraying the whole surface of the tire with it. I mean, for us in the UK, we're not used to this sort of thing, but apparently, from what I've heard a few people saying, that if you soak the surface of the tire with the Simple Green, the longer the Simple Green stays on the tire, the more soft the tire is going to become.
So, and that will obviously give you a traction advantage.
Yes.
And we do have a low traction track here.
We do.
Is that going to... Ultimately, I guess the question is that going to change anything in terms of the overall finishing positions?
I don't think it'll change anything. I mean, some people are saying it's worth at least a half a second a lap, though, between people using it and not using it. You know, the fast guys are going to win.
But yep, I think that's the important thing, isn't it?
I think that it's it's just something that we've not had to deal with before. So whether EFRA or other organizing bodies are going to be able to figure a way around this, but it's certainly new for me to deal with.
Yep, and if we can just get Stu just to pan a little bit further to the right, we can have a look at the tyre gluing area there, and we can see the driver there in the TLR T-shirt on the right-hand side just
Wesley.
gluing up, well, wiping up down the tyres after spraying them with Simple Green.
Yep.
So you can see how shiny the tyres are coming off now, actually. So it is obviously having some effect. There we go, spraying up another one, getting that stuff worked into the surface to soften the tyre compound up.
I mean, I honestly believe that it could just be in people's imagination.
How much of it is just mind games, really.
And if they think it's quicker, it's going to be quicker no matter what.
Absolutely.
Simple psychology, well, dumbing it down to my level, I think.
Yeah, I guess, and it's something that I know there's been some chat in the States fairly recently about a few events where they've allowed tyre additive, and that's I even believe led one top driver to walk out of the event because of the fumes being given off by tyre additive. So it's something that we've experienced, I guess, in on-road racing and certainly through the nitro classes where they've had issues and had to go to a hand-out control tyre. Maybe is that the direction we want to go to with someone's trying to hide their tyre under the table there as they wipe it in. But our camera can get everywhere in HD, so we can see who that is. That's all good.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Good.
He's on camera. Hi, wave. No, I think it's interesting because I was speaking to Paul Worsley about this earlier, and he kind of puts it down to what should the event be organized for? Should it be organized for the drivers, or should it be organized for the manufacturers or the people watching?
Yeah,
it's
that's a good
difficult
point.
to keep both sides or all three sides, happy.
Yeah.
Even if you control the tire, someone could still take it back and put something on it, perhaps. I mean, even they were saying just a little bit of WD-40 sat on the surface of the tire is going to make the actual compound of the tire that much softer, and it just grips better.
Yeah, and then you end up with the sort of same thing I guess we've experienced in touring cars recently, where everything is a tyre additive. You can put anything on the tyre and it does something, and it becomes a lottery as to who's got the right stuff at the right time.
There is one answer,
which is
AstroTurf.
Right.
Yeah.
No tyre additive.
Well, you don't need it.
Don't need it. Yeah, you've got so much grip that you can roll the buggy easily. So
I know at the moment it's not allowed in the IFMAR rules to allow on Astro, but it does solve it. It makes it simple and easy. And I know dirt racing is, a lot of people really, really like it. For me, it's hard work. I much prefer the Astro, where you've got grip and it's easy. You just glue up a tire and go. There's no advantage. So
maybe that's the way forward then. Change the tracks.
I think it certainly would be worth a go at some stage. Not saying, get rid of dirt tracks full stop, but why not a nice balance between different types of surfaces? I suppose
that's we've seen Yatabe Arena, where the Worlds will be next year, 2015, in Japan. That has been converted to an Astro track for it's Yokomo's home track, so primarily for their testing purposes, but that's obviously, that could be left as an Astro track for the World Championships even.
I think it could be if the rules were changed this year. And implemented in for next year, but from my understanding, all of the blocks of the RC world would have to agree to it, and I think there's certainly one big block that's very pro-dirt. Have a guess?
Which will be North America.
You're exactly correct.
Which is basically what they all race on.
Yeah, maybe the Aussies as well. Which is understandable, I'm not knocking it, don't get me wrong. It's, racing is racing. We all want to race on a surface that we're, more familiar with.
Absolutely right, yeah. And most of the tracks in North America are dirt clay tracks. A lot of them, in fact, I guess this track is very similar to an American style track. It's indoors. It's a fairly tight layout with the piping. Quite different from, I guess, a typical European track, which is now generally AstroTurf tracks with a lot more open space.
They are, and I think a few Americans have been over to England recently when they were on their travels. I think Mark Pavitas for AKA came over and did some driving up at Robin Hood Raceway, which is where the Euros are at on their dirt next year. And he went down to Maritime Raceway, which is a local track to me, and raced on some carpet for the first time. It's just different, It's what we're used to, obviously, because the weather conditions. It's what I growing older, racing on. I think for me, for a lower standard of driver, it's so much more fun because it's easier. You can get around, where here, it's very difficult. Very difficult. Yeah. I did some laps when I was here at the warm-up. I used Jesper Rasmussen's car, which is really good. And getting that double section right is difficult. It is hard. There's no traction. You just want to pull the throttle and hope the car is going to jump forward and clear it. But you pull the throttle and the rear end comes sliding around. So.
And then we see there's a couple of cars there, just have to single it, which is a slow way around the track, to be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
But, it'll make it interesting.
it will, yeah. And okay, in terms of bringing it back to this event and today, we've got these 2 rounds of practice.
Yep.
Before we move into the qualifying rounds, we've seen we saw some very fast times, in fact, from Lee and from Jorn, particularly in that last one, and from Vonnefeldt as well, which are kind of the guys we thought would be at the top.
Yep.
Anything else that we think might change when we move into those 5-minute races rather than just looking at 1 or 2 laps?
Well, I think that perhaps, and rightfully so, we were looking at the fast drivers, the Lee Martins, the Hupos, and watching them and looking at their times. But I don't think, I know I certainly wasn't looking down through the field at all the different laps and who's doing what. But, 5 minutes, 4 wheels at an average lap, lap average or average pace per lap, could see you shoot high up the grid. So there could be lots of unknowns, and certainly the 2 young kids, the 2 Finnish drivers.
Yep.
That unit I know we've gone on a bit about yesterday, and Petri in the top heat, and young what's his face? Oh, can't remember his name again from yesterday.
Daniel
Kovacic, that's it. Yeah, I mean,
who interestingly, Lee Martin came out here just to watch Daniel Kovacic. So he thinks he's someone to watch out for the future as
I
well.
even had Ellis come over and say to me, which car is Malin driving? The young, and had a look at that and went, wow, these kids are amazing. So you might see something like that come up. They might, be able to put it high up in a results wise. And oddly enough, they don't seem to suffer with nerves at all.
Yeah.
You watch them, they just seem to be sit there so calm and so composed. I've seen people shaking so hard it shakes the whole roster.
Yeah.
And these kids, not like they're not kids, because you watch them in between races and they're running around, they're playing and they're climbing on things, and they're still kids, but they do have an incredibly calm demeanor about them.
Yeah, and perhaps that's an advantage. They haven't grown up enough to experience
they
everything.
Don't care enough.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah. Well, no, I think that's certainly something to watch. As we say, we're going to definitely keep an eye on the up-and-coming youngsters, and we'll look forward to seeing who's actually crowned the junior champion this year.
Yeah,
should be a really close race, and as we said yesterday, it could well be an under 10-year-old that takes that junior title, which will be quite an amazing feat, really.
Yeah, it'd be even more amazing if they, are at the top half of the B final, or maybe even pop it in the back end of the A final.
Absolutely.
That would be, I mean, you got to face it, that was world headline news.
It would be indeed. So we'll look forward to seeing how they get on, and we'll certainly keep you up to speed here at RC Racing TV with all of their progress as well. Any final closing words from you, DC? Or you want to vest your voice a bit, or get back on the main mic?
Well, no, I'm just sort of thought I'd come over and interact with you guys. I would like to see all you people out there watching to interact with us.
Absolutely, yeah.
Send us questions. Tell us what you want to look at. Tell us what you want, because, I mean, I think you're doing a great job, Ollie, and, I'm not just saying this because you're allowing me to talk on the microphone, which is fantastic. Thank you very much. But yesterday I was watching you, and you worked all day, you're at it, and you keep coming up with loads of interesting stuff to keep talking about. You people out there listening or watching, help us to help you. I mean, I don't know how you do it. I talk loads of crap, but I couldn't have kept going like you did all day yesterday. So,
we just talk about stuff, and yeah, it's about people interacting with us as well. So if you've got anything you want us to go and check out in the pits, anyone to talk to, anyone to film, any questions you've got, just send them in, and just gives us something to talk about. We'll answer all the questions.
Or put some names up. I'll go get this up on my my iPad over there so I can see who's chatting as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
If you guys out there want someone to come on the microphone, as long as
Absolutely,
you got reasonable good English, I'll walk over in the pits and grab them and march them over here and get them on the microphone, and maybe even on the camera if we can get the nice man up there to turn around and show it at us every now and again. And it's all about the interaction and having fun with everyone out there. I know it's a serious race meeting. Don't get me wrong. Geez, I get slated enough for that. But let's face it.
We're here to have fun, and race meetings should be enjoyable, shouldn't they?
It should.
Yes, it's European Championships. We're going to crown the European champion, which is a big, it's a big title to win. But at the end of the day, it's the other 120 people that are here just to have fun.
Right.
Is what makes the event.
We're going to have fun when the A final's not on the track, but when they're on the track, we'll be a little bit more serious. But I think that's, horses for courses sort of thing.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there we go. So
interact. I want to see the chat room go wild. Come on, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what you got.
In fact, let's give a few shout-outs to people now. See what we've got
I wouldn't even
going
this
on
mine yesterday, so I'm not doing it right or something.
Oh, well, we'll send you the link and you can go straight onto it then.
Oh, that'd be very kind.
We've gone through some of these this morning. Talking about the tyre additive, I guess. assuming that simple green works better than normal traction compound.
No.
Well, no, normal traction compound is always going to be better, I guess, because it's the purpose design, but simple green is just something they were using to clean the
you got to
tyres.
remember, certainly here in Sweden, they are very health conscious, and they maybe they made a mistake, I don't know, but they picked a product that they didn't think was going to be an issue and be healthy for everyone, because obviously you're indoors with fumes, touching your hands, and whether it's working or not, people believe that it's working and making the tires better.
Yeah. What else we got here? X-Ray Racer 1. I love stickers. I even put them on the bottom of my chassis. We were talking earlier about stickers, and me and Stu sat up all last night for about an hour talking about stickers after we left the bar, which was saying that on some of the cars we noticed that the drivers are wearing very small sponsor logos. And I think it should be nice and big so we can see them on camera.
I do think that people make that mistake a lot, or it's not legible, or they go too fancy of writing. You should be able to look at a car and easily see the sponsorship, shouldn't you?
Absolutely, yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I know we're broadcasting HD, but you see some of those banners we've got around the track now, you can really clearly see the logos on there.
I can see it better on the TV than I can in person.
Who else we got on here? Pavel, hello to you. And David Home, what heat is Mick in? You can check out all the heat listings at my
Mick is in heat number 1, I believe, David.
There you go. The man who is in the know.
Well, I just saw him earlier. He was giving me some sort of grief or something. We'll get Mick over on the microphone.
We should do, shouldn't we?
Yeah, he's good fun. Hello, Pavel. Saw Pavel a couple of weeks ago at the Eden Park National in
back in
Croydon,
the UK.
London.
Yeah. Chris is saying, why are official EFRA IFMAR races always destroyed by rules? Well, at the end of the day, Krista, it's the drivers really that can contribute to the rules. So if you don't like the rules, go and talk to your association and get a rule proposal in there to change it. That's the only way it's going to matter. Or get involved yourself in the committee to be part of it.
That is true. I mean, it's difficult. You have to have rules. And do we have too many rules? I would say yes, we do have too many rules. But it's a difficult process. I mean, once you start looking at the inside, the way these things are run, it's not just as simple as saying, right, we'll get 5 of us together and change something. Every block throughout the world has to sit down and go to meetings and discussions. It's a very, very slow process. Yeah,
I mean, I think I'm talking about standard wheels and pre-glue tyres, and as McLogo says, rims are different and car specific, so it's not easy to, like we've got in touring cars and the on-road nitro classes where you have a handout fitting. It's all different for off-road. But
I agree.
That might be a way forward in the future, but at the moment it's certainly not something that would really work, I guess.
That's right. Don't worry, Carl. I see your message. I'll get Mellish over in a bit. Absolutely. I heard quite a few people saying what a pain it is to sit over there and glue tires for hours on end. Let's go to a universal, hex or pin on the wheel.
Yeah.
Hand out pre-glues. Fantastic. I don't like gluing tires anyways.
Yeah.
I normally get it all over my fingers, but
I'm rubbish at gluing tires.
And clothes.
Yeah. How many pairs of jeans you ruin then with super glue?
Oh,
a lot.
Every pair I own has super glue on them.
Who else we got on there? Hello to the Fanta 5757, Kosher UK, Ayrton, and Martin Owen says you make him cry.
Oh, thanks, Martin.
I don't know if that's a good
great
way or not.
Guy. Yeah, he's one of the old Dave Belston Southwest RC Massive now. What could I say that would make him laugh? Let's think. How about Mental Nurse, Martin? Won't make sense. I could show you the video if you like.
Well, maybe
Mental Nurse.
Mental Nurse. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a reference to Gareth Stanton.
Right.
Yeah, it was sort of a... I could tell you on air if you like. It's not rude.
Well, should we leave that for later on?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's definitely not rude. I wouldn't come on your show and be rude. That's definitely not rude. But, yeah, Mental Nurse, Martin.
And Kosher UK wants us to ask Paul Worsley about rules and get Shin on the mic. Well, we could do both those at some point this week, I'm sure. We spoke to Paul yesterday.
I'll happily ask Shin about rules. And as far as, ask Shin about rules. Ask Shin to come on the mic.
We could ask Shin about rules.
I'm getting confused here myself. But Paul Worsley with rules, I must have had an hour's worth of information and statistics this morning. I lost the will after about 23 seconds. But the guy works hard, and he's incredible. He knows all the rules.
He does. But, he loves his spreadsheets and all his stats as well.
Oh, God. He told me all about Excel this morning.
Wow.
How he did something wrong. He pushed a button that did something wrong, and I just sort of looked at him. Yeah. I could feel the life draining out of me.
Oh, dear.
No, he's all right. He's all right.
It's a good job, and it's in fact, it's one of those... Paul's gains a lot of respect from a lot of the racers. You turn up here, and there is very much what Paul says. That's the way it's going to be.
Absolutely.
And it's good that it's like that.
I'll
I think.
tell you though, I've seen a lot of insight and a lot of the way Paul deals with stuff. On the majority of things, he's a very fair man.
Yep.
And if you sit down and talk to him, well, or let's just say this way, before you sit down and talk to him, make sure you have your stats correct and your information correct.
Yeah.
Because the chances are he will know what is correct, and if you're wrong, he's going to look at you like, why are you bothering me? If you don't know the facts, go away. But I've seen him have quite a few conversations with people, and, you know, the other person knows what they're talking about. They have a fantastic debate, and they can come to an agreement together.
Definitely.
But you got to know what you're talking about.
So there you go. So if you've got anything you want us to talk about or talk to or look at...
Pre-censor my comments.
Pre-censor detail.
Good luck.
Put a
Yeah,
5
but
second
see-
delay on everything, haven't
Yeah.
we?
I'm on the main microphone, so I could get on here anyways.
Yeah. So if you're not listening to me and we're just on the main camera, you'll hear DC's voice booming out around this sports centre.
Yeah.
So you'll always keep up to date with what's going on the track. That's almost a sentence.
Almost. It
Almost.
works for me.
Yeah.
I understood it perfectly.
Good. Someone had to. DC, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very
I
much
will
for
let
having
you
me.
get back on with your announcing, commentating, the general.
Yeah, we're gonna
causing
ramp it
mayhem.
up in a bit. We're gonna ramp it up and start getting excited and try
Yeah.
to bring some more life into it. I think there's a very good atmosphere here.
I think there is indeed. What we're doing, we're now coming to the end of group number 3 by the look of it. So
Yeah.
I can't know
I
about-
saw someone else. I think Malin is in like heat 9 or 10. Everything's on my RCM, so you can look on that. But before I shoot off, I'd just like to say you guys are doing a great job, and I'm very happy that RC Racing TV sent the A-team.
Thank you very much, and it's great that we're here, and thank you for joining us. And DC, we'll no doubt chat with you a number of times today
I hope so.
and throughout the rest of the week as well. So thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much, guys.
We'll catch you later on.
Cheers, bye.
Thank you very much, Dave Church. There, the chief announcer for this week here in the Sports Hall Arena.
Yes. The DC, the DC of RC.
Exactly. Yes.
Or RCDC. Not to be confused with ACDC or R2D2.
Hello to Star Wars fans out there.
Star Wars and music fans.
JQ Products says one suggestion: names of rivers. Do you want us to
What's this
name? I don't know. Names of rivers.
Swedish rivers or
Shall we just name some rivers?
the Nile,
The Nile, the Amazon,
the Trent?
the Thames.
Oh, this is like Whack-A-Day. Do you remember that game?
No, because I'm younger than that.
Oh no! Name association. You have to keep going until one of you stops. A new feature for the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and we have actually got quite a few features and things that we'll be bringing you up to speed throughout the day. And the first one we're going to crack on with straight away. In fact, this is a good time to launch into our feature. It's the return of Baywatch.
Baywatch.
Yes. If we had the Baywatch music, we'd play it, but we don't, sadly. So we can't.
People stand in the darkness. That music.
That music.
Okay,
So
I won't sing any more of that. It's
let's
fine.
go for our first update on Baywatch, and we'll go to James. James, have you seen Martin Bayer today?
I haven't seen him yet.
Thank you very much for that update, James. And
No
that
problem.
concludes our first round of
I'll
Baywatch.
keep you posted. Drivers. JQ Productions TV.
Right.
Are they a competitor?
JQ's not here, is he? No, he's not.
Who's JQ Productions TV? Is this
Joseph Quagrain from Finland.
okay. Fanta's back.
Good.
57.
Have you thought about... Kosher K says, have you thought about names to track features? Yes, we have. We have got the main straight into the Durango double. There's the triple in the middle.
Let's do this officially because I don't know.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
day 2.
So,
I'm
Stu,
standing.
hang on, hang on, let me put my headphones on so I can hear this properly. Right, so we're going to stand up on our...
Yeah, Stu's going to go around the track for us, and Ollie's going to name this for the benefit of the viewers at home and for me,
Yes.
because I wasn't listening yesterday.
So Stu's going to... What we'll let him do is let him pick out the nicest coloured car he can see. Which one are you going to go for, Stu? Where are we going to go? Oh, he's
Who's he gone with?
Are we going with that one?
Number 2.
It's car... Oh, that was a good choice. car number 2, Eric. So
Eric.
here we go. We're going to start a lap
Talk us
with
round,
Eric.
Ollie.
So here we go. Off the start line, we're going to go over the VRC roller, down the main straight, very, very quick there, turning in at the end of the main straight, across the Durango double,
Okay.
around in front of the camera turn, then through the
turn.
off-camber corner into the triple.
I'm lost already.
Then it's the TV jump, and then the J concept jump comes up very quickly after it in front of the driver stand. Then we've got the flat section, back up onto the tabletop, and then over the VRC roller onto the main straight once again.
Talk us around again. What straight
So
was
here
that?
we go. We go through the Durango double,
Okay.
through the camera turn, and then
Yes.
the off-camber corner,
Off-camber
the right-hander into the triple.
Triple.
Through the middle of the circuit, then the TV jumps.
TV jumps.
Then it's the J concept jump,
J concept jump.
the flat section there, then up onto the tabletop, and back round over the VRC roller for another lap around this Trelleborg circuit. And for those of you interested, the timing loop is located in the middle of the VRC roller at the far side of the circuit from where we are. So that's going to be the finish line, which will come into play when we move into qualifying and the finals.
The timing is just underneath the Roskvist Guld sign.
So
I
we
think
can
I
see
pronounced
it
that okay. That's one of the
flashing through
easier.
there. There we go. Stu just about gets it in the camera shot. That's some good camera work there from Stu, isn't it? He should
We
be,
expect nothing less.
what he should do is like full time.
I was going to say, you think he does it for a living?
Yeah,
Maybe one day.
maybe one day. Maybe you'll be able to have a real car soon, Stu. No, just you like toy cars, don't you? I'm trying to make him laugh and put him off, but he's so professional. He just the car's just staying in shot the whole time.
He's like a sniper with a camera
Right.
and not a gun. Sniping the cars as they go around the track, keeping them
And
in
talking
his
of that,
sights.
the car has rolled over. So bad luck there from Eric, rolling over, dropping down to third in this run at the moment. Tell you what we'll do, Stu. Can we pan all the way around to the right-hand side? And then you can see the massive... No, bit left. There, bit more. There's the massive scoreboard behind the flag.
Ah, yes, the scoreboard. Will the camera adjust to the brightness because it's super bright? Yes, it will.
That is about... I don't know how big that screen is, but it's absolutely...
200-inch.
200...
I'm guessing.
Let's say 200-inch screen.
I've
Which has
seen a
got,
100-inch at the Gadget Show, and I think that's twice the size.
Right. That's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah.
So everyone in the pits has got a fantastic view of the screen, and we're probably going to look at streaming our live stream onto that screen maybe a little bit later on today or tomorrow.
Maybe.
But there we go. That just gives you an idea of how big and how well equipped this facility is here in Trelleborg in Sweden, the southernmost town in Sweden.
Yes.
Very busy port. Lots of people are using it to head over to Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, that's what it's most often used for.
And remember, viewers, stay tuned for our competition coming up very shortly.
Yep.
We will have a question for you that will need to be answered via the medium of Facebook. And there will also be a tiebreaker question
There will.
to also be answered at the same time via Facebook.
Via
I'm making
Facebook.
this very confusing.
Yeah. So
The
basically,
answer will be required on Facebook, both answers.
essentially, all you do is go on to www.facebook.com and search for RC Racing TV, and then click join, and then we'll post it all up on there a little bit later on as we announce it at the same time on the live stream, and you can answer on that Facebook page.
Are we going to announce yet what the viewers can win?
We'll leave that a little bit later on. All we'll say is,
teasing them.
all we'll say is, if you're enjoying watching buggy racing and might think I'd like a buggy to race, this might be the competition for you.
I think
that gives it away a bit, doesn't it?
you have, yeah. Because I'd already started to line up a joke,
Oh,
which was, is it a bag of soil? And then you said it was a buggy.
Oh,
So
right.
you've just ruined my joke.
okay. So let's edit that bit out and start again.
Okay.
No, we're not going to tell you what it is.
Okay. But it's something to do with...
It's something to do with
The
what
event.
you might be looking at.
Oh, is it a bag of soil?
It could be a bag of soil.
Oh, it could be.
It could be a bag
More
of soil.
mystery. Yeah, it wasn't... We
That
kind of gave the game
wasn't-
away, didn't we?
Yeah, it wasn't the best joke.
No.
We'll work on
it.
that. We'll work on that. Back onto the track though. This is group number 4, and it's Henry in the 1, followed by Johnny in the 4. Is the running order?
This is Group 4. Do you know what that means?
Next is group 5.
We're 10 groups away from the top group.
We are 10 groups away from the top group, and the current local time is just after 10 past 11 local time. 10 past 11 local time, and the top groups are... This is a really weird position I'm now sitting in. It's quite uncomfortable.
Have we really only been on air for an hour and 10 minutes?
Sadly, yes.
It's such an action-packed day already so far. I feel like we've been doing this for hours. I know what time it is. It's coffee o'clock.
It's right.
Followed by Stu having a break off the camera.
O'clock.
Yes, I can see a smile from that direction. Let me go and get a coffee, and I will come and do some camera work. So my apologies now, ladies and gentlemen. The coverage on the camera won't be as good in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us in the commentary box, James. We'll let
I
you
don't want to go, though. I'm kind of getting the bug for it now. A few months ago, I hated being on the microphone.
I am going to throw you out anyway.
You're ejecting me like some kind of commentary bouncer.
I am, because what I can do now is I can turn your microphone off. Bye-bye.
No, don't do that. Oh, he's cut me off, hasn't he?
So we'll let James get off and get some drinks for us, no doubt. And I'll have a Coke, please. Just a Coke, yeah. Well, Stu is now trying to signal to us what he wants. How are you going to mime a drink? Well, no, we can know that. Right, so far, we know he wants a drink from him doing the international I'd like a drink symbol. This is very weird again. Okay, so where are we in terms of the time schedule? It is just after 10 past 11 local time here in Sweden. If you're going to want to tune in for the top guys, you want to tune back in at around about 10 to 12. We'll see the top guys out for their second practice. So probably about half an hour, 40 minutes. So maybe that gives you enough time to go and grab a cuppa or do some work or something. And don't forget, we can stay in touch via Facebook and just check back YouTube. And if you miss anything from today, you can watch it all on the archive, www.rcracing.tv. You can find all the footage from this event and every other event we have covered live throughout the last few years, thanks to EFRA. And you can find this stream is brought to you thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2 by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. So thank you indeed to all of them, and thank you to all of you for watching and taking part. Say hello to Chris Granger. Chris, no, I don't have a corner named that. And quickly checking on the YouTube stream again.
7, 8, 9.
Let's have a look. Where do we get up to? Daniel Korovic, Alex Bjork asks, Daniel Korovic for Norway, when will he drive? He is in one of the later heats, so you can check all the heat listings out at myrcm.ch. He's up in one of those later heats in that top group, so in about half an hour, 40 minutes time until you can see Daniel. Why did DC say the results are being posted? It is all at myrcm, www.myrcm.ch, so thanks to RC Timing. So if you miss anything from the live stream, you can do that. JQ Products, they don't get it, do they? No. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm trying to get, if that's even me.
Group number 5.
The Fanta 5757, how hot is it in the hall? Everyone is in T-shirt and shorts. There's a few hoodies out there. Me and Stu were having an interesting conversation yesterday about dress wear. Some people we saw went for a hoodie with the sleeves rolled up. That was a strong choice. Some people went for the hoodie with the sleeves down but unzipped. That was an interesting choice of dress, we thought. We have gone for the T-shirt with no hoodie option. But we may switch to a hoodie later on, depending on how it goes. But it is fairly warm in here at the moment. They've obviously turned off the ice machines. Kosher UK wants ambient temperatures. Don't know what they are. I'm going to guess probably 20 degrees, something like that. That'll do. 20. JQ Products. If that is JQ, I'm really sorry. I don't really know what you mean by that. You've listed a load of drivers and saying you can't tell a difference. There is a difference between Ryan Mayfield and Ryan Cavalieri. Ryan Mayfield has now switched teams, driving for TLR, so they're not even wearing the same T-shirts anymore. and they don't look the same either, or have the same colour cars. That would be the difference that I'd normally use. Same difference. What are the temps in there? Says the Fanta 5757. I've just answered that. It's probably about 20 degrees-ish, like that. DC's now found the YouTube stream, so hello to DC. He's going to be watching over from the other side while trying to commentate as well. And Justin's video stash. Does everyone use the mid-mounted motor kits for two-wheel drive here? No, hardly anyone is using a mid-motor car. Most of them are using rear motor cars. There's a bit of testing done yesterday with the mid-motor cars, but everyone switched back pretty much to the rear motor. Certainly all the top guys. If you're talking about the Kosho drivers, David Ronnefelk is... you might talk about Kosho, are you? Does everyone use mid-motor kits for two-wheel drive? No, everyone is using... Really speaking, everyone is using rear motor. Certainly all the top guys will be. We'll have a check on that as we go through the top few heats. But, yeah, certainly it seems to be... Rear motor is the way to go. Let's see what else is going on. Hello to everyone who is watching along. Thanks for commenting on the Facebook group.
I think, yeah. Today you're Tobias.
Mark Hedling says, any of the top lads running mid-motor? No, they are all running rear motor. And Krista Rasmussen, hello. Yes, you have found the live stream. That is us for the day. We'll post up a new stream every day, which means that you can use the old stream as the archive for everything you might have missed the previous day. And hello to David Matthews. Thanks for the comments. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage.
Ollie. Here comes Michael Bolger from Ireland. To be sure. That's my Mike Bolger accent.
So we're going through what heat are we on at the moment? Let's just check that for you. This is group number 5 just finishing on the track at the moment. So group 6 will be out next. So we are speeding things up as we go through the heats. And just kind of while we're going through these lower heats, I'll just keep a check on the comments coming in.
4, 7.
Okay, all cars have finished. Good job.
Kosho UK wanted temperature for tyre information. Oh, not clothing choice then. Well, yeah, it's about 20... I'd say it's just over 20, maybe 22, 23 degrees. It's a bit difficult for us because we're sitting a little bit higher, so it's going to be a bit hotter than the track is itself, and obviously the pits are as well. They've got some blowers working through the pits to keep the pits cool. It's a bit too slick for mid-motor setup, says Ayrton Fire. Yes, it is. That's what the drivers are finding. You can run a good lap with a mid-motor car, but probably driving it over 5 minutes is not going to be easy. So you're going to get the better overall time with the rear motor car. So that's what the drivers are tending to favour. Coach UK says, wonder if the track blue grooves someone's mid-motor will go well. Possibly. I don't think it's going to groove an awful lot more. It didn't groove up as much as we thought it might do yesterday, so it's not likely to groove up a huge amount. And the other issue is, of course, that drivers have to tech their chassis in. So they are now fixed on what chassis they're going to run for the rest of the event. Unless they obviously break their chassis, then they can replace it for the identical material, identical chassis design. But that means that... what was I saying? Yeah, that basically means that unless some cars, obviously, you can switch between a mid-motor and a rear motor, so they could switch over to a mid-motor car later. But the setups are very, very different between them. It's not just a case of really moving the motor position; it's a case of switching other bits around as well. So I wouldn't expect anyone to really switch midway through the event. JQ's talking about your on-screen timing. Use 3 letters from last... Right, that makes a lot more sense now. Thanks, Christopher, for clarifying that. We only have the output from the race timing system, so unfortunately that's all we can do. So this race, the drivers are written as first name then surname, so we just get to look at their first 3 letters of their first name.
I'm in Sweden on the microphone.
So, I'm joined up here in the country box now. Do you want to introduce yourself to everyone around the world?
All right, Mick Bulger from Ireland.
Hi Mick, so DC has sent you over here to have a good chat with us, and let's start with the obvious question. The obvious question is, why are you here?
Well, it's the Euros.
Is the Euros?
Yeah. Doing them now for the last maybe 10, 12 years. So.
And are you enjoying this year's event?
Yeah, it's great.
What makes it so good?
Well, we're inside.
Is that the only thing that matters?
Well, yesterday was raining, so we got racing. Track is good. We're racing again today. That makes a big difference.
It does, doesn't it? And I know the last it wasn't the Euros last year, but I've been at the last few before that, and we had rain at all of those, and that meant we missed out rounds of qualifying and had to back the time show down. But we know what we're going to do for the whole day today.
Yeah, I mean, we have a schedule. We can stick to the schedule. You're not worried about outside. It's wonderful.
So, what's your, apart from the weather, what's your expectation? What's your hopes for the week?
Not a lot.
Good. That's a good start.
Yeah.
And 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, much difference? What do you think we're going to happen when we get into 4-wheel drive a bit later on?
I see more breakages in 4-wheel drive. People push harder. 2-wheel drive, low traction. You're just rolling around, trying not to make a mistake. 4-wheel drive, you'll have to go hard to go.
To keep the pace up and beat the top guys, I guess. Now we've seen a lot of fast lap times yesterday in the practice day. What have you learned from the practice day?
I need to drive clean.
Right.
Quick is not a bother. It's just drive clean.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, don't crash.
Don't crash. And that probably applies to everyone, whether in the bottom heats or the top heats.
But there's parts of the track, like the double in front of the rostrum, you're better off rolling through it than crashing. One crash in one heat is worth less than...
So you think we might actually start seeing drivers, when we get to the qualifying, actually singling it just to make sure they get the run in?
Because, I mean, if you don't get the drive coming off the double before it, it takes a long time to square the car up, and you're losing then. It feels quicker. Jumping always feels quicker, but...
If you crash, it doesn't. It's not quicker.
No, because you crash afterwards, you think I have to make it, but you have to keep the car moving.
Absolutely right. So, okay, we moving into qualifying a little bit later this afternoon, and consistency is going to be the key. We've been talking about, I guess, 3 drivers really: Lee Martin, Jon Neumann, and David Ronnefeld. Anyone else we should be keeping an eye on? Do you think?
I think Neil, if he gets his head together, if there's a good team behind him. I mean, Peter Pinish as well. I think they're being too quiet at the moment. So if they can just get their heads, good setup, good times, they could be there.
And you're wearing Team Associated cap, so I'm guessing you are racing with or pitting with those guys.
Yeah.
So what's the mood like in that camp then?
Oh, the mood at the moment I think is hopeful.
They know they've got the pace. They just need to find a little bit more in when it comes down to the qualifying rounds.
Yeah. It's just, I think that just getting themselves in the car together in the track. So let's see what happens with the team.
Excellent. Well, good luck with your qualifying. Good luck with the team's qualifying. And thank you for coming up to join us here in the commentary box.
Thank you.
And good luck, and we'll catch you later on during the week.
Good stuff. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. So yeah, if there is anyone that you know and you're watching on the live stream anywhere that wants to get involved, please do send them our way. Send them our way, and we'll stick them on the live stream. And I think James is going to want some headphones off me, or you're going to use those. That's perfect. That means I can actually. So I can hear things a lot better through my headphones, oddly. So just to finalise the thing, yeah, a few people are talking. I've now figured out what everyone was actually talking about with JQ's comments on the live stream. Was about the drivers' names as they appear on our timing. Unfortunately, yeah, that's just how it's output from the race control system. So we just get the first 3 letters of their first name for this case. Some events write it with their surname first. So for those ones, we would get the first 3 letters of their surname. So that's just how they're being output for this week. But we'll keep you up to date with everyone, how they're getting on, so you can keep a track of them through the timing screen next to the live stream.
We will do the grids and the positions for qualifying with the full names on.
Okay, I've been told by James there that what we'll do when we get into actual qualifying, there'll be a grid up there with everyone's full name on there, so you can see exactly who everyone is. And their country as well. So if you don't know who they are but want to cheer on your favourite country, just like in the Eurovision Song Contest, you can do. And yes, that's my first reference to the Eurovision Song Contest this week, and I've made it to 11:30 on day 2. That's quite impressive, considering we are just a few kilometres from Malmo, a former host of the Eurovision Song Contest. Oh, that's good. Yeah, James scores 1 point in our little inter-team game. I'm not going to explain it because people don't need to know. They don't need to know. What else we got? A couple of other questions coming in. Are there any limit on the amount of tyres that can be used? There's not a limit on the number of tyres that can be used, but there's no advantage to running new tyres. In fact, the driver was saying that used tyres are, in fact, possibly quicker than new tyres. So a couple of top drivers, Neil Craig yesterday, saying that he was planning on just running 2 sets of tyres for the whole event. That's 5 rounds of qualifying and 3 finals. So a good 4 runs on each set of tyres. No problem there. James points out that he thought drivers had to use 4 tyres on each car, otherwise the car wouldn't be flat. So a good attempt at a joke there from James, and that gives you the idea of the sort of conversations we have off air as well as on air.
Front over here, front. Okay, the track is closed, drivers. We have to do a quick track repair, so the track is closed. Do not drive around the tracks.
Okay, we are coming up to group number 7 out on track next. They're just doing a couple of track repairs, repairing some of the pipes where the drivers keep hitting them, going through that J Concepts jump in front of the driver's stand. So a nice shot there of Kai, who is the chief organiser of this event and one of the nicest and friendliest hosts I have come across at any of these Euros. So a real big thanks to him and the whole of the Trelleborg's Motor Club for all their help, their support, and putting this event on. It really is a fantastic race. Just panning around and having a quick look at the pits there, so we can see the X-Ray team. Martin Bayer. Episode 2 of Bayer Watch. And we've now found Martin Bayer sitting there in the pits working on his X-Ray buggy. Well done, James. 1 point to you. And then you've got the massive bitty design tent blocking out most of the other things from us seeing them in the pits, so everyone else can hide behind that. But if we look underneath that, we can just see there's Mick Craig, Neil Craig's dad there, and Ben Jemison eating some food. That's the associated team at the end of the table. I'm talking about setups and other stuff like that. No, we can just see Robert Bataille there in the purple t-shirt, sitting next to Robert Ito from Yokomo. Yokomo with a good team support here. And some of the TLR guys over on the far side there. Wesley Van Helmond amongst them. And I'm joined up here in the commentary box now by Stu. He's come off the camera, wandered up to the commentary box. Stu, how was the morning for you on the camera?
Yeah, it's really good.
There we go. The words there off Stu. And we're now looking briefly at the people in the tyre gluing area, sorting out their tyres using adequate amounts of simple green as they now can. And a nice backwards blue cap there. That's a very nice hat choice. Stu gives that a solid thumbs middle. Oh, yes, as we found out this morning, Stu actually has a hat box for keeping all his hats in. So maybe we can go and ask that guy later if he has a hat box, or just does what I do and put them in my bag.
Your hats aren't straight, Stuart.
They're not, no.
The hat's obviously wide. But yours are made of plastic.
As Phil from Neo Buggy nearly falls off his chair there in excitement. He loves hats, yes. Phil is a massive fan of hats.
Okay, no more laps, no more laps. Bring them in, please.
Okay, about 1 minute away from the start of
Set up, drivers. Here we go.
Group 7. In fact, with less than that. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Group number 7 on the track now.
From the USA. You only made that cup. That would be a good one. Yeah.
All right, so here we go then. This is group number 7 out on track. And we are following around car number 1, which is Max from Spain, who is leading this heat at the moment. Max Rica. Apologise if I pronounce any names incorrectly throughout the week, as I probably will do. Half time I get my own name wrong, so it's not really any surprise. Max, fastest lap at the moment, 20.5. Two other people have got into the 20s, but everyone else in the 21s in this race. It's Max from Yuri, then Lars, Linus, Krista, Carl, Bertrand, Ian, and Wilhelm. So we can pick up our second place car, car number 5. And as soon as I spot him, I'll let James know so we can grab him on the camera. And it's the red and yellow buggy going over the triple now at the back of that big group of cars with the black rear wing. There we go. James has found him. That is Yuri, who has now moved to the top of the leaderboard. Finnish driver, best lap time of 20.4.
2 minutes 45 left, drivers.
About halfway through this heat. He's only practiced still. Next up will, of course, be group number 8. We go all the way up through to group 14 in this practice round. And this is the second round of practice, so we're about to think about qualifying. It's just 35 minutes past 11 local time here in Sweden. Top heats are out in about 10 minutes time or so, 10-15 minutes. And qualifying kicks off at just after 12:30, so in about 1 hour's time we will start qualifying here.
General pit things that I can use as general things where they people doing things. No, just a general overall pit one. I don't even need a close up of anything. Just need to be a good picture. Well, it should be an iPhone picture. I don't think so. No. And then fast size cars. And if you can't get them on the track, put them on their table is good. That's what I normally end up doing it. Put them up on the track and go, I'll take one. Can they be on the track? No worries. Or in scrutineering. That's always a good way to get pictures. How does tech work? They're all on about having their cars technically, I guess that's only just the chassis. I think so. Is that the commitment to the chassis and then it's normal tech after every round? I think so.
Okay, so we've got about 1 minute left here in this practice group, group number 7. It's Max now back at the top, Yuri down to second. Ian Mellish is up to third. Let's try and find Ian for you on the track. Buggy number 3. Ian, one of the British drivers here this week. It's the grey buggy with the orange stripes going across the triple now. And then he comes round over the TV jumps, then into the J concept jump in front of the driver's stand. Singles that. Then up onto the tabletop. And over the roller he goes onto the back straight. So Ian is running third in this heat. that's the end of that practice heat. That's group number 7 complete. Up next will, of course, be number 8.
All cars have finished in. Hard for you, Linus. Why did you finish? Next, group number 8. Okay, track is open.
Okay, so we're gridding the cars up now for group number 8.
Way past 11.
Okay, listen up. Here we go.
Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so we're underway now with group number 8. It's Ascari in buggy number 1 that we're watching on the screen at the moment. Ascari Maki from Finland. 21-1 first lap. As the drivers get underway in this heat.
Hey, Ollie, how about if Mr. Tom Cockrell comes over for a bit? Tom Cockrell? Yeah, yeah? No.
This is so Group 8, and it's now Tommy in the 5 to the lead.
You know what, Tom, then? He's the other one you said no to all weekend.
So let's pick up the fastest guy in this heat at the moment. Car number 5, which is Tommy, the all-white buggy going over the double in the middle. Then over the J-Concepts jump now. Through the tabletop he goes, and then over the VRC roller.
Left here in group number 8, round number 2 of practice. Don't worry, Ollie. Tom's going to come over anyways. He's crying a little bit over here. He's so sad he said no. I think he has quite a bit to say about the old tire situation. Very keen.
We've now got Frederick moving to the top in the number 3 car. Tommy down to second. Christopher is in third. Then Marlin, Oskari, Miko, George, Oliver and Yanni. So Frederick, number 3 buggy is the all-yellow one. Just going over the triples in the middle of the circuit now. Through the J Concepts jump, around the flat part of the track. Over the tabletop he goes, and down the main straight one more time. We've got about halfway through this race. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left now, drivers. Group number 8 on the track, 1:45 left now.
Just less than 2 minutes to go. And Frederick car number 3 still leading this one at the moment. Best lap of a 19.6. Let's check some lap times. We've got Tommy with a 19.7, Christopher with a 19.8, George with a 19.9, Miko 19.9, Marlin 20.1, Oskari 20.5, Oliver 20.1, and Yanni with a 21.0. So, Tommy's just now put in a 19.4 last time by. That's buggy number 5. Trying to move himself up the leaderboard. As we've got 1 minute left in this heat. 1 minute to go. Number 5, the all-white buggy, going across the triples now. Through the J Concepts jump he goes.
Group number 8.
Over the VRC roller, down the max straight one more time. Fastest man on the circuit with a 19.453 lap time. We've got about 20 seconds left in this group. Group 9 will be up next and things start to hot up from that point forward. So fast on that one is going to be Frederick Hovgaard from Denmark. Kristen Pfeiffer was second. Then it was Tommy, George, Miko, Marlin, Oskari, Oliver and Yanni.
Group 8 has finished. Group 9 is up next. 9. Track is closed for 10 more seconds. Track is open, drivers. Let's go, marshals. Move your buttock. Let's go.
So here we go, and then drivers coming out to practice. All right, so we're underway with group number 9 for their second practice. And we've picked up Jussi from Finland.
Group number 9 on the track now. Group number 9 on the track.
So here we go then, let's have a check on some lap times. Jussi straight away to the lead in this one with a 20.0. Michael Orlovsky second with a 20.5. Jesper Rasmussen third with a 20.6. That's their opening laps out the gate. This is only practice, but they're trying to get a good pace in here now to prepare themselves for the qualifying rounds, which will kick off in about 45 minutes time here in Sweden. So let's stay with the number 9 car of Jussi for the moment, and we're just going to switch over to our new leader as Michael Orlovsky moves to the lead in this one. It's buggy number 3, the white and red coloured car, going across the triples now in the centre of the circuit, then over the TV jumps, and he's going to do the hard left over the J Concepts jump now. Michael running for Team Durango. We want to thank Durango and the DEX 210 V2 for us being here at this European Championship event. Also thanks to VRC Pro and to J Concepts. Without them, we just wouldn't be here. But Michael with the Durango out in front at the moment with a 19.7 last time by. Then we've got Jussi drops down to second. Jesper is still in third. Then it's Frederick, Neil, Nikos, Marcus, Philip and Florent. Lap times this one, a couple of guys dipping into the 19s. Who else we got? We've got Marcus Prihoda dipping into the 19s as well. Everyone else is sitting in the 20s. So Michael Orlovsky is the quickest person in this heat. Team Durango driver, the red and white buggy. Second is Jussi in the 9. We're now going to pick up Marcus in the 2, who jumps to the top of the timesheet. That is the green and white buggy, clearing the triples now in the centre of the circuit. He's going to turn left and then left again as he goes over the J Concepts jump. Marcus Prihoda from Austria, now the fastest man out there, 19.3 last time by. That's one of the quickest laps we have seen in this heat. In fact, that is the fastest lap of the heat so far. Moves him to the top of the timing screens. Michael Orlovsky down second. Frederick is third. Then Jussi, Jesper, Neil, Florent, Nikos and Philip. This is group number 9. We're about halfway through 9. So group 10 is up next. And they're just going to keep on getting faster from now. Keep getting faster as we go through the heats up to heat 14, the final round of practice here at the 2014 EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships. As we are riding with Marcus Prihoda through the double he goes. They're doing the left over the J Concepts jump. As I drop my microphone at the same time, we have got about 2 minutes left in this one. It's Marcus followed by Michael and Frederick.
Yeah, that's not the hot line through there. I like your shell though.
Let's jump back to Jesper, car number 8, who is running in the 4th spot. As soon as I pick him out on the track.
1 minute 45 seconds left in group number 9.
He's the purple and pink colour car, and James already got him in the shot, going over the triple. Closing up on that. Looks like Michael's just closed up on there. But Jesper running 4th at the moment with the best of a 19.4. So lap times, Marcus with a 19.3, Michael with a 19.3, Jussi with a 19.4, Jesper with a 19.4. Then we've got Frederick with a 19.8. Everyone else is into the 20s. It's Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark running 4th at the moment in this practice heat. Doesn't really count for much, but they still want to get a good time and feel the car out, get an idea of their pace for when we start qualifying a little bit later on today.
1 minute left, drivers.
1 minute to go in this one. It's Marcus from Michael, Jussi and Jesper. That is still the running order. And we'll switch back to our leader now. Marcus Prihoda, car number 2, clears the triples in the centre of the circuit. Over the double, then left onto the J Concepts double. It gets off the track there as he climbs the tabletop over the roller onto the main straight. Marcus leading this one, Michael still second. With about 20 seconds left. Moving into the closing stages, just a couple more laps of drivers in this one. Marcus looking very good out in front. Michael, as I say, still running in the second spot. So it looks like it is going to be Marcus quickest in this heat. Michael going to finish up in second. UC finishes third. Then it's Jesper, Frederick, Philip, Nikos, Neil and Florence. The best lap there was Marcus with a 19.3 second lap, 19.3. That's a fairly quick lap time, but about 1 second off the absolute fastest from what we have seen the best drivers notching up so far this weekend. That was group number 9. Next up will be number 10.
Schedule now. 11, 12, 11 through to 14, and then is there a break?
Yes.
How long?
20 minutes.
I guess with qualifying, they'll start out with Group 1. Same as this.
Track is open, drivers.
How many qualifying rounds?
We've got 3 rounds
Thank
today.
you very much for waiting. Good job in Denison.
Plan lunch, but more importantly, the show, the lunchtime show. We either lock off now, with these top people, but it's only practice, or on the flip side, do we film all of this, lock off for the start of the qualifying, because it's only groups 1 to X.
I can do that. I'd rather get the top guys out for their last practice properly.
Do that. So we'll finish these top, then we'll lock off, message on the screen, lunchtime show coming up.
Yep.
No more laps, please. Bring them to the line.
And we'll launch the competition. And we'll launch the competition in the lunchtime show.
Yeah, you need to speak to Tom Cockrell. Get Stu to film that. When we lock off then we'll get Stu to just quick film that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are moving into the next practice heat, group number 10.
Here we go.
Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Your arms are longer than they look.
Group number 10 on the track now, drivers.
Okay, so about 30 seconds into group number 10. We're going to stay with you right through to the end of this practice round. There will be a short break at the end of practice before we start qualifying, so do bear with us through that. And we should get qualifying underway. The time schedule is saying at 1:45. And we'll actually start qualifying officially here in Sweden. But it's going to be Sylvain in the 2 who leads this one. Car number 2 out in front. That's the purple, pink and green coloured car, clearing the triples now in the centre of the circuit. Running out very, very wide there. Then going over the J-Concepts jump. As we've now got Ben Jemison in the 3 moving to the top of the timesheets. So it's Ben, followed by Joachim, Sylvain, then Yanni, Henry, Sandro, Philip, Felix and Alexis. So let's pick up Ben Jemison, number 3, turning right into the triples now. The white dollar bill coloured car. Single the jumps, and he's going to pull it off to the side as he it makes an adjustment on his handset probably, and then he's off underway again. And that puts Henry Salmon to the top of the timesheets. Ben drops down to second. Philip Stocker up to third. Joachim is fourth. At the moment, as we have got about half the distance down in this one, 2.5 down and 2.5 to go. This is group number 10 out of 14 groups. So 11 is up next.
Okay, with just over 2 minutes left here in group number 10, just having a look at our schedule. There will be about a 20-minute break between practice and the first round of qualifying.
Henry Salmon leading, Ben Jemison is second, Philip Stocker is third. 5, 3 and 1. That is the running order on the track.
1 minute 40 left here.
So let's pick out our race leader. Car number 5 is the white and red coloured car with a black wing, going over the J Concepts jump now. Through the flat section, up onto the tabletop, turning left, off the tabletop, over the VRC roller, getting it all wrong coming onto the straight, but then gathers it all up and gets underway. Through the off-camber right-hander, clearing the triples nicely there. Then over the TV jumps, then the J Concept jump. Through the tabletop one more time for our leader, Henry Salmon from Finland. Lots and lots of Finnish drivers here. Finland well known for its motorsport background. Henry followed by Ben and Joachim, with about 1 minute to go in this. 1 minute left in group number 10. .30 left. Still here with Henry. Car number 5, our leader in this. Best lap time of a 19.2. That is the best lap in the heat. We've got 19.5s from Ben, from Joachim, from Philip. Then 19.6 from Sandro, 19.9 from Sylvain. Everyone else in the 20s. By the time I get to the top heat, we'll only be reading out the 18s, I think. So that is the end of this heat. Henry fastest, followed by Ben and Joachim. So that's going to be used how they start off their first round of qualifying. Qualifying presented by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts, and that all kicks off at about 1:45 is the updated schedule for that. So 1:45 is when we're going to start qualifying, and that will just about lead us into our lunchtime show from 1 till 2, that sort of time. We'll do a bit of a wander around the pits, update you on what's going on, and then bring you back for some track action, certainly for the last few heats of the round 1 of qualifying. That should suit us nicely as we see how the top guys go when it really matters and we roll into that first qualifying round. But before that, a few more heats of practice to go through. And just to rest my voice for a few seconds, I'm going to ask Stu Noble a very quick question. Stu, what are you eating?
Twix Extra.
Excellent. There's Stu Noble there. And as you can tell, Stu loves being on the microphone. So we'll get updates from Stu in that form throughout the rest of the week. What else are you doing? What are you doing at the moment, Stu?
Still working on your montage for tomorrow.
Working on a montage for me. That's great. You're plugging a thing into something.
Track is open.
My card reader's not working. Yeah.
That's not good.
Hoping it fixes itself, I guess.
Excellent. That's a technical term there. Hoping it fixes itself. That was, yeah, James is just now signalling to me that that is going in our highlights reel. That moment there. So Sony Awards, watch out. That's coming your way very soon. I know what I should do. I should probably keep up on what is going on the YouTube chat. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on there. I've missed out on an awful lot of stuff here, so sorry if I've missed any comments out. I'm going to jump straight to what they're talking about at the moment, which looks to be... I don't know what you're talking about there. If there's anything you do want us to look at for the Euros, then please let us know.
Okay, no more laps. Bring them in, please. Bring them in, please. No more laps.
Yeah, thanks, Krista. We'll do that. Let's keep the chat to things about Euros, so the comments do not drown in tech talk. Absolutely, there's plenty of forums out there for you to go and discuss other things. But if you've got any stuff you want to interact with us about, or anything you want to find here at the Euros, please let us know. You can do so via the YouTube chat or on our Facebook group. Hello to everyone watching, wherever you're watching around the world. Thanks for being here. Thanks to RC Timing for providing all the timing for us. So you've got that at the right-hand side of your screen, so we can see as we get away with the next heat, whichever one it is. That's going to be heat 11. We can keep you up to speed with everyone's times. It's Zacharias, Uutawainen, Luca Rowe, Oliver Spaeth, Karl-Johan Svensson, Daniel Kobovic, Andreas Jander, Peter Forster and Marcus Lind. That is the 9 drivers that make up this heat, and the one driver we need to keep an eye on is definitely Daniel Kobovic, the youngster from Sweden, and Lee Martin is no doubt wandering somewhere around the track trying to also keep an eye on young Daniel and see how he's getting on, but he's doing it's a good start to the heat for him. Let's let them get a couple of laps under their belts. And who have we picked up? It looks like that is car number 3. That's Luca Rao that James has chosen to film. And as we quickly run you through the order after about 1 minute of action here in group number 11, it's Karl-Johan Svensson leading it, followed by Zacharias, Wouter and Daniel. So Karl-Johan in the number 5 car. That is the leader at the moment. Zacharias is in the number 1, Wouter in the number 2, and Daniel the number 6. So number 5 of our leader, Karl-Johan Svensson from Sweden, clears the triples now. The orange and black buggy. Over the J-Concept jump he goes, through the flat bit, over the tabletop, and then over the VRC roller. I made that sound very long. VRC roller. So that is our heat leader at the moment, Karl-Johan Svensson. Zacharias is 2nd, Wouter is 3rd, Daniel is 4th. No, that's all changed around as Luca Rao goes to the top of the timing sheets with a 19.5 last time by. So Luca Rao in the number 3 buggy, leading now. Don't forget this is all sorted on the best 2 consecutive laps. So it's an indication of perhaps how much speed they've got, but not looking at the whole 5 minute run. But Luca in the number 3 buggy, that's the blue and I guess light pinky coloured car. Coming over the TV jump now, then over the J-Concepts jump in front of the driver's stand, and he's going to climb onto the tabletop, do the left-hand hairpin off the tabletop, over the VRC roll and down the main straight one more time. Luca, all the way from Germany, not that far probably, here in Sweden, at the 2014 two-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. And we've had another change in the running order, and it's Daniel Kobovic who now moves to the top of the timing sheets. That is buggy number 6, the yellow, fluorescent yellow and blue colour car, just running up onto the corner tabletop now, doing the left-hand turn, over the timing loop and the VRC roller. Down the main straight he comes, the Swedish driver out in front now in this heat. Daniel has a best lap time, 19.3.
Technically not in Sweden at that point. You can say you're leaving Sweden. That while we're heading towards.
Luca drops to 2nd, then Karl-Johan is 3rd. Zacharias, Wouter, Oliver, Marcus, Peter, and Andreas looks like it's out of that one. Daniel Kobovic, though, leading this one, 19.0 last time by. That is a fast lap indeed. Almost into the 18s, and that is a final, almost a final pace we're looking at there. If Daniel Kobovic, the youngster from Sweden, can keep that up, that will be a fantastic result for the whole Swedish team, in fact. Daniel with a 19.0 best lap, and puts a 19.1 in that time by as well, so he's just backing. It's not just a one-off One off pace he's got there. That's backed right up by the 19.1. 19.4 from Luca Rao. 19.2 from Carl Johan. 19.3 from Zacharias. Then 19.8 from Ruta. A 19.5 from Oliver. A 19.9 from Marcus. And a 19.7 from Peter. As we have got about 50 seconds to go, and there's 50 seconds left. And who are we going to pick up now on the track?
45 seconds left, drivers.
We've got about 45 seconds to go in this one. Last few seconds, last few laps in this one. Daniel still the quickest one. So it looks like Daniel going to take the win in this one. Luca going to finish up in second. Zacharias is third. Carl Johan is fourth. And Oliver, Peter, Wuta, Marcus and Andreas.
Okay, all cars are finished. Off you go. Up next, group number 12.
So that is Group 11 finished. Up next is Group 12. Group 12 is up next.
Track is open.
So warm-up laps now for group number 12. And returning to the commentary box for a swig of water is Stu Noble. Stu, what's the latest update?
Just checking out some jazzy trousers over there.
There we go. Stu Noble there checking out some jazzy... No, they are jazzy, aren't they? So, I think I've got some curtains like that.
I don't.
Oh. Actually, I don't really have curtains at the moment. Just moved into a new flat. Don't have curtains. I have a bed now.
No more laps. Bring away, please. No more laps.
I have a bed.
Oh, good. Me too.
Excellent. There we go. Good clarification there. Pardon?
I just bought a new bed, actually.
Did you?
I did. Yeah, that's it. I just bought a new bed.
Okay. This weekend?
No.
Previously. Oh, we have a box turn up for us.
Hooray!
So, I am guessing it's a very big... It's bigger than we thought. So, maybe it's got chocolate in it, but more likely... Thank you, Matt, for sending something that you nicked off us, basically. We're going to open it. It wasn't an official nicking, apparently. It was just a misunderstanding.
Group number 12 on the track.
So here we go then with group number 12 out on circuit. It is some chocolate. No, it's not. Is it? That's it's the only thing that's in there. So I'm not going to just no. That's a really rubbish thing to talk about. Should we talk about some track stuff instead? Yeah, let's do that. So it's Kev Lee out in front, number 2 buggy, followed by Patrick Hoffer in the 4, Nicholas Manson in the 7, then Kim, Stefan, Carlos, Otto, Christopher and Martin. So Kevin Lee, car number 2, leads this one at the moment. I'll pick up Kev for you on the track. He's going over the J Concepts jump now. Through the flat section of the track, up and off the tabletop. Over the roller he goes, down the main straight. Kevin Lee leading this one. Second spot is Kim Satensky in the 5, followed by Nicholas Manson in the 7. It's a 19.5 from Kev Lee. It's a 19.6 from Kim. 19.6 from Nicholas. We've now got Otto moving up to the 3rd spot. Nicholas drops down to 4. So who are we going to pick up on the track now? Let's pick up our leader, Kev Lee. Car number 2. He is going to be in his group of cars coming in front of our drive, in front of the camera now. Yep, it's the white and purple coloured buggy. Second one of that group, just landing the triple now, making the left-hander and then catching the jump, making the other left-hander through the J Concept jump and rolling it over as we start talking about him. That's not going to work in qualifying. Anyway, he's back underway over the roller now and rolls it again. Wow. So second, that's going to move Otto Osfeldt, car number 9, to the front of the field. And Otto is the blue and pink coloured car, doing the right-hander on the flat section, over the tabletop now, through the VRC roller, up on 2 wheels, down the main straight. Who said there wasn't enough traction around this track? 2 cars up onto 2 wheels. Otto running for TLR Racing. Through the triple now, and lands that very badly.
Group number 12.
Over the J Concept jump, single that time. Then onto the corner tabletop he goes. We have got 2 minutes left in this one, 2 minutes to go.
1 minute 45 left now, drivers.
He didn't want it under the hood.
Why not? Because it's all secret prototype.
Yeah, everyone would steal his idea.
It's Otto, Kev Lee, Patrick Hoffer, Kim Sitensky at the moment. This is group number 12 out of 14. So pace should be starting to hot up, but still it's a 19.1 best lap that we've got on the timing sheets in front of me. So the 19.0 from Daniel Kobovic, still a really, really quick lap time. Daniel definitely up there in terms of pace. Otto Osfeldt leading this one. Kev Lee, Patrick Hoffer is 3rd. Let's pick up our 3rd place car. Car number 4, which is the orange and yellow buggy, who is going to be turning right over the triples now, then lands the triples, then over the next double, then the J Concepts jump comes up next as he gets that. That's all sorts of wrong there, landing it upside down and backwards on the second part of the jump, and now sliding the buggy sideways through the flat section as it goes over the VRC roller and down the main straight one more time. So this coming to the end now of group number 12. It's going to be Otto Osfeldt who is quickest. Sticks in an 18.6 on that last lap. Found half a second of pace suddenly in the last lap of the race. Or the practice session, I should say. Kim Satensky finishes 2nd. Kev Lee is 3rd. Patrick Hoffer 4th. Then Martin, Carlos, Nicholas, Christopher. And the time screen has changed. Next up, it's group 13. The B group. B group is out next. Drivers come out for their warm-up laps. Run you through this heat order so you've got an idea of who all the names are. It is Peter Pinish, Tom Cockrell, Ellis Stafford, Wesley Van Helmond, Robert Bataille, Miguel Matthias, Una Hantonen, Oscar Levine, and Simon Moss.
Okay, listen up.
So here we go, group 13. Our B group here is the last round of practice for the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So we're going to pick up our...
Group number 13 is underway.
So we're going to pick up our early leader now. It's going to be Peter Pinish here as we move into the B group of the 2014 European Two-Wheel Drive Championships. Helps also if I turn the microphone on, I guess, as well. Peter Pinish in the number 1 car out of the gate first. Let's give a couple of laps and let it... Oh, he rolls it over. And that's the issue that people are talking about. The traffic there, everyone else behind there had to check up to avoid him, and that caused them some issues. So let's get things underway here. And it's going to be Robert Bataille in the number 5 leading this one, followed by Una Hantonen, Ellis Stafford, Wesley Van Helmond, then Tom, Oscar, Miguel, Peter and Simon. So Robert Bataille, the current world champion for 1/8 buggy racing, with the orange and yellow coloured car. Over the triple he goes. Through the TV double, then the J Concepts jump. Up onto the corner tabletop, round the hairpin, over the VRC roll and down the main straight he goes. Robert Bataille fastest in this one with an 18.9 second lap. Tom Cockrell jumps up to second. That is buggy number 2, the red and white coloured car. Over the Durango double he goes. Into the triples now. Second spot, Tom Cockrell in the 2 with a 19.0 best lap.
3 minutes 15 seconds left in group number 13.
As we are 2 minutes down, 2 down, 3 to go.
Before we start qualifying.
Here's Robert Bataille, Tom Cockrell, Oscar Levine up to third. Car number 8. So Oscar Levine, number 8, is the all-white coloured buggy. Clears the triples now. Then over the TV double, turns left over the J Concepts jump. The second of the 2 white buggies, confusingly, both together on the track as he slides it round the VRC roller. As the marshal on track in front of him. Halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Peter Pinish back to second, Cockrell to third, Levine to fourth, Van Helmond is fifth. Let's pick up. No, let's not. Let's go to Una Hantonen. Buggy number 7. That is the green and black coloured buggy. Clearing the triple, doing the left-hand turn over the TV jumps. Then over the J Concept jump. Through the flat bit, onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop, down the main straight again. Una from Finland running second with an 18.9 best lap. Robert Bataille gets the best lap down to an 18.6 last time by. Robert Bataille on a mission here, proving it is all off-road racing he is a master of, not just the nitro buggy stuff, it's the electric ones too. Although just to say that, he gets it up onto 2 wheels. So let's try and find our leader for you on the circuit. He comes over the VRC roller now, down the main straight. through the Durango double. Then does the off-camber right-hander. Into the triple he goes. Through the TV jump and the J-Concepts jump. Robert Bataille leading this heat with about 1 minute left. 18.9 last time by from Robert. 18.7 from Una.
1 minute left, drivers. 1 minute left.
Those are the only two guys in the 18s. Everyone else is in the 19s. But I'll say that the slowest lap is the slowest best lap is a 19.2 from Simon Ross. 19.3 from Miguel Matthias. 19.1 from Wesley Van Helmond. 19.1 from Oscar Levine. 19.0 from Ellis Stafford. 19.0 from Tom Cockerell. 19.0 from Peter Pinish. That is the 18.7 from Una Hattinen. And an 18.6 from Rob Bataille. And as I say that, Cockerell sticks in an 18.9. So Cockers moves back to second. It's Robert in the 5, followed by Cockerell in the 2. Una in the 7 is down to third as we approach the end of the run. There's Tom Cockerell, who was second quickest in that one. Fastest in that practice heat, though. The current 1/8 off-road world champion, Robert Bataille, takes home Group 13, the B group, in the second round of practice. And that means one thing and one thing only.
Okay, all cars have finished.
It is now time for Group 14. Last heat of free practice.
Before we start qualifying.
This is basically the top guys, the best of the best, the fastest of the fast.
Track is open, drivers.
2 minutes to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, here we go then. This is Group 14, the last group of practice. And we're just lining the cars up now, ready to go. So after this, we'll have a break for around about 20 minutes before we move into qualifying. Qualifying will kick off with Group 1. So the drivers are ready for this final practice heat. It'll be Jorn Neumann in the one that leads them off, so we'll stick with Jorn as he goes round the first lap.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So everyone off and counting now. Let's have a look at some of these lap times as they come around the first few laps.
Group number 14 on the track now. After this, we'll have a 20-minute break.
And it's going to be... It's Jorn who's quickest over lap 1, followed by Ronnefeldt, Cragg, Kari Meller, Hupo Honigel, Lee Martin, Petri Strom, Christopher Svensson and Martin Beyer. That's running order on one lap. It was an 18.5 from Jorn on first lap. Nobody else below the 19-second barrier. So very, very quick lap out of the box there for Jorn Neumann, taking the first lap now and moves on to the second lap with an an 18.7, so backing up his first lap pace. David Ronnefeldt is second, Hupo is third. Lee Martin jumps back to second though, so looking at the 2 lap times, it's Jorn followed by Lee and David. It's 1, 2 and 5. So our race leader, car number 1, Jorn Neumann. In front of our camera position now, over the triple he goes. Making the left-hand turn, over the TV double, then the J Concepts jump, through the flat bit and up over the tabletop. Lee Martin is running second. Petri Strom moves up to third. David Ronnefeldt is fourth. Mistake there from Jorn. Let's jump to our second place car, Lee Martin, which is 2 cars behind Jorn on the track. And there he goes up onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop, over the roller he goes. And in fact, Lee Martin is no longer in second place as Hupo Honigel moves up to second. It's Jorn followed by his former teammate Hupo. Lee Martin is third. Ronnefeldt is fourth. Then it's Petri Strom, Carousel Meller, Neil Cragg, Christopher Svensson and Martin Bayer. There is 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left in this one. So let's grab Hupo Honigel running in second spot. Buggy number 4, blue and white car going over the triple now in the centre of the track. Does the hairpin turn, then into the difficult double-double section, clears the J-Concept jump nicely, landing perfectly on the down ramp. Up and over the tabletop he goes, and then completely gets the roller very, very wrong, launching the car over onto 2 wheels. Doesn't look like there's too much damage there. That last lap point though was very quick and at 18.3. Best lap so far is going to be Jorn with an 18.2, followed by Lee Martin 18.2 as well. David Ronnefeldt with an 18.6. He's not quite on the pace. Hupo's done an 18.3. Halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We're now watching, I think that's Neil Cragg out on track. Neil is running in the 6th spot. Neil's best lap is a 19.0, so he's going to try and find a bit more pace when we get into the qualifying rounds later on this afternoon. Qualifying kicking off in 20 minutes' time here at rcracing.tv. It's Jorn from Hupo, Lee, then David, Petri, Neil, Carrie, Christopher and Martin. As we have got 1.5 minutes left. So Jorn Neumann up onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop he goes, through the roller and down the main straight. 18.2 best lap time. Lee Martin jumps back to second with an 18.2 as well. Hupo Honigel is third. David Ronnefeldt is fourth. Petri Strom is fifth. Neil Cragg is sixth. Carrie Samala seventh. Christopher Svensson looks like he's out in eighth. Martin Bayer in ninth. As we have got about 1 minute left here in this final practice group for the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships. We are brought to you by Team Durango, the DEX 210 V2, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. And it is a Durango leading this practice heat. Jorn Neumann, the defending European champion, out in front with his red, yellow and black coloured Durango buggy. Through the J Concepts double he goes. Over the tabletop and then the VRC roller. With about 30 seconds left. Few more laps just for him to feel the buggy out a bit more, see if he can eke any more lap time out of it. 18.2 still his best lap. Lee with an 18.2 as well. Hupo with an 18.3. Ronnefeldt's put in an 18.2 as well. He's found a bit more pace in the car. We're into the closing stages now, so it's going to be one more lap for these drivers just to finish the lap they're on, but it looks like Jorn Neumann is going to be the fastest person from this final practice heat, notching up an 18.213 second lap time. It's an 18.287 for Lee Martin to go second. Hupo is third. Ronnefeldt is fourth, 18.264. Super close on the lap time, super close on the track as well. What's going to happen when we start qualifying? Well, we'll find out. Join us in about 20 minutes' time as we kick off our lunchtime show. And that rounds up all of the practice heats here from the two-wheel drive off-road European Championships. We are here thanks to EFRA and EFRA.ws, the Trelleborg Motor Club, and thanks, of course, to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro, and J Concepts. We'll be back in about 20 minutes' time as we start qualifying.
I reckon, what do you think, Petri? This one or heat 2 or heat 3? Not today. Oh, God, yeah. I say by heat 2, someone will have a stop and go penalty. You got to teach these people soon. Bad driving standards will not be tolerated. 1 minute down now. Jaco out front from Michael Bolger. Roy, Matty, Jorgen, Claes, Maximilian, Mr. Mollenkamp, Manilis, and Martin. Three and a half minutes left now. Let's let them all come through. You guys are completing your 5th lap while the leaders are at least. Jaco out front from Bolger by about half a second. Roy, then is Jorgen and Matty round out the top 5 here. 2 minutes gone now, 3 minutes to go. Here in group number 1, round number 1 of qualifying for 2014. How exciting is that?
Because everyone's on a clock. Right. What's unique about this one?
So I've got some money saying the first stop and go penalty will be before the finish of group number 2.
You just don't go around the corner. When you go so slow and turn in and like the entire track.
2 minutes and 15 seconds left, drivers.
Oh, even though I can get up some of the jumps.
One minute 40 left, drivers.
Too good. Too good for you to have an under the hood. It doesn't really cost that much.
1 minute.
Very tight line.
1 minute left now. As the nice lady said, the net down 50 seconds. Jaco out in front. He is ahead of Mr. Bolger.
That's like a parallelogram there. It's not square at all.
So Jaco out front, 8 seconds clear of Bolger, Matty, Claes, Jorgen, Roy, Mike, Maximilian, Martin, and Manilis, all the way from Greece. Into your last 20 seconds now, drivers. In your last 10 seconds, keep going until you hear your number, drivers.
7, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 9, 10, 1.
Okay, all cars have finished. Now you guys got to remember, it's very important at the end of your run to pull off to the side of the track at the end of the main straight when you hear your number. Per the example there, a car was not done. everyone moved out of the way, and they were able to complete their run without incident. That's what we like. So get your cars on the track and then hold them for the moment, please. No driving, no driving. Okay, track is open, drivers. Listen for the start order.
2 minutes to start. 3, 7, 6, and 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 8.
So as we'll all get used to the way we're running things over here, you're going to have just over 1 minute warm-up, so you're going to get 2 or 3 laps done. The computer is going to call the start order out. Okay, no more laps, please. Matty, can you help out with the grid, please?
1 minute to start.
Okay, 45 seconds to the start.
Marshal number 8.
Go on your number, please, drivers. 35 seconds. Isn't this exciting?
Start. 3, 7, 6, and 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 8.
Group number 2 underway. Right, let's work together, drivers, work together. We've managed to go 1 complete heat without a stop-and-go penalty. I've got a 2-turn event with Stefan. It's going to happen in this one. Yeah, like the big spenders over here, I'll tell you what. And Roy with the quickest out lap. "45 seconds gone. It's Roy, Jonathan, Ralph, Matthias, Adi, Eric, Joel, Raya, you have to tell me how to say your name, please. Nicholas and Matti. Yeah, I'll get loads of names wrong. Loads. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left now. And car number 3, Roy, is out in the lead. It's got a nice big lead of about 3.5 seconds. Try to pick him up on the track. Let the faster cars go through, please. All need to work together here. Here's our lead car. Yellow with a splash of pink at the back, Kyosho down the main straight. Yellow wheels, 3 minutes 25 left. Into the off-camber corner, into the big triple goes Roy. I'm going to call you Roy Magny, because I don't think I can say your third name. Sorry, Roy. Oh, wow. There's your 3-minute warning. Roy out front from Jonathan, Adi, Ralph, and Eric is your top 5. And Roy has a 4.5 second lead. to go. Halfway through qualifying. Our leader is on the main straight now. Our leader is in traffic. Let the faster cars go through. How do you know if he's going faster than you? Well, he's going to drive right up behind you and then probably go straight past you if you don't hit him. So Roy, here he is, coming up onto the corner tabletop now. 8-second lead. So Roy is smashing him here in group number 2. On to the big triple he goes. The traffic all easy with rejoining. I was waiting for it. Oh, I can't believe that was not. No, I can't believe there wasn't a penalty for that. I'm going to lose my true toners over here. Jeez. 1 minute 30 left now. Roy out front. Roy, you have a 9.5-second lead now over Jonathan, Eddie, Adi, Ralph, Joel, Matthias, Nicholas, Matti, and Chiara. Is that how you say it? Chiara. You have to let me know. Sorry about that, Chiara. One minute and 10 seconds left, drivers. Up next, group number 3.
1 minute drive.
There's the 1 minute warning. Oh, good marshalling. Twinkle toes out there. Yeah, doesn't understand me. That's good. Probably wouldn't like the whole twinkle toes comment about the lead. Here's our lead, Roy, onto the main straight now. So we're 35 seconds, our leader clearing the traffic. Thank you very much. Excellent driving standards so far. Can't believe no penalties have been given out. Into the big triple. Roy coming up a tiny bit short, but getting away with that one. Take it easy now, Roy. You're on a good run here. 20 seconds left. Here he goes, onto the main straight now. Ooh, I can see Roy on the rostrum. He's concentrating hard. Into the last 15 seconds to make that 10 on the race clock now. Into finishing times, listen for your number.
4, 7, 6, 3. 2, 8, 5. 1.
All cars are finished. All cars are finished. Up next, group number 3. Track is open. Let's go, marshals.
10, 5, 3, 8, 7, 1, 9.
Right, you're going to get 1 minute warm up. Computer's going to call the start. Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps.
1 minute to start.
Okay, it's about 30 seconds. Drivers, go on your number at the end of the run. Just like practice, Stay out the way, please. Here we go.
Okay, so this is Group 3, about to get ready to, or just starting their qualifying run here. I'll stay with you for a little bit longer, so while the other guys get the stuff set up for our lunchtime show, and also grab a little bit of lunch as well. Just talk you around the next couple of heats. Here at the 2014 EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships. This is group number 3, and it's Larry from Finland leading, from Alexandra from France, and Andrea from Italy.
Andrea from Larry, Alexander, Michael, and Gary.
So we are about 1 minute in.
They're coming around to complete their third lap now. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left. Still no penalties been issued. I am surprised. Don't worry, plenty of time for it. Well, we're just breaking them in nicely here. So we are nice organizers. 3.5 minutes.
It's Alexandra from France.
Alexander out front by 1.8 seconds from Larry.
Larry in second. Lars is in the third spot. Best laps are Larry with a 20.2. No, Andrea with a 20.1 is the best lap. 20.8 from Alexandra.
There's your 3-minute warning. Alexander out front by 2.25 seconds over Larry. Powell, you're running third, 3 seconds off. In fact, Andrea, you just jumped up the 3 spot. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, drivers. The car order is, ooh, it's just changed. 6, 2, 8, 4, 7, 5, 3, 9, 10, and 1.
Alexandra still leading this one.
2.5 minutes left now, drivers.
Larry moves to the top of the time sheets with a 20.0 last lap.
Where is he? Here he comes. Yellow and silver machine onto the main straight now. As I say that, though, Alexander is taking it back up. A bit of a
Really close between the first two in this one. Alexandra and Larry changing positions almost every lap. Most drivers in this one are on for a 14-lap run.
Nothing's happened yet. Can't believe it. 1 minute 35 left. There goes our second place man, Lottie, down the main straight. Alexander, car number 6, is our leader. Let's try to pick him up next time he comes by. 1 minute 25 seconds left, driver. There's our leader down the main straight. The green machine with yellow windows, yellow wheels. I got so excited because there's the first stop and go of the whole weekend, or week, whatever we're at. 1 minute left. Alexander out front from Lottie by 1.8 seconds. Tobias, you're 5 seconds off our leader. Then it's Powell, Yavi, Michael, Lars, Nicholas, Andrea, and Andre Peter. $30 seconds left, drivers.
Larry from Alexandra. Pavel is up to third now. Tobias in fourth.
All cars have finished. Straight out to launcher, please. Good job.
So that was group number 3. So next up is group 4.
Track is open.
2 minutes to start. Circle 1, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 3, 2, 9.
So warm up in progress for group 4.
No more laps, please. No more laps, free win.
1, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 3, 2, and 9. 1, 4, 5, 8, 6.
So just waiting for Heat 4 to get underway here. First round of qualifying at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road Euros.
Yeah, listen up.
Start. 1, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 3, 2, 9.
Group number 4 is underway. Quickest out lap goes to Frederick Jarl, then it's Eric, Robert, Jonny, Matthew, Patrick, Valtteri, Johannes, and Henry. Frederick Jarl still out front. Here he comes onto the main straight now. Cars crashing out of his way. I think that was Jonny moving out the way. So Jarl out front. Got a bit of clear track. Over the triples he goes. Robert is second. There's Patrick.
So about 1 minute down, it's Frederick in the lead in this one. Robert is second. Patrick is third. Then Johan, Matteo, Jonny, Henry, Valtteri, and Eric. Lap times hovering around the 20-21 second boundary. 20.4 is the best lap for Frederick. And we're just working on with some cameras at the moment to get you some more camera angles from the track, and also get ready for our lunchtime show, which is going to be kicking off, well, very, very soon, I guess.
Right at 3 minutes left, drivers. Jarl still out front. Our leader is going down the main straight now. Into the double jump at the end of the straight. Oh, catching a car sliding out. Be careful, that's our leader. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Robert Ullman taking it up now. Frederick having a bit of a slower lap, so it's Robert, Frederick, Johannes, Patrick, Matteo, Johnny, Henry, Valtteri.
So I apologise if anyone loses the picture for a few seconds there. So we're plugging in some more cameras. So it's got to swap a few leads around as we try and give you the best coverage of the track possible.
One minute 45 left, drivers. Robert, Patrick, Matteo, Frederick, and Johannes is your top 5. So car number 5, Robert Ullman taking it up now. Try to find him on the track. There he is, into the double-double section.
Robert Ullman still leading this one. Patrick is second, Johan is third, Matteo is fourth.
Going into the off-camber corner now. Getting plenty of air over the triple, into the double-double. 1 minute left, drivers.
1 minute drive.
Seconds left now, drivers.
So we've got about 30 seconds to go here in group number 4.
Into your last 15 seconds now, drivers. Listen for your numbers. Pull off at the end of the straight. Don't be a factor.
4. 7, 8, 6, 2, 1, 3, 5.
All cars have finished.
And Stu has arrived with some lunch for me as well. So we're just sorting out the final cameras.
Track is open. Right now, on that last one.
5, 8, 7, 9, 4, 6, 1, 2.
Easy in the triples. Okay, on that last run, you guys got out to Marshall. Why did you keep going another half a lap? That's bad. Don't do that. And the main reason for not doing that, well, first of all, we told you. But if someone else behind you has not finished their run, and you crack and mess up their run just because you want to do another few corners, it's not really good enough. Fine. You've been told. No more laps then. And if you guys keep going, I might
So
be
we're
moving on to
looking
here.
for Group 5 about to start now.
587-394-612. 587-394-612. Yep. Listen up.
Start. 5, 8, 7, 3, 9, 4, 6, 1, 2.
So here we go then with group number 5 out on track.
Group number 5 on the track. Early leader is Marcus, followed by Alexander, Sven, Matti, Andre, Morgan, Antti, Rene, and Simon had a bit of trouble on the warm-up lap, but we got you going. So just stay out of everyone's way, Simon. Be a bit of a practice run for you.
We're about a minute and a half into this one. Marcus, Alexander, Sven, Andre, Morgan, Matti, Antti, Rene and Simon. And 3 minutes left in this one. Marcus leading from Alexander and Sven. 19.9, first sub 20-second lap we've seen in qualifying.
Two minutes 40 left. Marcus, car number 7, still out in the lead. Here he is. Blue and silver machine. Yellow front wheel, white rear. A little bit odd color combination there, Marcus. But don't worry, that's why we're here. To make fun of you. I mean, talk about you. It's all making fun, really, isn't it? Marcus, Alexander, Sven, Morgan, and Antti is your top 5. I got 2 of you on 15 lap pace. So far, I've only seen one 15 lapper. 2 minutes left, drivers. Oh, and bad luck for car number 5. Antti looking like he's had some sort of mechanical failure. Bad luck, Antti. Bad luck, mate. Ooh, I'll take your mechanic. Blame UC. Yeah. No? Okay, don't blame UC there. It was a joke. 1 minute 35 left, drivers. And Marcus, you have a 2.1 second lead over Alexander. Morgan, you're running 3rd, but you are 11 seconds off of our leader. So pretty good split in abilities here. Car number 7, Marcus, out in front, in control. But saying that, here comes Alexander, only 1.2 seconds behind. So it's 7 and 9. Here comes our leader, onto the main straight. Marcus out front. There's our second place man, Alexander. Nice colors on that one, easy to see, orange and yellow. 1 minute left, drivers. Good driving led the faster cars through. Compromised his second double-double, but he rolled it. Smart thinking there. I like that. 45 seconds to go, drivers. Marcus, Alexander, Morgan, Sven, Andre, Renee, Matthew, Simon is the drivers still running. 30 seconds left, drivers. Marcus still out front from Alexander by 1.4 seconds. 15 seconds on the race clock. Your numbers will be called out soon. This is group number 5.
3, 4, 7, 2, 6, 9, 1.
All cars have finished. Right, so Marcus, it looks like you've done the quickest run so far. 15 laps in an 11 split. I'm going to write that down, 15, 11. That's your target time here. 15 laps in 11. Track is closed.
Get him crashed.
Close, whoa, 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 whoa. We're actually ahead of schedule. We're that good. We are ahead over here. No cars, no cars! Okay, go. Track is open. If you were in Bilbao in Spain, you would know exactly what that means.
So apparently that's been in the most simplest place to do start.
Whereabouts is that?
The first of the
Oh, it's a bit between two doubles.
lined up. I think so anyway.
Okay, no more laps, no more laps. Bring them in, please.
But also a little bit boring.
They are. That's cool. Got steering. What are you doing in for?
Huh?
Why did you mean?
Gold.
So, start order 193, 5, 4, 7, 2, 6, and 8. Listen up.
Stop. 1, 9, 3, 5, 4, 7, 2, 6, 8.
Group number 6 is underway. Right, Kai is asking you guys, after you finish in the gluing area, can you clean up after yourself a bit, please? Come on, Christopher. Yeah, can you clean up? Clean all the tables for us, please. Thank you. Good job. See, Christopher's a nice young man. He's not going to do it, though, are you? Please, clean up after yourself in the gluing area. Come on. So your target time is 15 laps in an 11 split. call you Bart. Sorry, Bart. I don't know how to say your name.
People talking.
3 minutes, 40 seconds left.
People doing. Oh, good.
At the moment, our target time of 15 in an 11. That's looking safe. Looking at 15 in a 15. So about 4 seconds off here. 3 minutes, 25 left. Fabian out front. So car number 1 is in the lead. Trying to pick him up on the track. Oh, but as I say that, Gruda.
3 minutes to drive.
3 minutes to drive. It's all changed over here because Gruda is in the lead from Sammy, Fabian, Dimitri, and Uri.
Runnapol has been like said, I'm David Runnapol, pro driver. Yeah, video.
Car number 2 is our leader. Let's try to find him on the track. Here he comes. Looks like a CLR, I think. But as I say that, Sammy is taking it back up now. Sammy from Fabian, 7.7 of a second. Rudy is running in third, 1.8 off our leaders. At the moment, Fabian's getting close to the 15 in 11 split. On prediction, you're 1.5 seconds off of that. So Tom's starting to get close here. Coming up to 2 minutes left, drivers. There's our second place man making a mistake in the double-double. 2 minutes left now. Sammy from Fabian, Trude, Dimitri, and Uri.
It's slightly better than it was before. Slightly better than not being cut at all. Like it's broad when you have things like perfect. You get to be careful, very careful. I didn't. These people aren't quite as good as yesterday.
Sammy out front from Fabian, Trude, Dimitri, and Uri. One minute, 10 seconds left. Looking like our 15 in an 11 is safe. Right at 1 minute to go. Sammy, car number 9, is our leader. He's in traffic down the main straight. The white and green machine over the double jump. Nose in the air just a bit. Thank you very much. Great driving, letting our leader go through. Our leader is over the triple. That's going to be a little bit of a sticky part of the track, I think. 40 seconds left. Here's our leader. Green and white with a splash of orange on it. At the end of the main straight, over the double. 30 seconds left now. Sammy, Fabian, Dimitri, Ruta, and Uri. We're going to be in finishing times soon, so listen for your numbers. 5, 9, 2, 8, 6, 4, 7. All cars have finished. All cars have finished. Sammy's going to take that 15 in a 14. So my 15 in an 11 is still the quickest time so far here in round number 1. Track is closed. No laps, no laps.
I don't know. He doesn't have a mustache.
Snake.
Snake.
The track is open.
Right, we need to.
1 minute warm-up, drivers. More laps, please. No more laps. 7, 6, and 8 on the back. 8, 6, and 7. 8, 7, 6.
Down there with the fruit going on behind you. One of them.
Yeah, let's go from there and then we can walk. Yeah.
Yeah, so why we got 35 seconds? I know, Lars, they're still waiting for you to go over for your interview. Group number 7 on the track now. Your target time, 15 laps in an 11 split. Straight away, Ian Mellish opening up with a hot lap, 20.0. That would put you nearly on 16 lap pace. Oh, well, that's all gone.
Okay, so it's lunchtime here in Trelleborg in Sweden, so it's time for our lunchtime pit walk and a look around the facility. Now, we've got qualifying on the track at the moment behind us. Qualifying just getting underway. It's about Group 6 out at the moment, so we'll make sure we're back up there, ready for the certainly for the top heats, ready to go. But drivers now moving from the practice mode into qualifying mode, a different approach for the track. You've got to get a whole 5-minute run in. So let's go and have a quick walk into the pits and we'll have a chat with some more drivers and see who we can speak to today. So all round, first thing we're going to come across is the tyre gluing area once again, as drivers are still preparing some tyres, now preparing their qualifying tyres. A lot of drivers actually chose to prepare their tyres much earlier in the week and then run them during practice to kind of bed them in and get them all sorted out. And we can see some of the, I'm just going to grab it here. This is the simple green we were talking about earlier on, the cleaner that's being used to apply to the tyres when the drivers were cleaning the beads to help the superglue stick, but now being used to apply to the whole tyre surface itself, just to soften the rubber up and try and give a bit more grip when the cars are out on the low traction circuit we've got here in Trelleborg in Sweden. So we'll keep walking around and we'll move into the pit area itself and see if there's a couple of drivers we can have a talk to as well. So coming out of the tyre mounting area into the pits itself, as some of the British guys over there playing football. It's just like the English football team, isn't it, really? Same result. Who else we got around here that I wanted to chat to? Who I saw some people earlier that I wanted to have a word with, and they've all now disappeared, which is great. Let's go and talk to Hupo, standing over the far side there. As we walk through the middle of a football match, underneath this massive tent from Beat Design.
As I say that,
and
Max is taking it back up, so Max, you're back in the lead here. About 2 seconds off of our target time.
See if Hupo can just grab a few words with you. So as the week's gone on, so far it seems like your pace increased with every round of practice, and in that last round of practice you're right up there on the same sort of speed as Jorn and Lee Martin. So things going all right for you now?
Yes, yesterday I was a little bit struggling with my setup, but I found it and I feel really comfortable now.
Well, that's good news. And obviously this year, big year for you, moving from Team Durango over to Team C. Talk us about how different the team is and how the car is.
Well, I'm lucky I got from one good team to another. Car-wise, I think it's a lot easier here where I am now. Yeah, that's pretty much
That's the most important thing, I guess.
Yes.
Now, you've had some great results, particularly the EOS race, which has been on carpet, a lot higher traction. Is that very different from racing on this low-grip dirt surface here?
Well, of course, it's a lot different, but I am really lucky that Team C has a car for any condition. Like on carpet, I use the front motor thing, here rear motor, so it's perfect.
And I guess that's something that not all the companies offer. Some of them offer a mid or a rear motor car or a conversion kit between the two, but you've got a full different lineup of cars for different conditions.
Yes, I have 4 cars for any condition, so it's perfect.
And of course, you're a former European champion in this class, and you got four-wheel drive as well coming up later in the week. What's your kind of plan for the week going forward from now?
Well, 14 years ago, I won my first Euros here in two-wheel drive, so of course I want to do it again. But last couple of years, I always did better in four-wheel, so I always want to do better in two-wheel, but yeah.
And what do you think that changes? 'Cause yeah, I think as you picked up there that your first title was in two-wheel drive, and that's certainly the class everyone knew you as, a two-wheel drive driver. But then certainly recently the results have been in the four-wheel drive class. What's anything that you can think of that's made a difference?
To be honest, I have no idea, because I still prefer driving my two-wheel drive. I spend a lot of time with it, and I have no idea.
It just happened to be fast with the four.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with the rest of with qualifying today, and we'll hopefully catch up with you tomorrow as we move into the finals as well. And we're sure you're going to be changing up there for the podium places and right at the top of the A final.
Thank you. Yeah.
As Hupo moving over to Team C for this year, so certainly picking the pace up as we've gone through the practice rounds, and he's definitely a driver we want to be watching as we move into qualifying, which we now started. Let's also have a look round the pits, and there is someone I'm going to go and have a chat to right down at the far end of the pits. Someone who is probably working away very hard at the moment. I want to come and see if we can grab a few words with Jürgen from LRP.
Hello.
Are you in the middle of working at the moment then?
How does it look?
You're always working, aren't you?
A little bit, yes.
So, from LRP, founder, president of LRP, what brings you to the race?
What brings you to the race? To be in touch with the drivers, to understand what's going on, to have a close connection with the very best guys, to learn and then relate this to new products.
So what are you learning so far from this event then?
How do we bring into reality what we already know on a slippery track? Going slower means going faster.
I was going to say, certainly from talking to the drivers yesterday, a lot of them were actually fitting slower motors to make the cars more drivable. Is it just about the motor, or is there anything else you can do in terms of the electronics to make the car better?
No, of course. I mean, it's motor, it's speed controllers, it's brakes. I mean, like you said, the tendency yesterday was to go slower. So actually now our fastest guys run a 10.5 turn motor. Finally, but then we have the double in front of the rostrum, which you have to clear lap by lap. So we're trying to ensure this, but not make life for them difficult around the track.
So it's a case of a compromise between getting enough speed for that part to clear the double, but then make it drivable around the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. And there is many programs in the speed controller to work on this, work on the motor, gearing. That all comes into play, but I think now it looks quite good.
It does, certainly. And anything new we got in the LRP department this week, or is it all a bit top secret?
No, I mean it's not top secret. I mean we are running the software based on the World Championship winning software, the 3.8 in our Flowworks team. We play with the components available to us, 10.5 ton motor. Here we run in two-wheel drive, the 12.0, the very small rotor, to smoothen out the bottom end and then give the driver the feel with the gear ratio, playing with the brakes, initial brake, drag brake, but nothing really secret. It's playing with with the tools we have available and learn more and make this available to more drivers then by our website and tell them you go to a slippery track, this is a good starting point, and that's what we are trying to do.
Absolutely right. Yeah, I suppose ultimately what you learn at the races here helps all the end customers. And you mentioned very interesting about the rotor, changing the rotor size in the motors. Can you explain to people at home who might not kind of understand what that really means, what the actual kind of impact is on that?
Of course. Standard in our X20 motor comes a 12.5 millimeter diameter rotor. So this rotor gives the best overall compromise between heat development, torque and RPM. Now, obviously, on this track, heat is not an issue. Torque we want to reduce. Top speed, I mean, there is no straight. So on tracks like this, we tend to go to a smaller rotor diameter, which increases the air gap between the rotor and the stator. So actually the bottom end is smoother, and if you combine this with a little bit higher load by a higher gear ratio, the motor becomes like, it's a little bit like when you're driving on the snow or on ice. You might start in second gear or in third gear, like you're trying to stop the wheels from spinning, and that's exactly what we do here.
That's yeah, it certainly seems to be working, and as you say, it's a really slippery track out there, and feeding the power in at the right time is the crucial part of it, and making sure the cars are consistent over that whole 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely, and then you have it spiced up with, there is jumps you need to clear, so you cannot go too mellow, because then you can't do that. So it is a challenge, but I guess this is what we enjoy, and that's why we are all here.
Absolutely right. Well, I'll let you get back to your work. Good luck to you and your team, and we'll hopefully catch up with you later on during the week.
Hopefully. Thank you very much.
There you go. It's Jürgen from LRP, working on all the motors, the speed controls, the batteries for all the LRP team drivers here this weekend. Some really useful insight there as to the difficulties that the manufacturers also face at this difficult track here. Just the slippery nature, trying to get the power down on the cars to make sure they can get around this track consistently over the whole 5 minutes, which is the real key to the qualifying that we're moving into now. Let's have another walk around the track, and there's one other driver I want to speak to, who hopefully is on the far side of the pits from where we are now. So we'll have a nice big walk around the whole circuit to chat with them. You can see the drivers taking it a bit more laid back attitude than we see in some of the pits. And let's go down to the Swedish guys down at the far end of the pits here, and it looks like one of our media rivals, Phil from Neo Buggy, is already down there, but we'll see if we can barge Phil out the way and have a chat with someone in particular. They're probably all talking in Swedish down there, so we'll see if we can just jump in and talk to David. David, you have a few minutes? So we're live on the on RC Racing TV at the moment, broadcasting out to the world. It was a good day yesterday for you in the free practice rounds. Today, continuing that same sort of pace. Feeling confident going into qualifying now?
Yeah, I'm feeling quite confident. I made some small changes to the car today to try and see if it was better or not. And I decided to go back with the setup I used yesterday. And I scrubbed in some tires as well, as I said yesterday. And yeah, I think I'm ready for qualifying now, and hopefully it will be good.
It should be good then. So you've gone back to where you were yesterday in terms of setup, and you say you scrubbed in some tyres. So you're finding that the tyres get better the more you use them?
I feel the tyres are the best maybe second and third time. I mean, they are not bad when they're new, but I like them to be kind of scrubbed in. So yeah, I think I have 3 sets now, which I have 1 run on. So should be good for qualifying, and then I'll put new ones on in the mains.
Okay, so setting yourself up for the mains there as well. Any different approach you're going to take to qualifying from what we've seen in the practice rounds so far?
Yeah, I know, like, you always get some pressure on you when qualifying and everything, and I just hope I'll just like taking it a little bit more easy to kind of stay on the wheels, because this is the key for sure. But it's quite good because I made some crashes in the control practice, but I'm still like top 5, top 6, so I'm feeling quite confident because my car is fast, and I know I made fast lap times. So as long as I can keep the car on the wheels, it will be really good for sure.
Excellent. Well, thanks for talking to us. Good luck as you prepare the car for qualifying, and we'll catch up with you later on in the week.
Thank you.
So there you go, David Ronnefeldt, local favourite here from Sweden. Very fast through the practice rounds, and quick again this morning in practice. So he's feeling confident going into qualifying, as are quite a few of the drivers. The drivers we expected to see up the top of the timesheets were up there during the practice round, as were a couple of other drivers that we thought we might well see some good results from, like Hupo Honigor, who we spoke to just a few minutes ago. I'm just going to have a quick scan around the pits now and see if there's anyone else that it's worth us having a quick word with before we end this one. But actually, yeah, let's just see if I can go and grab one person who I got to know quite well over the last few months and years, in fact. And he's going to try and avoid me, I think. But Robert, can we grab a few words with you. We're streaming out live to RC Racing TV at the moment. So you're here as a role of, I guess, team manager for Yokomo.
Yep.
And what does that kind of involve at the racetrack for you?
Basically taking care of logistics, making sure the guys get around safely, and make sure they're well fed and they're ready to race.
So basically you're just there to get food for them.
Exactly.
But your team, you've obviously got Lee Martin joining the team this year. That was a big move for Yokomo. It's kind of almost been out of the European market for a little bit of time, but someone like Lee coming into the team now, it must be a big thing for you.
Oh, definitely. You know, he's a great ambassador for our brand. He's a veteran racer, so you know he handles himself really well at the track, and yeah, it's been great for us.
And obviously you managed to convince Robert Bataille as well to move over from nitro buggy racing to electric as well, and you got him on your team also. So you got a really strong team there for your two kind of, I guess, lead drivers up there.
Definitely. You know, it's one of those things where we try to create a team where, you know, I mean, it's always good to have numbers, but when you have two guys like Robert and Lee, you know, you can kind of rely on them to do well at any race, and so it's something, you know, we look forward to having consistency. So it works pretty well for us.
Yeah, it does indeed. And also, I suppose the other big thing is you've got not only yourself here to help the team, but you've also got Shin Adachi out here, who's come over from Japan. And I guess that demonstrates, I suppose, the commitment from Yokomo to the results you're trying to get this week.
Oh, of course. You know, it's still always important to have a race engineer on hand, and you know, Shin's a long-time veteran in off-road. So, and he knows what to do at the, you know, the major races. So that's been a great help. Yeah.
And obviously the whole team working very well together, and you know, up there at the top of the timesheets, Robert, I think actually surprising a lot of people with the speed he's showing. I think people were thinking, yeah, he's got a chance of making the A final maybe, but the speed he's shown so far in practice, he's going to be right up there, surely challenging for top 5, maybe a podium place.
Right. I mean, for Robert, I think coming from a nitro background, he's had to, you know, adjust his driving style and so forth. So I think he's made that transition pretty well, and I think he's, you know, finally come into his own this week. So it's good to see. Yeah.
Thanks for talking to us. Good luck for the whole team, and we'll catch up with the Yokomo guys later in the week.
Will do. Thanks.
There you go. So Robert from Yokomo there, the team manager for the team, looking after all the guys on the Yokomo camp. In fact, they've all wandered off to get their food at the moment, so he's got a slightly easy lunch break for himself. I think that will wrap it up for today here on the pit walk. We're going to head back up to Stu, I think, who's in the booth at the moment, and is going to flip us back over to one of the other, I don't know where the camera's going. He's going to flip us back over to one of the other cameras now, and he has done. Didn't feel as long as yesterday in terms of what. Now we just got to get that on.
Group number 9 is underway. Your target time still standing from heat number 4.
Will we take it from that? No.
15 laps in an 11 split. As they all come through to cross the line, your quickest out lap is by young Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark. Down now, Jesper, Michael, Jussi, Marcus, Nico, Spillet, Florence, Neil, and Frederick. Come on, Neil.
This might go to where?
Car number 8, the purple machine with a splash of white is our early leader. And I dare say the target time's going to
So getting back up into the commentary box, we're on group number 9 out on track at the moment. So starting to get quick. It's Jesper Rasmussen leading it. Michael Orlovsky is second. Marcus Priholder is third. And this is the it's a 16 lap run going on for the Jesper leading this one.
Michael 4.6 back, Marcus 6.6 back. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left.
So 3:15 to go. It's Jesper, followed by Jussi and Michael.
Taking it hard on himself, losing 3 or 4 seconds with one mistake. It's that tough out there. 3 minutes left now. Jesper is still in the lead at the moment, followed by Michael Orlowski, Yusi, Marcus, and Roundney. Neil Round running in the 5th spot now. So it's car number 3. Well, check that, yeah. As I look away and look back, Michael Orlowski has taken it up now. Car number 3, followed by car number 8, 9, 2, 4, 1, 5, 7, and 6.
So Michael Orlowski now moving to the lead in this one.
2 minutes left now, drivers.
Jesper Rasmussen, Michael Orlowski battling for the lead. So them trading times at the moment split by about 1 second.
1 minute 45 left now. Jesper, car number 8, solidly back in the lead. He is 2 seconds clear of Michael. Yusi, you're 5 back. Our leader having a
So it is Jesper Rasmussen, Michael Orlowski, Yusi, Marcus, Neil, Florent, Frederick, Nikos, and Philip.
Our leader, young Jesper from Denmark, over the big triple, airing it out, running a little bit wide, gathers himself up into the double-double, making it over both of them nicely, carving through traffic. Number 3, that's our 2nd place man. He's just made his way past him. Good driving, guys. 1 minute left.
1 minute, yeah.
So Jesper looking at setting the fastest time here in the round. Looking at doing 15 in a 4. 45 seconds on the race clock. Our leader going into the big triple jump. Plenty of clear track space. You should see no more traffic to the end, Jesper. Excellent driving skills there.
So Jesper Rasmussen still leading. Orlowski 2nd, Yusi in 3rd, Marcus is 4th.
Yusi's up to 2nd.
Not quite going to make a 16-lapper. Going to be a decent 15-lap run here. So drivers finishing their laps in this one.
All cars are finished. Jesper Rasmussen going to set the new fastest time here in round number 1. 15 laps in a 0-4 split.
So it's a 15.504 for Jesper Rasmussen, which is the fastest time in the round so far as we move into group number 10.
Must be getting some heavy hitters now. Mr. Drescher coming up to watch. Quite an honor to have him here.
So drivers for group number 10 now out on their warm-up laps. This is group 10. It's going to be Henry Salmon, Ben Jemison, Johan Nicholson, Philip Stocker, Sylvain Gallo Silva, Sandro Bermert, Yanni Hovey, Alexis Dufour, and Felix Sandberg. That's the 9 guys in this heat.
Up next, group number 10. Group number 10 is
Group
up next.
10.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring to the line.
Okay, here we go then. This is group number 10. And let's pick up our leader, I guess, is the first car.
Number 10 is underway. We're getting up towards the heavy hitters here.
Give him a couple of laps just to get some lap times down. We can find out who the fastest one in this heat is. And it looks like it is Ben Jemison, car number 3. That's the white $100 bill car. Going over the J Concepts jump now. Behind Ben, it's Joachim, Philip, Alexis, Henry. As Joachim takes the lead now, car number 6.
They're all coming around to complete their second lap.
Gets past Ben there and up onto the tabletop. Over the VRC roller, he goes down the main straight. Joachim running in the lead. Ben running in second, Henry is third, then Alexis is fourth, then Philip, Sylvain, Sandro, Felix and Yanni. This is group number 10. 1 minute down.
Sandro, Henry, Alexis, Felix, Philip, and we lost Yanni on the warm-up lap.
Best lap was Joachim with a 19.3. Everyone else in the 20s. I think. No, a few drivers dipping into 19s now. Sandra and Sylvain have dripped into the 19s with a 19.6 and 19.7.
And Joachim Nicholson is on 16-lap pace. It'll be the first 16-lapper of the round.
So Joachim is leading. Car number 6, Ben Jemison is second, car 3. Then behind them, it's going to be car 7 of Sandro, followed by the 5 of Henry. So we are watching the leader at the moment, leader of this heat, Joachim Nielsen, who is on pace for a 16-lap run. Ben is second, Henry still third. Everyone else is pretty much on for 15 laps. 15.504 is the current fastest time in the round, set by Jesper Rasmussen in the last heat. 6, 3 and 5. Joachim, Ben, then Henry, Sylvain, Sandro, Philip, Alexis and Felix. 19.3 for Joachim is his best lap. Ben stuck in a 19.2 second lap time. So car number 3, Ben Jemison, the fastest car on the track at the moment. So we grab some of Ben's action here as Ben lands it all very funnily coming off of the first double. And then the J Concepts jump, he gets a little bit better. Over the tabletop he goes. Down the back straight. Ben running in second spot at the moment with a 19.2 best lap. He's on for a solid 15-lap run. Our leader still on for 16 laps though. Joachim Nielsen.
2 minutes left, drivers.
Henry Salmon now moves at second. Ben drops down to third. It's really, really close on time. So second and third split by about 1/10 of a second last time by. As we have got 1 minute and 45 seconds left here in this group number 10, round 1 of qualifying.
Nicholson from Norway out in front. He's got a massive lead. Still looking at doing 16 lapper, 16 in an 18 in traffic.
1.5 minutes to go. It's 6.35. Joachim from Ben and Henry. Ben back to the second spot.
Dishing out advice up there, asking them to let the faster cars through. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the race clock.
We've got about a minute left now here in group number 10, round 1 of qualifying here at the 2014 EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships, brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. VRC Pro and J Concepts. Thank you to all of them for supporting us, making this possible, and of course to EFRA and EFRA.ws for putting on the European Championships.
45 seconds left now. Here's our leader. Crossing the loop, down the main straight, into the double jump section at the end of the track. Red machine, yellow wheels, goes into the big triple. Going to be our first 16 lap.
30 less than 30 seconds left now. Joachim is on pace still for a 16-lap run. Henry on for a mid-15, so Joachim is about half a lap clear of the field in this heat. Henry second. Ben has dropped down to fourth. Sandro is in third at the moment. Everyone now finishing their last laps. But it's the 6 of Joachim who's going to take the win. Henry in the 5 going to finish up in second. Who's it going to be for third? It's going to be Sandro taking third. Ben is fourth. Waiting for one more car just to come across the line, as they do. So, taking the win, Joachim Nicholson from Norway with a 16.518. And next up is Group 11. So Group 11 cars out onto the circuit now, warm-up laps.
No more laps, please. No more laps.
So drivers lining up now for Group 11, their first qualifier here at the Euros.
Stop.
So it sounds like a bit of a false start there.
We'll hit the computer with a hammer. That'll fix it.
Start order is still 631548297. Let's go.
Stop. 6, 3, 1, 5, 4, 8, 2, 9, 7.
All numbers spoken this time, and group number 11 is underway.
So here we go then, Group 11 off and rolling their first round of qualifying.
Let us off, one of our younger drivers here this weekend.
Let's give them a couple of laps to get sorted out, and then we'll check the running order.
Crowley has the quickest outlap, followed by Zacharias, Luca, Daniel, and
So it looks like we are going to have Zacharias in the lead of this one, followed by Carl Johan. Number 5 is second, and Daniel Kovacic, car 6, is third. So it is the number 1 of Zacharias, the pink and black and white coloured buggy over the triple now. That is the leader. No, in fact, Carl Johan Svensson from Sweden now takes over the lead. So Zacharias running in second. Daniel Kovacic is running in third.
Daniel Kovacic takes it up now, followed by Zacharias, Kalle, Luca, Oliver.
And it's all changed round once again as we now have Daniel to the point, followed by Zacharias and Carl. So it's the 6 of Daniel, followed by the 1 of Zacharias and the 5 of Carl Johan. So we're watching the 6 of Daniel Kovacic, the youngster from Sweden.
Here is our leader.
He goes over the VRC roller, down the main straight, through the Durango double.
Out front from Zacharias. Make that Kalle now by 0.9 of a second. Zacharias, you're 1.9.
Carl Johan into the second spot as Zacharias drops to third on that one. Peter is in fourth, then Luca, Oliver, Wouter, Marcus and Andreas.
And 11, so it could be the quickest time of the day.
So our leader, Daniel Kovacic, on pace for a 16-lap run. Carl Johan also on for 16 laps. And Zacharias on for 16 laps.
Daniel, Kalle, Zacharias, Luca, Oliver, Peter, Wouter, Marcus, and Andreas. And Daniel still out front by just about 2 seconds over Zach.
So it is Daniel leading this one in that bright yellow and blue coloured buggy. Over the VRC roller and down the straight he goes. Through the Durango double. Through the off-camber right-hander. Into the triple.
Settle the car down into the double-double. 2 minutes left, drivers. At the moment, looking at doing 16 in a 12.
Still on pace for 16-lap run, as are the top 3 drivers, Daniel, Zacharias and Carl. This is Group 11.
3.4 back. Zacharias, you're 5.8. Oliver, 6. And Luca, 7. So young Daniel Kovacic getting the job done early. Number 6 is our leader into the big triple jump now. Another flick of the wheels, likes that, settles it down.
There is 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this one. 1:20 to go.
Bit of a champion's roll, a little bit of a slow one though. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Let's see what that does to his time. Still looking at doing 16, but in a 16-second now. That crash cost him 2 seconds. Just at 1 minute left, drivers.
1 minute drive.
Kalle still running second, 1.8 back in it. Zach, Oliver, Luca, Peter, Wouter, Marcus, and Andreas.
Daniel getting very, very wide at the end of the main straight there as he goes through the Durango double, but keeping it pointing forward still, on pace for a 16-lap run at the moment.
Yellow and blue, number 6, onto the main straight now.
Carl Johan, car 5.
He's on lap number 15, so this lap and
He's running second still. He's a few seconds back. Let's check the gap. It is going to be about a 4.5 second lead for Daniel as we're into the final lap or 2 of the heat. Are we going to get an extra one in there?
Daniel is on lap 16. Kalle is still second. Then Oliver, Zach, and Luca.
Daniel, Carl Johan, Oliver, Zacharias. I think that's how it might end up as we go through the final laps of everyone. Here it comes. Daniel Kovacic going to take home the win in that one. 16:5:15, which is the best time of the round so far.
Target time is set by Daniel Kovacic here in group number 11. 16 laps in a 15 split.
That's a very impressive run from the Swedish youngster there.
It does down here, kind of. Track is open, drivers.
So next up, it's going to be Group 12. Just going to do some warm-up laps first.
Okay, bring them to the line, please. No more laps. Three, 7, and 8 on the back, please.
So moving into Group 12 for their first qualifier.
Group number 12 is underway.
So here we go then with Group 12.
As they all come around and complete their first lap, Patrick Hoffer has the quickest out lap. 19.4 second out lap. It's going to take them a couple of laps to settle down. As we're in group number 12, we're right near the sharp end of the meeting.
So we are almost a bit of mistakes there as we go through the triples.
Now we're starting to get 3 laps on the board to get more of an idea of who's doing what here.
And we're going to move to our leader, which is that number 4 car of Patrick Hoffer.
Nicholas, Otto, Kim, Christopher, Kevin, and Stefan.
Martin Creel running second. Carlos is third, then Nicholas. Otto Osfeldt puts in a quick lap that time by. Moves him up to second at the moment. He's going to be third. It looks like third for Otto. So Patrick, Nicholas, Otto, then Carlos, Martin, Christopher, Kim, Kevin, and Stefan.
3.5 minutes to go.
So let's pick up Otto in the number 9 buggy. That is the white and pink coloured car, landing off the triples now. Through the double, then into the J Concepts jump.
Otto, you're 2.2 back. Martin, 3.1.
He's running solidly in the top 3 in this one.
So at the moment, I've got 3 predicted 16 lappers. Remember, 16 in a 15 split is the fastest time.
First 2 cars are on pace for 16 laps. And I think it was a mistake for Manson, who took over the lead. So Otto moves to the lead.
Just narrowly avoiding a crash car. Just getting away with that one. Good job, Nicholas.
Clears the triple nicely, then going through the double and then the J Concepts jump. Round the flat section. Oh, gets caught up on the pipe there. And lets a slower car back through.
2.5 minutes to go, and Otto Osfeldt taking it up now. Thanks, Greg. You stand there the whole time, help me out. Otto Osfeldt.
Oh, Otto getting that jump wrong.
15 in a 0. That's 15 laps in a 0 split. Number 16 in a 15 is our target time. Otto, followed by Patrick, Martin.
So it's 9-4-1. Otto Osfeldt, Patrick Hoffer, Martin Creel. with 2 minutes to go in this one.
Minute 45 seconds, drivers. Otto Osvald from Sweden out in front, but as I say that, Patrick Hoffer comes through and takes it up.
A slow lap there from Otto drops him down to 4th. Patrick Hoffer now to the point. Nicholas to 2nd. Martin 3rd. Otto in 4th.
1 minute 30 left, drivers. Patrick out in front on 16 lap pace. Nicholas Manson, you're up to 2nd now. You're on 16 lap pace. Martin, 15 in a 0.3 pace.
Oh, mistake there from our leader, Patrick Hoffer, rolling it over.
And Stefan, right at 1 minute left, drivers.
1 minute drive.
And Patrick Hoffer having some sort of mistake out there, because here comes Nicholas back to the top of the pile. The only one on 16 lap pace now with 50 seconds on the clock.
Less than 1 minute to go here in group number 12.
With the help of our referees at the end of the main straight, the all orange number 7 into the big triples goes Nicholas, just catching a sliding out car. A bit of bad luck there from Nicholas.
On board with Nicholas, our leader, car number 7.
Piled up, and Nicholas is going to drive right past him. 25 seconds on the clock. You got to ride your luck in this sport. Nicholas out front, looking at doing a 16 lapper, the only one on 16 lap pace with 15 seconds on the race.
15 seconds to go. Nicholas, Patrick, Otto, then Christopher, Martin, Kim. And the drivers are coming through to finish their last laps now. Nicholas getting through, missing out on the 16th lap there, finishing with a 15.500. Patrick Hoffer with a 15.501. Then Otto 5.07. Christopher 5.09. Creel 5.10. So it was Nicholas Manson 15.500.
So Nicholas does 15 laps in a .00. Okay, track is open, drivers.
So we're getting ready now for Group 13, the B group of drivers.
No more laps, please. No more laps.
Okay, start with this heat will be 5, 2, 7, 1, 3, 8, 4, 6, 9. 5, 2, 7, 1, 3, 8, 4, 6, 9.
So Robert Bataille, Tom Cockerell, Una Hantonen, Peter Pinish, Alex Stafford, Oscar Levine, Wesley Van Helmond, Miguel Matthias and Simon Moss. That is the guys in this heat, Group 13, first round of qualifying. Here at Two Wheel Drive Off-Road Euros, brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. Here we go then. And with a mistake from Robert on the very first lap, it's going to put, I think, probably Tom Cockerell close to the lead. As we see a few drivers crashing and getting involved in traffic. So let's get that first lap underway. It is Tom Cockerell in the number 2 car, the red and white buggy, leading this one. Oh, as Robert makes another mistake, landing it off badly off of the J Concepts jump. Second spot is Wesley Van Helmen from Holland, then Peter Pinish. As Rob Bataille briefly moves back to second. Give him a couple of laps just to get sorted out and underway, really. They're all messing up on the jumps every time. And Tom Cockerell riding the double-double there. And it's now going to be Wesley Van Helmen moving to the lead. Car number 4. That is the bright yellow buggy in front of our camera position now. Through the off-camber right-hander over the triples. Wesley Van Helmen out in front on pace. A 16-lap run. Who else we got there? It's changed around every lap. It's really, really close on the times. We will keep an eye on this one as we go through it, but at the moment, certainly Wesley is one of the quick guys in this one. Una Hattinen is second at the moment. Then it's Tom Cockerell, Robert Bataille, Oscar Levine, Peter Pinish, Miguel Matthias, Simon Moss and Ellis Stafford. That's the running order as we are 1.5 minutes in, 3.5 minutes to go. Let's pick up our 5th place driver, Peter Pinish, going over the triple now, turning left into the TV double, then the J Concepts jump. Peter running in the 5th spot at the moment, but battling there for 4th, even 3rd places. Any kind of small mistake from anyone is going to drop you down a few places. We see a few more cars tumbling at the exit of the triples. We've got Tom Cockerell and Robert Bataille who are basically nose-tail and slowing each other down each and every lap, and that's allowed Peter to close right up onto the tail of those two, and that will move him ahead of them on the clock, and indeed it does. It's Peter Pinish now up to second. Una Hattinen and Wesley Van Helmen now retake second. Peter down to third. Then it's Oscar, Miguel, Tom, Robert, Simon and Ellis. That's the running order as we are halfway through the race. Halfway, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Una Hattinen, car number 7, now leading this one. Let's pick up Una on the track as soon as we can. It's going to be car number 7, your race leader. Down the back straight. Through the Durango double. The Finnish driver leading this one with just 2 minutes to go. It's on pace for a 16-lap run, a good 16.508. That is a fast run. That would be the fastest time we've seen in the round. At the moment, it's Daniel Kobovic with a 16.515, which is actually quicker than everyone in the seat apart from Una at the moment. Wesley Van Helmen is running second on for an 16.518. So it's going to be a battle between Una and Wesley, I think, for the one in this one. Wesley's closing down ever so slightly lap after lap. Any small mistakes are massively throwing these drivers off, though. Losing seconds at a time, not even tenths per second, it's whole seconds they're losing as they run offline or make a mistake. Our race leader, car number 7. Down the main straight comes our leader through the Durango double. In front of the camera, then doing the right hand off camber turn, clearing the triple. Then it's the left over the TV jumps. Then the J Concept jump. Up onto the tabletop. Over the VRC roller and down the main straight. Through the Durango double one more time for our leader. Una Hattinen on pace for a 16.509.
Una, Tom, Robert, Oscar, Wesley, Miguel. 40 seconds on the race clock.
Only about 35 seconds left now. Una, followed by Wesley, Miguel, Oscar, Tom, Robert, Peter, Simon and Ellis. That is the running order. With 25 seconds left, Una Hattinen on pace for a 16.512, just inside the current fastest time held by Daniel Kobovic from an earlier heat. Finnish driver out in front as we see Cockerell move back to the second spot in the 2 car. It's Una followed by Tom. We're coming up to finishing times now. The drivers are on pretty much their last lap. They've got about one more lap to do. Some of them are finishing as they cross the line now. Who is it going to be? It looks like it's going to be Una. And the finishing time there will be a 16.5.11 for Una Hattunen. Mika Matthias going to take second with a 15.5.03. And that really shows you the value in keeping the car on the track. Not the fastest car out there, but taking the win. Una Hattunen with a 16.5.11. So we've got one more heat left for this first round of qualifying. So, there's a massive pile-up at the exit of the triple, and we haven't even started yet. 4 or 5 cars involved in that one. That was a mess. Oh dear. That's like my driving. So we got Stu up there on the main camera for this last heat of qualifying round number 1. How you doing, Stu? It's a good thumbs up. What are we going to look at while we wait for these guys to start? Look, you're going to look at... Oh, what are you going to look at? What are you going to choose to look at? Oh, where's he going to go? Where's he going to go? He's chosen the steps coming off of the driver stand. And the ceiling. That's exciting. Oh, he's going to zoom in. He's going to zoom in on... Oh, it's the tyre gluing area once again. And there's a box. He's looking at someone taking the tyres off their car. Great shot there. Well done. So the cars are lining up on the grid to run you through the order as they appear on your live timing. Thanks to RC Timing, it is Jorn Neumann, Lee Martin, Hupo Honigel, David Ronnefelk. Then it's Petri Strom, Neil Cragg, Kari Salmela, Christopher Svensson and Martin Beyer. Germany, Great Britain, Austria, Sweden, Finland, Britain, Finland, Sweden and the Czech Republic. That is how they will lead off for this first round of qualifying. Group 14, the A heat. Here we go. It's a 5.11 they need to beat. And it's going to be Jorn Neumann, the defending European champion in the two-wheel drive class, who leads them off. Buggy number 1. It's the yellow, red and black car up over the tabletop to complete the first lap. Flying down the main straight he goes. His first lap is going to be an 18.4. Lee Martin with an 18.8. Hupo Honigel a 19.1. Ronnefelk a 20. We've had Neil Cragg jump straight up there with a 19.0. It's going to be Jorn Neumann, Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, then Kari, Hupo, Christopher, Martin, Petri and David. That's lap 1 of Group 14, the final group, as we had one car on its side and a mistake from Lee Martin there coming over the Durango double gives Jorn Neumann a decent amount of breathing space just 2 laps in to this first qualification heat. And then Lee Martin taking it very carefully. I've just seen over the J Concepts jump, but Jorn Neumann out in front at the moment. Let's check some orders as we complete another lap. 3 laps down here in group number 14. We're going to be looking at a 16. Jorn Neumann on for a 17-lap run. That is nearly a lap quicker than anybody else has been so far in qualifying. Jorn Neumann with the Team Durango DEX 210 V2 leading this qualifying heat. Heat number 14, the last heat in round number 1. His former teammate, Hupo Honigel, now racing for Team C, running in the second spot. It's Neil Cragg in third, then Kari, David, Christopher, Lee, Petri and Martin. That is the running order as we are 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes to go. The number 1 buggy of Jorn Neumann leading the pack at the moment. Let's drop back and find the second place car. It's Hupo Honigel, his former teammate, in the blue, orange and white coloured buggy. Clearing the J Concepts jump now, through the flat bit, up onto the tabletop he goes, over the roller and onto the back straights. Hupo Honigel running in the second spot, Neil Cragg is third, then Ronnefelk is still in fourth. It's an 18.7 best lap from 18.7 lap time, that from Jorn, and 18.8 from Hupo. The gap between them is around 1.5 seconds at the moment, as Hupo going to get the pace up a bit higher as we go through these final, or this second half of the race. 2 minutes down now, 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Jorn Neumann leading this one. Hupo Honigel running in the second spot. It's Neil Cragg who is going to be the man in third. Car number 3. David Ronnefeldt runs fourth. Then Lee Martin's got himself back to fifth as Christopher Svensson is in sixth. Then Petri Strom, Kari Samela and Martin Bayer running in ninth place. This is Group 14, the final group of qualifying round number 1 at the 2014 EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships. Jorn Neumann in the Durango leading them out. Leading this heat as we've just passed the halfway point. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We are watching Hupo Honigel, who runs in the second spot at the moment. Let's pick up our third place car. Who is going to be in third? It's very, very close on times for third. It's now David Ronnefeldt who moves to third spot. The number 5 buggy of David Ronnefeldt is in third. And as soon as we can pick him out on the track, we will do. It's Ronnefeldt into the third spot, gets ahead of Neil Cragg. Here is Ronnefeldt, I think, coming around in front of our camera position now. The white, yellow and green colour number 5 buggy. And as I say that, Cragg moves back to third. As we were looking for Ronnefeldt, he's dropped down to fourth. Over the J Concepts jump he goes, the Kosho Team Orion driver running in the fourth spot. He is quick as well with an 18.6 lap time. Jorn Neumann laying it down there with an 18.2 best lap. Nobody else has got anywhere near to that one. Just looking down the order, the closest we've seen, Petri Strom with an 18.4. That is good pace from Finland's driver as well. Out in front, it is Germany's Jorn Neumann leading this one off, the defending European champion. We thought Lee Martin would be the one to challenge him, but it's actually going to be Hupo Honigel as the man who is challenging his former teammate. It's the Austrian versus the German at the moment, but the gap last time by, in fact, we have to wait for the gap to come up now. The gap as it stands it's nearly 6 seconds, and we've still got a minute left to run in round number 1 of qualifying. Jorn Neumann with the Durango buggy out in front, looking easy in this one. Let's find our leader as Stuart's already done. Picked up our leader across the triples now. Into the double, then turning left into the J Concepts jump. Through the flat bit he goes up onto the tabletop. Jorn Neumann on a mission here. It's a 19.2 last time around. That's 1 second slower than he has been. 18.8 that time by. He is on pace for a 17 lap run. That is amazingly fast around here. Nobody else is on 17 laps. We've only had about 3 people on 16 laps so far. We've now got almost all of this top heat on for a 16 lapper. Jorn leading Hupo, then Ronnefeldt, Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, Petri Strom. And we're coming into the closing lap or two now of the race. It's about 1 lap to go for all these drivers. Waiting for them to come around to finish. Is Jorn going to make it onto his 17th lap? No, he's missed the 17th lap. Jorn is done already with a 16.500 on my screen. And behind him, it's going to be Hupo Honigel taking second. Lee Martin is third. David Ronnefeldt fourth. So the times, Hupo with a 5.05, Lee Martin 5.07, Ronnefeldt with a 5.07 as well. So TQ in 1, Jorn Neumann by a country mile there, getting the job done. Jorn Neumann takes round number 1 of qualifying here at the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships. And we have got a short break now before we get back underway with heat number 1 again. But what pace there from Jorn Neumann. And that is a very, very useful first round to get in the bag.
By the way, we found someone's little black bag with their mobile phone in it over here.
And I now, thanks to RC Timing, should be able to bring you the complete first round of qualification. If it loads up in front of me, yeah, it has done. So here we go. The overall top 10 is as follows. Jorn Neumann taking the TQ for the round. Hupo Honigel second. Lee Martin is third. David Ronnefeldt is fourth. Una Hattinen makes it 5th in the round. That is a great result for the young driver. Petri Strom is 6th. Neil Cragg 7th. Christopher Svensson 8th. Daniel Kobovic in 9th. And Joachim Nilsson in 10th place. That's your top 10 for after round 1 of qualifying here. Don't forget it's 2 rounds to count and it's the points in each round.
So correct me if I'm wrong there. We've got 2 under 10-year-olds.
10 minutes to start.
All right. Well, 2 very young people. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Try and pick out some of the notable results, I guess, as we go down the order there. Robert Ty was 18th in the round, Wesley Van Helmond 19th, Peter Pinish 21st, Tom Cockrell 23rd, Ruud Ryan 25th, Oscar Levine 26th, Otto Osfeldt 27th. Those guys really looking to step it up for the next one. Martin Beyer 31st, won't be happy with that first round time. Neither will, I don't think, will Michael Orlovsky with 35th in the round. So that is how we are for round number 1 of qualifying here at the 2-wheel drive European Championships.
Right, we've got a little competition going. Right, well, Revolution Racing over in the corner, the shop here, is having an event where you can win an RC car. Yesterday's lottery is still ongoing. A nice change to the price is that you'll be able to choose your car to the price, right? You'll be able to choose from the following kits. A Losi TR22. Yeah. Appreciate or one of 3 associated cars. The price is 50 Swedish crowns per ticket. Tickets are found in the RC shop over in the corner of the depot area.
So as we wait for the second round of qualifications to get underway, which will be in about 5 to 10 minutes' time, James has come back up to the booth after running around the track for the last half an hour or so, setting up some more cameras. So we've now got multi-cameras all ready to go, though, haven't we?
Yes. Yes,
Good.
it looks that way. We'll find out.
We'll find out shortly.
During the next race.
Yeah, okay. But before we do that, we've got some important stuff to do, I guess.
Oh, what's this then?
Well, we did say earlier we're going to have a competition.
Okay.
Where you could win a bag of soil.
Yes, I said it was a bag of soil.
Yes, we've decided to change it a little bit. You can't win a bag of soil, so sorry to any keen gardeners out there.
I'm not interested then.
You're not?
No.
Well, wait till
Count me out.
Wait till
I'm
you
out.
hear this.
In the words of the Dragons, I'm out.
Instead of winning a bag of soil, you can win a Schumacher 2-wheel drive buggy, competition buggy kit.
Which one?
You can choose which one of the Schumacher
No.
2-wheel drive buggies you want. So, depending on the type of surface you race on, you can choose the buggy you want to race.
Now I'm interested.
There you go. And so Schumacher, very helpful. Thank you to Schumacher for sorting us out. That it's a great prize you can win. A Schumacher competition Cougar 2-wheel drive buggy. But I hear you ask, how do I win that, James?
How do I win that? And what do I need to do to win that? Do I need to be part of an exclusive club or fill out a self-addressed envelope?
And send it on the back of a sealed-down envelope or a postcard?
Yes.
No, you don't do that. It's even easier. All you have to do is go to www.facebook.com. Search
I know
for
Facebook.
You know Facebook?
Yeah, I know Facebook.
A lot of people don't know Facebook, so quite a lot of people already on Facebook.
I'm a user of the Facebook.
You're good. You can then search for RC Racing TV.
Okay. How would they do that?
Well, you go into the search bar at the top and you just type in RC space Racing space TV.
The search bar in the top left?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool.
And then you click on RC Racing TV, and then what you'll need to do is you'll just need to click on Join, and you'll join the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Okay.
Now, you've joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group, as probably we've got some more members waiting to join.
We'll do that after the competition. So if you're thinking, hang on a second, I've requested to join this said group, and I've not been accepted yet, that's coming next. So first, hear us out with the competition, and we will add you post-haste.
So, I am going to actually put a little post up on that Facebook group.
Excellent.
Once I announce the question, don't respond straight away until I put the post in there, and then you can reply to my one post so we can keep all the answers together.
Yes.
And we don't get confused.
You must reply to Ollie's post.
You must reply to my post.
It's not first come, first served.
Nope.
You must get the question right.
The question is in 2 parts.
Oh, okay.
So, because it's a Schumacher two-wheel drive buggy, we thought what we'd do is we would go and talk to the top Schumacher driver here.
And who would this driver be?
And that would be, we decided to make it Tom Cockrell.
Ah, Mr. Cockrell.
Yes, engineer for Schumacher. And we thought, since we're in Sweden, there's a lot of very stereotypical Swedish things. Now, we won't say any of them out loud. We won't say any of them out loud, because that might give it away. But we thought we'd ask him. Well,
okay,
don't say anything. There's a lot of things you could say are very stereotypically Swedish. So we thought we would go and ask Tom, what is his favourite Swedish thing?
Oh, okay.
His favourite Swedish thing, or thing about Sweden. What is it? What is his favourite thing? Now,
what did he say?
Well, I'm not going to tell you, because that's the answer to the question.
Good point.
So I'm not going to give that away. But now there's a good chance, we think, that more than one person may guess the same thing, because there's a relatively limited scope of things there.
Yeah.
So we thought we'd make it a bit harder. So you need to tell us, what is Tom Cockrell's favourite thing about Sweden? And tell us, in minutes and seconds, how long it took us to get to the track this morning from the hotel in the hire car.
Oh.
So
okay.
we're going to need 2 answers for everyone in the same post. You need to tell us what Tom Cockrell's favourite thing about Sweden is, and how long in minutes and seconds it took us to get from the hotel to the track in our hire car. Now, I'm not going to tell you what hotel we're in.
Or which way we went.
Or
how fast we were
driving. However,
we might have walked.
We might.
Well, no,
we were. No, yeah, we were definitely in the car.
No, we were in the car.
We were at least the fastest we went would have been the speed limit of the roads.
Of course.
We may have gone a lot slower. We may not have done. We may have got up really early just to take it really slow, just to throw you off. So
because we're like that.
You could, yeah, we are like that.
2.5 minutes till start.
I'll give you a little bit of a range though. It's between 0 minutes and 1 hour.
Okay,
so
that's quite a range.
That is quite a range.
That puts us anywhere within 1 hour.
1 hour of Trelleborg. Yes.
Okay.
That's the limit. So I'm going to put a little post on the Facebook group now.
Time. Let's get this.
Let's do this. I can't
page.
type and talk at the same time, so you can keep.
Maybe you could hold the microphone in between your legs whilst you type.
Hang on, I can put it down here, balance it like that.
So you, just for the viewers who can't see what's going on, Ollie has the the microphone rested on the desk in an upright position, just in front of his face, whilst he reaches rounds and types the question.
So if you're in group number 3, you need to be on the track marshalling.
Right, whilst he's doing that, I will welcome some more members to the group so you can enter this competition. First of all, let's go for the easy ones. Jackson Jack. Joined a month ago. Member of no groups. Is my spam radar going off? Oh, a review of Neo Buggy. Is Mr. Neo Buggy himself, who sat next to me? Do you know Jackson Jack? Jackson Jack, or Jack Jackson, if he's. I don't think so. Looking at him, it's not probable. Oh, this is a difficult one.
Okay,
my spam sensors are tingling. You've got a very locked down profile, so I can't research you. And only having one photo, a very nice photo at that, of a Ferrari and a lady. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do here, I'm not going to block you. I'm going to ignore you. If I'm wrong, please prove me wrong, and I will add you. But until then, I'm going to have to ignore you. Suspect. Here's a good one. Stephen Verst, probably pronouncing these absolutely terribly, a mutual friend and a member of 24 groups. You are way off my spam radar, so you are added to the group. Hello, welcome to the group. Jacob Peterson, hello, welcome to the group. You can now enter Ollie's competition that he's just posted.
I have
on the
just
page.
posted. I posted it wrong to start with, but I've posted it properly now. So there's a post on the Facebook group, which can I make it sticky, or can someone? No, I can't do that. Maybe some admin of the group could make that post sticky at the top.
Yes.
Yes. So we'll do that. There we go. So we've already had
Too
someone
late.
reply.
It's okay.
That's perfect. That's exactly the sort of answer we need.
What have we got already?
So somebody has answered with
wow, the power of social media.
Two people. We've had
baffling
two
me
answers
again.
straight away. That's exactly what we want. So the two questions posted on there: what is Schumacher driver Tom Cockle's favourite thing about Sweden? And number two, in minutes and seconds, how long did it take the RCTV team to drive from our hotel to the track this morning in our hire car? So we've had
Some interesting answers.
Two answers on there straight away. Very interesting ones. I'm not going to say whether they're right or wrong, or half right or half wrong. So obviously we'll be looking for the answer to the first one first, and then if we've got multiple people getting it right, as we expect we will do, then we'll take the person with the closest time to our time.
And then what if we need a tiebreaker question for the tiebreaker question?
I don't think we will, but it's just looking at some of these answers. I think these people know Nick's hotel booking system quite well.
Yes, I did think something very similar.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to add some more people so they too can enter the competition.
Okay, yes, let's get back to that.
Here we go with some really badly pronounced names. Oh, this one's okay. One friend in group, member of two groups. You look good. Victor Garcin, hello, welcome to the group. Mark Juiced, hello, welcome to the group. Who else have we got here? Worcestershire Warsland RC Off-Road, hello. You may be an organisation and not a real person, but enter the group. It's okay. We don't discriminate between people or organisations here. Who else have we got?
I've got a question.
Okay, yeah.
What about people who make Facebook profiles for their dogs?
For their dogs?
Are they allowed in?
Yes. Yes, we will accept dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have a dog.
Okay, as long as the dog's over the age of... In fact, no, we won't go down that route because there aren't any restrictions for the competition. It will have just added confusion and delay.
Yes. So, we're having loads of answers flooding in already. I like some of the answers.
Let me get more people added first.
Yeah,
Let's do that. People out the way. Rest your voice.
I will do, thank you.
I'm not saying be quiet, I'm just saying rest your voice. Right. Okay, who else have we got? Richard Bornstead. Hello, welcome to the group. We've got here Magnus Borndal. Hello. Welcome to the group. Like I say, please forgive me for my pronunciation. I am trying here, but correct me if I was miles off. Who else have we got here? Daniel P. Hoffmans, member of 22 groups. Hello, welcome to the group. Peter Rungvit. Hello. 13 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to the group. Why didn't you join sooner? Oh well, you're here now, that's all that matters. Giannis Skoroff. 61 friends in the group, and it looks like, are you being interviewed in your profile picture? Yes, it's a microphone. I can see, I think it's an IFMAR logo, or something to do with IFMAR in the background. You look genuine. Hello, and welcome to the group. 3 people left. Peter Links. Oh, I can't pronounce that. Linz. It's not even Peter, it's Per. Hello, welcome to the group. That was a car crash for trying to get that name right. Rickert Janssen van Voren. 4 names, but I seem to get them all right. 5 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to the group. Alejandro Covera Fernandez. 6 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to the group. That seems to be everyone added. I am going to refresh the page and see for any more. No, there are not. Let's have a look here. Okay. We get lots of answers coming. That's amazing. Keep them coming.
Yeah, what I've also realised is I might just unsubscribe because my phone's going off every 4 seconds at the moment, telling me that someone replied to my post.
Yes, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, so I'd like to not use up all of our internet data in Sweden right now, so I might...
If we were going to have another competition this week,
yeah,
it would just keep going up. I mean, if this
wasn't the only competition, I mean, it's all-wheel drive, two-wheel drive. Yeah, at the moment, I mean, obviously giving away a two-wheel drive buggy at the moment. Yeah. So, well, you never know. You never know. But some great responses coming in, and yeah, that's
right.
Everyone, in fact, to be honest, everyone looks like they've even managed to answer correctly as well. They've got 2 answers in the post, which is exactly what we want. We haven't got someone posting twice.
That's a good point to this competition. If you post twice, we will take your first answer.
Yep. First answer and first answer only.
And when we come to choose the winner... No, we can't choose the winner. I'm mixing competition methods up completely there. I was going to say, let's scroll down and hit the stop button. It doesn't work like that, does it? Hence why we asked the question.
Absolutely right, yeah.
And
what I've also noticed straight away is people are coming in with the typical, stereotypical Swedish things, which is what we thought they would.
That's typically stereotypical.
Yeah.
Typically stereotypical.
I mean, for example, if we'd have said what's the best thing about England...
Yeah.
Picnic.
Yeah.
Rain.
Yes.
Which is the most fun.
Yeah.
School film in Paris somewhere. That's a very stereotypical English thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's what he does all the time.
It's stereotypical for him, maybe.
Public transport delays.
That's very British.
That's very British. So thank you to everyone who's responding straight away. Don't forget, if you just tuned in and missed it, well, where have you been? But don't worry, there is a competition running now on our Facebook group. You can win a Schumacher Cougar competition buggy. You can pick which one of the Schumacher range of Cougars you want to win as well, if you're the lucky winner, by answering just 2 simple questions. We've asked Schumacher driver Tom Cockrell what is his favourite thing about Sweden, because it's Schumacher buggy and we're in Sweden. We put the 2 together. That took me a lot of thought, that did. And the second question, because we think some of you may well get the same answer for that, in minutes and seconds, and a few of you haven't put the seconds in, I've seen as well. The second is quite important because we want to be very precise with the answer. In minutes and seconds, how long did it take the RCTV team to drive from our hotel to the track this morning in our hire car? And I have actually got proof because I did time it on my generic smartphone device, and I did take a screenshot, and we will post that along with the answer from Tom. When are we going to reveal the answer? When are we going to reveal the winner, more importantly?
Yes, we will do that tomorrow.
Tomorrow at the end
Yes.
of the day?
Yes. Either at the very end or somewhere in the middle, towards the end of the final.
Maybe to just sort of around the third A final.
Yes, yes. Maybe that would be a nice idea, because one of you lucky viewers out there will have found out they've won a car and then have the pleasure of watching the third A final. Unless it's already been decided by then, but still. Who are we to know?
Well,
we can't see into the future.
We can't, but looking at your speed in that first qualifier, it's...
I need some headphones because I'm struggling to hear you, but there's nowhere to plug in.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, no. Someone's turned up and is moving half my pizza out the way. It's not gone. There's a good slice of pizza left ahead. Dave Church. Oh, dear. Wrecking everything.
Sorry about that. No,
what are you doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, I just wanted to come over and talk about that, because that is amazing, isn't it?
What are we talking about?
2 kids in the top 10?
2 kids in the top 10.
Have you not seen it yet?
We're about like 5 minutes behind. No, it's fine. We're just launching a competition.
All right. Okay. Cool. What is it?
You can't shout out your answers. If you want to enter, you've got to go onto Facebook.
Okay.
And enter on the Facebook group. But you can win a Schumacher 2-wheel drive competition buggy. Thanks to the nice guys at Schumacher.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Team Schumacher.
So all you've got to do is tell us. We're going to speak to Tom Cockrell.
That would be interesting.
And yes, so most important thing there is certainly that result from the first qualifying round.
Have you seen the top 10 scores? You have, of course.
Yeah, we just put up and walk through it. So. Yeah, I was amazed at that. I mean, we saw the run that Daniel Kovacic did, and I thought that was a pretty good run.
It was good, yeah.
And then I was expecting to come out and go, yeah, he'll drop down as each heat goes on. And the next heat came out and didn't beat him. No one beat him. And the next heat came out and only one person beat Daniel's time, I think, which ended up being the other youngster of Una Hattinen. So we then went into the top heat with two guys that are aged about 10 sitting at the top of the timing sheets.
Yep.
And we've ended up with, Una's ended up in 5th and Daniel's ended up in 9th.
Yeah, fantastic as well. And I think Craig Drescher's over there is having kittens because they're both associated drivers, aren't they?
They are indeed, yes. So, in fact, what I probably should do is in a minute I'll actually go and try and have a chat with them.
That's a good idea, yeah.
And, I mean,
I know he's proud as peanuts, I'll tell you what.
That really is a fantastic result.
Well, I mean, I was just sitting over there with Worsley. He is just gobsmacked. He said he can't remember anything like this for a long, long time, maybe even back to Drescher's days.
Wow.
A long, long time.
But that is... I know we might joke about Craig nowadays, but he was, that was a great driver.
Yes.
And he was someone that came along there and ended up whooping everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
And,
to put it bluntly, yeah.
Is this the route we're going to go down now for these guys who have got plenty more years of getting better, worryingly?
Absolutely. Now, also you got to remember that this is a temporary track. They've not been here doing hundreds or thousands of laps. Nobody has because the facility has been closed. So it's a level playing field. They can't say it's any sort of cheating because of the tires or extra track time or anything.
It's not like it's their local track and they're the ones that have racked up hundreds and hundreds of laps of testing because you just couldn't do that.
And it's also not like everyone else fell away. These two young drivers put in very good runs, didn't they?
Absolutely right, yeah. And it came down to the one thing that we said all through yesterday. It was going to be about consistency.
Yeah.
They were on the line lap after lap. They weren't the fastest in their heats necessarily, but they just didn't make the mistakes that other people were making.
That's right.
And
especially Una. Especially they're both fantastic, but Una is still out there with the mid. Get a camera and watch Una's hands as he's driving. The amount of opposite lock and steering correction, how much he works that steering wheel, it's just amazing. Not many people like that.
I think that sounds like quite. If we can get one of those, we've got a couple of cameras now under the driver stand.
Yeah,
we could probably turn one of those around and get them to.
I mean, what would be ideal to have is a split screen, one of his camera, one of his car.
That would be perfect.
But we'll have to speak to the technical people about that later.
Yeah, that takes a bit of work.
Maybe they could do a video for it later sometime to put out later.
I think we can have a look at certain things like that.
But I think it's really exciting.
Yeah, and it's it's new names as well.
It is.
And that's what you look at that list and someone goes, whoa, I don't know who that is. Let's go and find out about them. I think we should definitely do it. We'll go and have a chat with them. But
I can grab Una's dad, who speaks pretty good English. Have you spoken to him at all over the weekend?
No, I haven't done yet. No, I've been.
Finnish guy is a little bit serious.
Oh,
but he's okay. He's all right. I'll drag him over.
Yeah,
that's what I do. I get involved.
Definitely.
But I know a lot of the world is still asleep, because we're in a different time zone here. But when the world wakes up and starts seeing, especially if they get it done today, if they get 3 runs and they're in there, I think Una is 11 and Daniel is 9. What can you say?
It's the words I want to say. I can't broadcast.
That's true. I think that says enough, doesn't it?
It's genuinely.
And then also, if you go down a bit, Malin, 39th, the 9-year-old girl, and also the young lad underneath them. He's 9 years old as well, I think. Yeah. So we got 4 people.
It's time for the oldies to retire.
Let's all go. That's it. We might be better off. Well, that's why I'm doing this. I don't know about you, because I can't do it often.
That's why I do this now.
Although I am the 3-time national champion,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the veterans class. At the time, no one was doing it.
Best I've got is 2-time national A finalist.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Better than me.
Is it? Not in back.
I only won the oldies class, and there was nobody there. Apart from Springer, but he was easy to beat that weekend. I know he's not watching because he's too busy doing his other stuff, but never mind.
Why is he not watching?
You
can watch it on your iPhone.
Yeah, well, he's a bit special, isn't he?
Put it on your desk. Or other smartphone device.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you know Alec, he's a bit special and probably, trying to actually work and concentrate on something else to be a little bit past his ability.
All right, okay. Yeah.
But no, I just wanted to pop over and use the facility.
Well,
shall I go grab Una instead?
Let's have a walk over there, in fact. I think
I will put the microphone down, so
use my mic, and we'll have a walk over there, actually. Bye. There you go. We're going to go and talk to the guys from the last qualifier.
Where are they in the pit?
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens with this.
That's so annoying.
I don't know if Stu's going to be able to actually see where we are. Okay, so down into the pits then, the far side. Can we have a quick word here? We've got the camera up there on top of the pole, so I guess congratulations is the first thing. Do you want to talk us through how you felt watching that qualifying run?
Quite good.
Yeah. Did you expect to get that result?
Yeah, one crash and about 3 seconds crash.
So go faster in the next one maybe without the crash?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. How long's you been racing for?
3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years, and now making 5th place at the European Championships. That must be very, very, very good.
Yeah, of course.
Super happy?
Yeah.
So, as we move through the rest of qualifying now, what is the plan going forward? More runs like that, or you make any changes to the car?
No, nothing changes.
Nothing changes, just go out and drive again?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, good luck. I'll get back to work on the car. Thanks for talking to us, and we'll see where we end up overall then. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
So there we go. So, only 3 or 4 years racing. And, wow. Working hard on the car. Let's go. We can do if Daniel is around. You can find Daniel as well. That'll be good. In fact, no, tell you what, let's talk to Craig Drescher about it anyway. Because... Can we grab a quick word? We'll start with you, Craig. Yeah, me again. You can't. I don't think Stu can see you. Can you just not nip out here for us for a second? Yeah. So, Craig Drescher, team manager. That's a good first round for your guys, isn't it?
Oh, it's brilliant. To see the young guys do so well is fantastic. So it gives me a lot of pride and pleasure to see the guys doing so well. It's horrible watching, to be honest. It's like it's nerve-wracking, and you're just like I'm like one of the race dads, I guess, and they're sort of jumping around and.
Not your kids, but they almost feel like it.
They do. It's you're proud when the guys do well, and they put so much effort in. So to see it come together, it makes everything worthwhile.
Absolutely. I mean, it's great. Did you really ever expect, to be honest, being 5th and 9th after the first round with those two guys?
With the juniors, no, but I mean they've had the potential for a long time, but pulling it together in a big event when the pressure's to be honest, for the young guys, they don't feel the pressure as much as the older guys. Really, they've got nothing to lose. They're just doing it for fun. Yes, they have an element of excitement about them, but the older guys feel the pressure a little bit more. They know what it is to lose, and they know what they have to lose if they don't do well. So, yeah, it was a surprise, but it's a good joy. And to be honest, like over the last year and a half, we've set the junior program up for the Scandinavian drivers. And until you meet them, which is not the first time that I've met them, obviously I've spent a lot of time with them, but to see them do well and progress and be nurtured with like just a little bit of help, really, it's fantastic.
It is indeed, and apparently from Paul Worthy as well, that he thinks this might be the first time since a certain young Craig Drescher made it into the top 10 that we've had 2 youngsters up there in a European Championship after the first round of qualifying.
Well, if there's anybody that's got the stats, he's the guy, so I don't know. I mean,
you turned out pretty good after a while, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I was, 15, 16 when I won my first Euros, and the first Euros that I won was a double Euros, South End in 91. I think Jorn was actually younger than me. He was like 14 or 15 or something like that, so yeah, and look what he's doing now. He's on fire today, so.
Bodes well for the future then?
Yeah, definitely. These programs take a long time to kick in. You know, it's not just done overnight, 2-3 years time, so building for the future, I guess that's what we're doing. So it's good to see so many kids around again.
Absolutely right. And in fact, Daniel just walked back, so I'm going to grab a word with him, the man of the moment, if you like. And thanks, Tom, and good luck with the rest of the round. You're welcome. Thank you. So, Craig, see if we can just grab a very quick word with Daniel, if we can. Daniel, you come over here. We're up on the live stream. I'm going to have to kneel down, I think, to get a word with you. But well done. That was a great first round of qualifying, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
Really happy, I bet.
Yeah.
Did you ever think you would be 9th in your first round at the Euros?
Yeah.
What, you put a lot of practice and a lot of time into getting the car ready?
The car is good.
The car's really good?
Yeah.
Will you make any changes for the next round?
It don't change nothing.
Nothing till just go and drive. Drive fast. Well, excellent. Well, good stuff. Look forward to seeing you in the later rounds. Well done for that fantastic result. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well done. So, young Dan and Kovic there. Both those associated guys up in the top 10 in the first round of qualifying here at the 2014 European Championships. We'll cut back to the track now and see what's going on out there. It's great to hear from Craig Webster talking about the junior drivers coming up through it, and I think that's a real key thing in our sport. Make sure we got those young drivers come through, and it's certainly paying dividends for the associated team at the moment with those two drivers up in the top 10. So what a half hour of excitement that was. We had a competition, entries flooding in, and on top of that, two superstar youngsters in the top 10 in the first round here at the European Championships. It's I almost need to sit down. Luckily I'm sitting down, but don't forget, keep your answers flooding in via the RC Racing TV Facebook page. There's there's over 30 answers already.
Cool. We have some chit chat in the YouTube as well.
Oh, go on. What have we got on there?
A couple of follows. Let's have a look. Can you follow Alexander, number 9? I don't know how long ago that was. Don't think it was this round. Apologies for missing that one. Fabian. And now that round should finish. We do try and stay on top of the requests, ladies and gentlemen, but sometimes we get called up onto other things and...
Sorry?
Just apologising for some of the follows that we've missed, just saying that sometimes we do get called away to other things.
Let's have a check what's up next.
Hello to Nick watching at home as well.
Is that Nick Damon?
Yes.
Hello,
Nick. So the cams look good.
Oh, good.
Our second and third camera, which are now set up, which we'll start using more now that we have them.
Right. So this is group number 7 out on track. So group 7 out for their practices. Drivers on their warm-up laps at the moment.
We have another Facebook edition. Just the one that's fine. I'm just quite keen to stay on top of them so people can enter the competition.
Yep.
So, let me get back to the right page. Hello, Aaron Vance. 73 friends in the group.
Hello, Aaron.
2 mutual friends.
Who are they?
Nick and Adam Skelding of Durango.
Adam Skelding from Durango. Hello, Adam, if you're watching as well.
Hello.
Hello, anyone up Team Durango, and thanks to Durango for supporting us and our coverage here. And the DEX 210 V2, the current European Championship winning car and fastest in that first round of qualifying with your Neundem.
Also, thank you to J Concept.
And to VRC Pro as well.
And of course, not forgetting the almighty EFRA.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. Right, so we're about to get underway with group number 7. Here we go.
This is their second run.
It is their second qualifying. Don't forget, we started at group 4 for this round. So we're going through 4 through to 14, then 1, 2 and 3 at the end. So they're custom the order of the heats round party so drivers get slightly different track conditions to make it nice and fair once we complete all of the rounds of qualifying. So we're going to have to get the top bits around a bit quicker.
That was one of our first new shots.
There we go.
You ready for the second new shot?
I am.
That's the second new shot.
So we're looking at...
Oh, the buggy just flying across the screen.
So that is the exit of the J Concept jump in front of the driver stand, that one.
There we go. Let's see if we can follow this car around. Here we go. So Stu stays on this car for a couple of laps. I will start as we come down the straight.
Okay.
Who are we following? Can you tell?
I can't see the number on the car.
Car number 5, that is Yuri from Finland. Oh, he dropped through that nice low camera there.
We'll have to go back to Stu's camera, the main camera.
And he clears the triple, avoids the stricken traffic upside down. And then exits the J-Concept jump there. And back to Stu again as we go over the VRC roller and onto the main straight. A lap there with Yuri, and in fact, as we took over him, he takes the lead in the heat. So maybe we could do this with a few more drivers. Who do you want to win? We can just film them. That seems to be quite. Oh, maybe not. That's not working. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, you're doing really well, but then unfortunately rolled it off the track on the difficult double section. Where are we on the race clock at the moment? It is 1 minute and 25 seconds down, 3:35 to go. Wilhelm from Sweden is in the lead. Ian Mellis running second. Bertrand is third. Yuri is fourth. Then it's Linus, Krista, Max, Lars. So Finnish, Swedish drivers at the top of this one. Mixed in with some Brits and some French. And a Spaniard as well. Max from Spain. So, multinational heat this one. As they all are really at the Euros, I guess. I know that Paul Worthington told me once that he, when he builds his heat listing, he colour codes all the countries and then looks at the overall heat listing in a colour basis to see if there's too many drivers from one country in a heat. So it's not all stacked up with just drivers from one country.
Oh, okay.
So,
makes sense.
I'd like just to see the pretty colours.
Yes.
That came out of it. Maybe it makes the pattern. Maybe you might like it and it makes a nice pattern.
I'm going to try and find a way to be able to hear you. I can't hear you over DC. I'll see DC.
Okay. That's right. James is going to wander off to find some probably headphones. I've got some more headphones here. Oh no, but we haven't had the headphones in. That's difficult. Difficulter? More difficult. Oh, he's reaching for a knife. No, he's not going to use a knife. No.
Let's try to find car number 5. Got a 3-second lead. He should be able to hold on to that for a while now. Here he is.
He has to listen to me as well, doesn't he? So, yeah, car number 5 going back to the lead. In the 1 runs in second. Linus in the 9 is running in third. As we have got 1.5 minutes left. 1 minute 30 to go. With about 1.5 minutes to go, Yuri's going to clear the triple in the middle of the track. But let's switch back to the second place car number 1, who's going over the triples now. Looks over the triples, then turns through the double section over the J-Concept jump. Doesn't quite make the second one of those. It's a green and red coloured car over the tabletop, down the main street. I just had a thought. Yeah. We've got away.
Yes, I'm going to put a Steve's radio after this next round.
So do the radio. So this is group number 7. We're all up to 14. And then we have 1, 2 and 3 for that second qualifying round. So, yeah, don't forget, if you missed it earlier, if you're just tuning now, where have you been? Where have you been? We've been live for over a day and a half, and you've missed so much stuff. Don't worry, you can watch it all back. And the archive at www.racing.tv. And that also means you will have missed our fabulous competition. Now, because this is true of the European Championship, thanks to Schumacher Racing, we have for you to win a 2-wheel drive Schumacher to the competition pageant. That is a fantastic prize. As used by all of the Schumacher drivers here in the tournament this week at the European Championship. So what we thought we would do is we would take the top Schumacher driver, Tom Costello, and ask him, probably including what is his favourite thing about Sweden. We thought that might cause a few of you to get the same answer, so we then added on to that. Also, how long did it take us to drive from the hotel to the track this morning in our hire car? That's a bit a guess for you, but to give you a little it's somewhere between 0 minutes and 1 hour. But you do answer in minutes and seconds as well. We find it to minutes and seconds. Now, if you want to win that fantastic prize, thanks for doing for those things. All you do is become a member of our RC Racing TV Facebook group. Go on to facebook.com and search for RC Racing TV and then click on join. Once you've joined, and we'll induct you live on air. Once we induct you live on air, if you're doing something wrong with the camera, we've inducted on it. You will be able to see on there a post that I put, which has got the competition questions on it. You need to reply to that post. Don't post a new post in there or reply on the YouTube group or anything like that. Just reply to that with your 2 answers. They must be both answers together in the same post. And then what we'll do is we will find the winner a little bit later on tomorrow, in fact, as we go through the A-finals or the finals of this 2-wheel drive event. So, James is off the fiddle with Stu.
Radio, Stu's radio.
Rather than me walk round, if I could just tell Stu to change to 855 800. Thank you.
Or pushing buttons again.
You got your headphones? I did that. Where's the other one?
It broke.
Oh no.
I can use that now.
You sure? Use me, because these have got length. I like that.
In there?
Yeah.
We should be able to hear each other now.
I can hear you. Helps me turn my microphone.
That's better.
That's quite loud in my ears. Is it loud in yours?
No, but I can turn it down now. How about now?
That's fine, yep. All good. All good. I can hear myself, I can hear you, and maybe Stu can hear both of us.
No, he'll only be able to hear you.
He can only hear me.
But that's okay. If I need to speak to Stu, I'll lean over and use your mic.
Okay. So you're now... Stu is now listening to half a conversation, which will make this very confusing for him.
Let's face it, it doesn't make any more sense when he listens to the whole conversation,
No,
so it's okay.
no. Maybe. Of course, of course.
I'm going to go and play with another camera shortly.
Oh, right, okay. Right, let's get on with some action then. This is... oh, that's the wrong page I've got open in front of me. This is group number 8. Out on track. So group 8 is... it looks like it's Marlin leading this one. Miko now takes over the lead. So it's the 4 from the 7.
We have another request.
Do we?
Stephen... Oh, it's one of those. Hang on. Stephen Mihaljevic.
Okay, hello Stephen.
4 friends in the group. A member of 67 groups, no less. Hello, welcome to the group. Go and answer our competition question, which is, Ollie.
Our competition question is... what was it? Yes, that's it. So we asked Schumacher's Tom Cockerell what is his favourite thing about Sweden, and then also, as well as that, how long did it take us, the RC Racing TV team, to get from our hotel to the track in the morning? I did see a very interesting comment there. Someone did ask who was driving. I don't know whether we should tell them. I don't know. I don't know how that makes a difference. If that might give it away more.
Who asked who was driving?
Well, one of my friends said if I was driving.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I made a clever joke.
I was trying to think who knows all 3 of us to be able to decide which one of us is fast or not.
Probably Nick. Yeah, it's not going to work. Nick
Whoever drove, we did maintain the national speed limit. We would never break the law.
We would never break the law, indeed.
In fact, in our hire car, it's not possible to break the
no,
speed
I don't
limit
think
anyway.
It is possible.
Nor is it possible
it
to
is not
pull the skin
possible
off a
to
rice
break
pudding.
See, Stu's going to be really confused here because he now knows that something is not possible, but doesn't know what is not possible.
I'm laughing and he can't hear the laughing.
No, he can't hear you laughing either. He can't hear that silence. He's not sure if there's silence because you're talking or because we're both being quiet. This must be really off-putting for him. But he's not. He's doing a good job, isn't he?
He's doing a very good job. I should be complimenting that by switching the cameras, which I will do very shortly.
Okay. So at the moment we've now got Frederick in the 3. Takes over the lead in this one. Car number 3 now the leader.
So we're on Group 8, are we?
This is Group number 8, yes. Group 8.
A request. Hi, Roma, Group 12. Follow Frederick. Oh, Frederick, if we can follow...
Car number 3, that means we can tick off that request. So the bright greeny, yellowy coloured car.
Is this the one now?
Over the double. That looks like the one indeed.
There we go. I will follow him round. Here is Frederick.
Here is Frederick indeed. Down on the main straight he goes. Over the Durango double. Through the off-camber corner, into the triple. Oh, caught the triple on landing.
That was by the request of Jacob Pedersen. There you go, Jacob. We are following him for you.
And that shows to everyone that if there's someone you wanted to follow, do post, because we might be able to read it and do it. You know what I've noticed from these HD shots, and if you're not watching HD, why not? All you need to do is click on the little cog in the bottom right-hand corner and crank it up to 720. Then you can see that crash in HD. Anyway, what you can see is the racing line becoming to get darker and darker, which we didn't think it would necessarily do, but it is now definitely getting darker. We can see a clear racing line appearing. That line is going to be considerably faster than the rest of the track.
Why does it get darker, Ollie?
It's because, firstly, the cars brush all the dust off of it, and also they actually lay the rubber down, so that's just rubber you're looking at on the track, which increases the grip.
30 seconds left. We've got to let this computer sort itself out.
So, 30 seconds to go in this one. It's Tommy in the 5, followed by Frederick in the 3, Christopher in the 8, Marlene in the 7, Miko in the 4, then George, Oscari, Oliver and Yanne. And we're into the about the final lap now for everyone. See what kind of times they are going to be setting. Just waiting for the leaders to finish off their final lap now. It looks like it's going to be close at the top here. Who's it going to be? Waiting for the last few cars to come around to complete their runs. It is going to be Frederick who takes the win with a 15.509. Second was Tommy with a 5.12. Third was Marlin also with a 5.12. We can now watch everyone pick up their cars, or mechanics pick up their cars.
Have we seen any interesting shoes?
Have we seen any interesting shoes?
Sometimes we pick out interesting
a good
shoes.
Question.
Tracks open.
Stu, if you find interesting shoes,
I can see some.
Give us a zoom.
Not as interesting as the ones he wore on the flight over.
No, I was going to say, the most interesting ones we can see at the moment are most definitely those standing on top of the scaffolding, where our cameraman is currently standing.
Turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise-coloured shoes. Do you want to show us your shoes, Stu? oh, there we go. Look at that. There are your shoes.
And ladies and gentlemen, that isn't just perspective making Stuart look that tall. He really is that tall.
Yes. Basically, we've had to put this massive scaffolding up in the corner of the track, but Stu can just still stand on the ground to use the camera on top of it.
Yes.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Give them the line.
Hi from Australia.
Oh, who's in Australia?
Somebody.
Have they got a rude name? That's a yes then. So if you want us to talk about you...
I don't know. It depends. It could be German.
Okay.
I'm not going there.
Good.
If you want to see the name, go and have a look at the comments in our YouTube. But hi, that's a long way to... What time is it over there? About 3 o'clock in the morning, isn't it?
Something like that.
2 o'clock, maybe. 2 o'clock in the morning. That's dedication. That deserves a shout back. Hello.
Yeah, hello indeed.
Mr. Australia.
I can't find that.
It's there.
Oh, right.
Be careful how I pronounce the last bit.
Yes. Yes, that could go wrong.
Nick Donovan, party on, dude. Are you showing this in HD 3D?
I wish it was 3D. I don't know if I wish it was 3D actually.
It would be cool in 3D, but you must understand that a lot of time and investment goes into putting on the production that we do at RCTV.
You wouldn't think it, would you?
And you can imagine we fly around Europe and sometimes the world with our equipment.
Yep.
Can you imagine trying to... And we have very limited internet connections as well.
We do that. I mean,
So-
we're very, very lucky this week with our internet connection.
We're
so-
very lucky. But adding the complexity of 3D, although would be amazing, especially if you had it over a jump.
Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It means more cameras and more stuff.
More everything.
More everything. And we don't really have much more. If we did that, Stu could not bring those nicely coloured shoes. It might not be a bad thing.
11:30 is Australia.
11:30.
No. Not? 40 would be free. I was going to say, what would be the fourth dimension? The wind of the clouds go by. Maybe you could set up a desk fan.
Yes. But yeah.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Ollie, it's at 4 o'clock delirium. Slightly early today. Now backtracking to make sure I didn't say anything rude or offensive. I don't think I did. We're okay.
I want to feel more involved in this racing. I'm just going to turn the fan on next to me.
Hang on, I can't hear you.
Oh.
Are you on mute?
Yeah, I was.
What was
Right,
that?
I just suddenly had this feeling, and someone might be sitting at home going, I quite like watching this racing, but it doesn't quite feel real enough to me. So to make it feel more real, I'm just going to turn this fan on, and then that breeze can be the same as the cars going past.
Yes.
And I just lost it.
You could have a fan in one hand and an electric drill in the other, and as you saw the car come in from the side of the screen, you could pull the trigger on the electric drill and just waft the fan in your face, and then release it as it left the shop.
Right.
Just a thought for you.
Thanks.
I won't be taking that idea to Dragon's Den, but still.
Anyway. Right, what is going on the track? I hear you shout.
Before we go down there, I will shout that in a second. Somebody's watching from hospital in Australia.
Sorry, I'm not.
What's funny about someone in hospital?
I'm not laughing at someone being in hospital. I apologise. It's just, of all the places to have someone watching us, that's the oddest, most surprising, I would say, so far.
I think there would be odder places, like inside the tank at the aquarium. Now that would be weird.
That would be very weird. So, Jasper Rasmussen in this one, out in front, followed by Michael Lowski and Neil Round. I think we should probably get back to some tracks. This is heating up now.
Where are we?
Group number 9.
Yeah, okay, let's start getting serious again. All right.
A bit more serious. And that means I need a mint. So it's a rough attempt to keep my voice fresh. Doesn't really work, as you're here on Saturday afternoon.
When he'll be speaking like this.
Yes. Yeah.
Why have a northern accent? I don't know, but still.
Yeah. So here we go then. Jasper Rasmussen, car number 8. I don't know who Stu's filming. Yes, Stu is filming the leader. Well done, Stu. Good job. Good job. And a little bit of a flick between cameras there as well. This is all coming together nicely. Jasper Rasmussen, car number 8. Followed by UC in the 9 and Neil in the 4.
1 minute 50 to go. Here comes Jesper.
Down the main straight. Over the Durango double on pace for a 15.502.
We always get requests to follow Jesper. He's very popular.
And we've had about 17 requests to interview him as well.
Here comes Jesper.
And it's really annoying because the heat he's in, we obviously want to make, we want to cover everyone, but we especially want to make sure we do cover the top guys because they're the ones that decide in the European Championship title. So we would like to be able to make sure we film more of them. So Jesper's out marshalling, and then by the time we get off after the top guys, I've generally forgotten about it, to be honest. So I'm going to make a note somewhere. Talk. Hang on, I'll find a pen that works. Talk to Jesper. There we go. I've written that on my notepad of things to remember, which is right underneath. What else? Well, not only our sponsors, which are Team Durango and the DX210 V2, VRC Pro, J Concepts, EFRA, and of course the Trelleborg Motor Club. I want to say a big thanks to them. It's also time for a quick time check, and it is about 35 minutes past 3 local time. We're on Group 9. The action is hotting up here at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships.
Great round there by Jesper. 15 laps in 5:01.
5:01. That is a good run.
What was his best lap time? 19.4.
Best lap was a 19.4.
19.4.
That was a bit quicker than he went in the previous round. So I don't know if the truck's getting faster or slower, but he's gone faster. Just saw an interesting comment on Lee Martin's Facebook, his own Facebook page, saying that he found the track very dusty, dustier than expected.
Track is open.
I can't put him up any higher because he'll be too loud on there then. I know. Might as well do something.
So we are now coming out with group number 10.
Next is group number 10.
Do we think that RCDC's getting louder?
I think he might be.
Do we need to ask him to just turn it down a smidge?
Might be an idea. We don't really ever want to turn DC down, but
no,
we're struggling to hear each other, and Stu's struggling to hear us.
If we turn ourselves up,
then you will I hope, be shouting because. Oh, you can hear me now. Right? Should I just talk a bit louder? Okay.
You can't talk too loud. I've had to adjust your volume accordingly.
No. If my voice holds up, I shall get very excited for the A finals, though. Don't worry. Very excited.
Let's have a quick look at Facebook in between the round. 3 more joins. My spam senses say they're all real people. Not too difficult to pronounce. Let's go for it. First one. Hello, Troy S.
Maguire.
I don't know what I was thinking then. And then I knew. I was thinking McClure.
Right, that doesn't say McClure.
No.
No.
I was thinking of the lead singer of Reverend and the Makers, John McClure. Doesn't matter.
I was thinking of Troy McClure from The Simpsons.
You may remember me from such educational films as...
Yes.
Yeah. Hello, welcome to the group.
Hello, Troy McClure. No,
Pavel Balint.
Pavel, hello, Pavel.
Pavel, sorry. My pronunciation.
Met him at some Euros a couple of years ago.
Oh, cool.
He had a broken arm.
I'm
guessing it's not broken still.
And raced?
Yes.
Ooh, dedication. It's what you need.
Yep.
Hello, welcome. Someone else whilst we've been doing it. Haken Nilsson. Hello, 22 friends in the group.
Hello to you.
One mutual friend. Who was that? Dallas.
Dallas is friends with
As
everyone.
I'm adding them, they're dropping in behind. Here's an easy one. Steve Robb. Added by Stephen. How can someone else... Oh, they've invited that person.
Yes.
I thought somebody random had the authority to add other people into our group, and I was trying to work out how that was possible.
Only you, Matt and Nick, I believe.
And someone else behind them. Tori Norwood. Three friends in the group. Now, what I'm worried about here is, although I appreciate that Stephen is adding these people in for us, do they know they're being added? Do they want to be part of the group?
Maybe we should just, in a general comment, let people add themselves.
Yeah.
If they don't want to be part of that group, then they can join. If they don't want to be part of that group, we're not going to force them. They don't want to win Schumacher competition two-wheel drive to the buggy. They don't have to.
Exactly.
That's down to them.
They said the last two in quickly and then we'll move on. Adam Drain, hello, 4 friends in the group. Holding looks maybe the FA Cup, I don't know, I haven't got time to investigate. Hello Adam, welcome to the group. Hello, Sebastian Mancia, 11 friends in the group, 1 mutual friend, Dallas again. Hello, welcome to the group, and remember if you want to be part of the RC Racing group, which you will need to be to enter the Schumacher competition, simply go to www.facebook.com, go to the top right hand corner, enter RC space racing space 2B and search for it. And when you get to our page, hit join, and then we will add you accordingly. And then you can answer the Schumacher question to hopefully win a prize. And the question was, very quickly...
The question was, we asked Schumacher's Tom Cockerell, what is his favourite thing about Sweden? A very stereotypical kind of Swedish thing. What's his favourite thing about Sweden? That was the first question. The second question then was, how long did it take us in minutes and seconds to drive from our hotel to the track this morning?
Okay. Excellent. Right, what I'm going to do, I will just
unplug my headphones.
Okay.
I'm going to stand up on the bench so I can get a really good view.
Okay, before we go into that hockey action, whilst you stand up, I will quickly say thank you to EFRA.ws, the organising body for the event. That's why we're all here. And thank you to Team Durango with the DEX210 V2 VRC Pro, makers of virtual racing on a computer, and also J Concepts. Without them, without all these people, we wouldn't be here.
We would not know.
That's our sponsors mentioned. Ollie, over to you. Stand up and commentate away, and I will cut cameras.
Thank you. Right, so this is halfway through group number 10 at the moment. It is Joachim Nielsen out in front with the number 6 buggy in front of our camera position now, making the right-hand turn. He goes over the triple jump in the centre of the circuit. He is on pace for a 16-lap run, 16.515. We have got less than 2 minutes to go. Henry running in second. Ben Jemison is third. Nobody else apart from Joachim is on for a 16 lap. And as I say that, he drops off of 16 lap pace. It's down to a 15 flat for him. Joachim from Norway out in front with that number 6 buggy. Second spot is the 5. Then it's the 3 of Ben. Then Yanni in the 4. That is the running order with just 1 minute of racing left here in group number 10, round 2 of qualifying at the 2014 EFRA European two-wheel drive buggy championships from Trelleborg in Sweden. Here we go into the final few laps. It's maybe 2 or 3 laps. Is Joachim going to make it onto a 4th lap? The number 6 buggy leading this heat. It's number 5 of Henry running in second place. Let's try and grab Henry if we can see him on the track. He is now coming around in front of our camera position, the red and white buggy. He's going to make the right-hand turn over the triple jump through the centre of the track into the J concept jump there. Over the tabletop he goes through the VRC roll onto the main straight. That is the buggy running in second place with just 1 lap of racing or so to go for our leaders. It's a 16 lap pace for Joachim at the moment, a 15 lap pace for everybody else, as we have got just 10 seconds left on the master clock. This is going to be the final lap. It's into the finishing times for everyone. It's going to be Joachim who makes it through onto the actual lap by just 2 seconds. So he's going to sneak a 16-lap run here. Henry misses out, ends up with a 15.507. But our winner from this one is going to be the number 6 of Joachim from Norway, taking it home with a 16.517. Behind them, Ben Jemison was third, Yanni, then Sylvan, then Philip, Alexis, Felix, and Sandro. That was group number 9. Sorry, no, group number 11.
It don't matter, Joachim. You got to just pull the brake just for a moment. You got to make an effort.
Ollie, why are you looking at leaf blowers again?
Sorry, I just had that window open.
No, no, it's not a.
Well,
it's not a complaint. I'm just intrigued.
Yesterday, they were blowing the track off between practice heats with a nice leaf blower.
And now you want a leaf blower.
And now I can see some uses for it. Yeah.
If you're going to get one, get a petrol one.
You say that, but I just like an electric one because it's a lot easier.
Don't buy twice. The batteries that you tend to find in these DIY products don't tend to be as good as the batteries that we find in our RC vehicles.
No, because
before us
often the
today.
RC ones are developed off of the DIY ones.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be the other way around. I thought we'd be in front.
No.
Oh.
Well, sometimes.
I'll take it back.
It depends on the company. We're not sponsored by a battery manufacturer, are we, at the moment? No, we're not.
No.
If you make batteries,
we're not sponsored by a DIY manufacturer either.
No, we're not.
That'd be quite annoying. Power drills going off in the background.
If we're there, that'd be a bit weird. Sorry, we can't bring this round because we're just rebuilding a table because someone left a circular saw on again.
I actually turned back for a minute and thought, who's rebuilding our table? I was miles away from the joke there. Sorry about that.
Just seeing if I could plug myself into anything, but I can't. So I'm not quite long enough lead because I broke a pair of headphones yesterday, which wasn't very clever. Wasn't a very clever thing to do at all. So the cars are lined up. Group 11.
Romeo Grass. Hello, Romo. Welcome
Hello.
to the group. A quick one before we go into round 11.
That would have been good if they'd have just started on time. But they
Sorry, Group 11.
Group 11, round 2 of qualifying.
4, 3, 1, 8, 2, 9, 7.
Dave there just shouting out his lottery numbers.
It was, yes, yeah. We are going to start straight off with that number 6 buggy, the youngster from Sweden. We heard from him earlier after his fantastic run to 9th in the first round. It's Daniel Kobovic leading them out for heat number 11, round 2 of qualifying. His first lap time was a 19.6. He's going to see how that stacks up as we go through these first few laps. He's going to be second after the first lap behind Carl-Johan Svensson, his fellow Swede, who, and a big mistake there as the two buggies come together in mid-air. And it's about not making mistakes for this qualifying session. It's about being consistent, and that's how he got a 9th place in the first round. But if he's going to make mistakes like that, unfortunately, won't be able to repeat that same pace in this second round. And in fact, he has now dropped down to 3rd place. Luca Rao moves up second. No, Peter Forster takes the lead. Carl-Johan Svensson to second. Luca Rao is 3rd. Daniel Kobovic dropping down to 6th place. That is 1 minute down and 4 minutes left here in group number 11, round 2 of qualifying. Don't forget, it is 2 from 5 rounds to count, so drivers could actually be looking to put a good result together here in this second round. That might be enough to start looking at securing them an A final place, or they've got work to do later on. The third round come up later this evening here at RC Racing TV, thanks to Team Durango, VRC Pro and J Concepts. And then we've got 2 more rounds tomorrow on final day of the two-wheel drive event. It's all been shaken up all over again though. Luca Rao now takes the lead. Carl-Johan moved to second. Daniel Kobovic is back to 3rd. So the leader is the number 3 buggy.
3 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
We have got 3 minutes left here.
You've got to let them all come through and get 6 laps on the board. Nearly there now.
So let's pick up our... No, it's Daniel Kobovic back to the lead again. The number 6 retaking the lead on the split times at the moment. The first 4 drivers are on identical times.
What?
Verging on a 16-lap run.
Luca, Oliver, Marcus, Peter, Andreas, Zach.
I think they are going to need 16 lappers to make it into the top 10 in points for this round at least.
Oh, slight mistake there. See if he can make that time back up.
I've got Daniel and Calais both predicted on
Another good run going here from Daniel Kobovic. We saw a mistake in the early stages of him coming together.
We've had a 16-lap run yet.
Nice
with
tight
Carl
corner.
in mid-air. But let's see what happens as we go into this final 2.5 minutes of the race.
2 minutes and 15 on the race clock. Calais taking it up now. Car number 5.
And now Carl-Johan moves to the lead.
Into the main straight. So the young gun versus the old hand. Calais, the much more experienced guy. Daniel, the young guy coming through. Our leaders are in traffic. Let's let them.
Oh, a big mistake from Daniel there. You saw it on that cutaway camera.
Just.
So Carl Johan now taking over the lead. Daniel to the second spot. We've
Johan.
got cars upside down everywhere on the track, but they managed to avoid them nicely. How is that going to shape things up? 1 minute and 30 seconds or so to go. Carl Johan leading this one. Luca is second. Daniel is third. Oliver in fourth. Then Marcus, Zacharias, Peter, Andreas and Ruta. Luca the leader in this one in number 3 buggy. That is the white, light pink and blue going across the triples now. Making the left-hand turn over the J Concepts jump now. Car number 3 to the lead. Carl Johan to second. Daniel Kobovic is third. Only one person on that 16-lap run, and that is Luca Rau at the moment from Germany in front with a best of 19.4. Time is ticking away. There's about 40 seconds left in this heat. Luca, Carl Johan and Daniel still the first 3 cars as Oliver Spaeth moves up to third. Daniel down to fourth. Slow lap there from Daniel, losing 3 or 4 seconds with that mistake. Means there's just 30 seconds left to run. 30 seconds to go here in group number 11. Group 12 will be out next. 12 is up next. Luca Rau, Carl Johan Svensson is second. Daniel Kobovic is third. Oliver Spaeth is fourth. Then Zacharias in fifth. Andreas in sixth. And it's into finishing times now. So drivers are going to see if they can sneak onto the 16th lap. Luca does not make it through to 16 laps. It's going to be a 15.5 flat for Luca. Carl Johan Svensson finishes second with a 15.502. Oliver Spaeth is third with a 15.506. Daniel Kobovic is fourth with a 15.507. Then Zacharias, Peter, Marcus, Andreas and Vuta. So that is Group 11 going to Luca Rau.
Luca's going to take it 15 laps in a 0.5 split.
So up next is group number 12 for their second qualifying run.
Up next, group number 12.
A quick shall I start that again? A quick, a quick addition to the Facebook group. Raymond Oscarson. Hello, 7 friends in the group, 1 mutual friend. Is it Dallas again? It is. Everyone's friends with Dallas.
Everyone's friends with Dallas.
Everyone knows Dallas. Who doesn't? Hello, welcome to the group.
Welcome to the group.
If you didn't join the group for this reason, don't forget you can enter the competition, the Schumacher competition. Details, we'll go through it again shortly. We don't have the time now.
Let's get through these next couple of heats. These are the big guns, and I'm not talking about Stu's arms. he liked that one, didn't he?
He did.
So if I compliment him, does that make him happy? He's doing good filming.
He's doing very good filming.
He's very good filming. Is that better? He's not happy, is it? He's not a happy bunny.
Please do tell him.
You know why he's not a happy bunny? Because he's bought the wrong water again.
Oh no! Have you?
He did. He bought sparkling water, and we only like still. he doesn't. He's drinking it because he needs to drink something.
Phil from Neobuggy's already told him the word that
Phil
he needs to have on the bottle.
Yeah.
So he doesn't buy sparkling water either.
The only issue being that he's actually bought so much sparkling water, he's going through all the stuff that he didn't mean to buy first before he can actually go and get the stuff he needs. Because we're not going to spend Nick's money just willy-nilly.
No. Nick doesn't allow us to buy sparkling water anyway.
No.
Still.
Has to be still.
Out of a tap.
Still water out of the tap.
Council pop.
So, Group 12 out on track at the moment, about to start their second qualifying run. Here we go.
Do tell Stu, though, that it's not long till he will be swapped.
Good. You're going to make him go through till the end, this round?
Yeah.
Because he wants to film Jorn in the top heat, doesn't he? I think he's got a bit of a thing for Jorn.
What, Stu?
Yeah.
Who does Jorn drive for?
And it looks like Opto is going to be the second car across the line to show.
So, Group 12 underway.
The quickest out lap going to go to Nicholas, followed by Kevin, Kim, Otto, Carlos, Stefan, Martin, Patrick, and Christopher.
Nicholas Manson, car number 7, leading this one, followed by Kim Stetensky in second spot. And then what looks like we're going to have Kev Lee, Otto Osfeldt, Stefan Pfeiffer, Martin Creel, Carlos Vidal, Patrick Hoffer, and Christopher Nicholson. Sorry. That's the running order as we have 1 minute very quickly down. Nicholas leading this one, number 7 buggy. Otto Osfeldt now to second, Kevin to third, Kim is fourth. So we've got our leader there, Nicholas Manson in front. Otto Osfeldt runs in second.
Otto on a 60-lap pace. Kevin, you're off of it by less than a second. Kim, you're about 2.5 off of it. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the race clock. Otto taking it up now.
Ooh.
And here comes our 2 leaders.
Obviously, do correct me if I'm wrong, but and maybe it's not EFRA that has these rules, but I was under the impression that the commentary in some races wasn't allowed.
It's a very interesting topic, and I know a few places out there have got rules and things about. The rule comes under passing information to the drivers.
Yes.
Which, to be quite frank, from my opinion, is an absolutely ridiculous rule. I think it's absolutely stupid. I think if you want to have a pit crew who's passing information, that should be allowed. If you want to have a race commentator, well, in my opinion, a race commentator is essential for any race. If you've not got a commentator, then there's no atmosphere. There might as well not be a race on.
That's very true. But what he says...
But yes, you can tell that the information that he gives could help people. That is true. But I think the general understanding certainly is that a commentator is there to try and help all the drivers and try and enhance the atmosphere of the event. It's true you're going to always talk about more drivers, or some drivers more than others, but that's just the nature of how it works. I don't think anyone would ever feel that they had been let down by a commentator potentially. It's just the organisation sometimes that want to put a rule in place to stop, for whatever reason, stop communication between pit crew and drivers, which I think nowadays actually we should encourage. And I know that in some of the classes they are looking at developing headsets for drivers to be able to use to communicate with the nitro races, rather than the drivers standing at the bottom of the rostrum shouting at their drivers to come in for fuel.
That makes sense.
They can actually give them headsets, they can talk to them sensibly and hear each other. And I think, my opinion is that should be allowed in every class. I do not believe it is an excessive cost. If everyone wanted to use them, I don't think you'd be any faster or slower if you had them. It's just something that some drivers may prefer. They may prefer to have someone to kind of talk them through their run.
And you would argue that drivers should be running at their best anyway.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what anyone says to them. They're not going to race at 95% until someone says something. Oh, I'll give it another 5%.
And the interesting thing is, actually talking to some of the drivers here and at many events I've done, they don't actually know where they are in the race most of the time. They don't they try and just zone out of the commentary and everything else because they are so focused on their racing.
Yeah. Talking about focusing on racing.
Yes.
We have 40 seconds left.
There is, and it's Nicholas Manson still out in front. Patrick Hoffer is second. Martin Creel is third.
Lap number 15. And he is back on 16-lap pace, unpredicted. So this lap...
I think you should bung that window below the other one.
But then I can't cut the cameras.
Because you want to switch cameras, don't you?
All on the in-lap for you, sir. Here comes Nicholas.
Could we stick it above?
On the race clock.
No.
What we're talking about here is we've got one screen which has got on it the feed from the video camera and and some time. We don't probably need that timing screen as well, because I've got timing up here on my screen in front of me, so I can manage. We can manage without that. So taking the win in that one. 2 rounds of applause from his countrymen will be Nicholas Manson with a 16.517.
16 laps in a 17 split.
Oh, look at that. That is a nice little graphic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame I've only started using it towards the end of day 2.
We've only we're into round 2 of qualifying, so it's all good.
Looking like that's going to put you second.
So there is the starting grid for this next heat.
They should go out in that order.
That is the order they will start in.
Oh,
and
hang
we
on.
can see.
Let's listen to the race lady to confirm that.
And Una Hassanen was quickest in the heat. In the previous round, took a fantastic 5th place in the round for the young Finnish driver. So if you're waiting for the big boy heat, I would say this is it, but it's being led away by a 9-year-old. So this is the almost big boy heat with small people in it.
Who is that 9-year-old?
Una Hassanen from Finland took 5th place in the first round of qualifying. He will be looking to back this up. His dad was very complimentary of his driving, but stayed very relaxed and calm. So buggy number 7 is the one to keep our eye on. The green and black car. So it's Una going to lead this one off. Still running the mid-motor version of the car. Some people said that just didn't work. Well, it's 5th in the round in the first qualifier, as some cars are driving into the fence on the far side as I try and make it to the starting grid. Stu, can we quickly just zoom in on the group of people standing down there at the side of the track? Just in front of where you are. There we go. Look at the drivers. Look at the guys we've got watching there. We've got Mick Cragg, that's Neil Cragg's dad, Cody Newman-Dahl from Associated, Craig Dreschel, all watching one person on track, I think, at the moment. It is the car number 7 of the young Finnish driver. Can he replicate his round 1 result? Let's see as he comes around to complete lap number 1 over the VRC roller down the main straight. Lap number 1 in the bag, and it's going to be a 19.3. A solid first lap for the Finnish superstar out here leading off the B heat in round 2 of qualifying. It is not the fastest first lap though. Robert Battier takes that honour, followed by Tom Cockrell. Una is 3rd. Let's let the drivers sort themselves out for a few laps. Everyone finds their feet, gets up to speed.
45 seconds gone here, and let's let them come around. Let's let them come around. We can all be on the same lap, so I can read this thing correctly.
It is Cockrell leading Hattonen and Bataille. Then Levin, Van Helmen, Stafford, Matthias, Pinish and Moss. Battle for the lead between Una Hassan from Finland and Tom Cockrell from Great Britain. And Una takes the lead on that lap. The first 4 guys are on 16 lap pace. Una Hattonen leading this heat. Group 13, round 2 of qualifying. We are focused on that number 7 buggy. Down the back straight. Sorry, I think Stuart just moved off to film someone else there and I've got to move back again, didn't I? But we're looking at the leader at the moment. In fact, let's drop down to our 2nd place car, which is now going to be Robert Battier from Spain. The Nitro Buggy Specialist, rolling it as he lands off the Durango jump. No, off the J-Concept jump, sorry. Over the roller he goes, down the main straight. Into the Durango double now. Robert Battier now takes over the lead of this heat. Oh, but gets the landing very wrong, coming off the J-Concept jump once again. So Una back to the lead. Battier is second. Tom Cockrell is third.
Tom is just 1 second back. Robert, 1.5.
And now Tom Cockrell moves up to second with the Schumacher buggy.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on the race clock.
Una Hattonen on for a 16.5.10. Robert Battier on for a 16.5.12. And Tom Cockrell for a 16.5.13. As we move into the final 2 minutes of Group 13, qualifying round number 2. 2014 EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts.
Una, Tom, Robert, Wesley, Oscar, Miguel, Peter, Stafford, Moss.
Let's pick up our new second place car, Tom Cockrell with the Schumacher.
Out front by 2.8 seconds from Robert Battier.
Here he comes over the Durango double now, car number 2.
On to the main straight now, looking for our second place man.
Through the triple he goes.
Over the double, the orange
Into the TV double.
car.
And then the J Concepts jump, which is singles.
1 minute 10 seconds on the race clock.
We have got 1 minute left here. 1 minute left. Una Hattonen from Finland out in front, hanging on to the lead, leading by 4 seconds last time by.
More trouble with the second half of our double. 50 seconds on the race clock. Let's see if Tom's going to just sneak ahead of him.
So we're back to our leader now.
So Una out front by Tom by
Una
4.7 seconds.
leading by nearly 5 seconds down the main straight.
With 40 seconds
through the double.
Race clock. Una on lap number 15.
Making the right-hand turn. Through the triple he goes.
In control of this one.
Then into the RCTV double. And the J Concepts jump.
Doesn't cause him a problem. 25 seconds on
Over
the
the VRC roller and down the main straight.
Lap number 16, looking at doing 16 in a 7. It's all
We have got
now for Una.
about 10 seconds left. Or has to double that one. Has to single the first part of it. He's going to make it onto the 16th lap. Let's have a check on the lap times. Yeah, that is the 16th lap completed for Una Hatton there. 16.507. Behind him, Robert Bataille hangs on to second with a 16.512. Tom Cockrell, 5.14. Oscar Levine, 5.18. Then it was the Wesley Van Helmond, Peter Pinish, Miguel Matthias, Simon Moss, and Ellis Stafford. And you can see the results up on the screen.
Time here at round number 2, set by young Una Hattonen. 16 laps in an 07.543. Track is open.
So that is the fastest time in this round so far. Una Hattonen, a 16-lap run, 5.07. With, well, there are 4 more heats to go. We've got the top heat, and then we go back to 1, 2, and 3 again. But I don't think the guys from those first 3 heats are going to be troubling those lap times. But this heat now, Jorn, Hupo, Lee, then David, Petri, Neil, Christopher, Carrie, and Martin.
No more left, please. Bring them in.
So here we go. Your Neumann leading them off. the fastest man in that first round of qualifying. What can he do in round number 2? Is anyone going to challenge him? Leads them out down the back straight. And is anyone going to challenge him? The simple answer is yes. Hupo Honigel, fastest on the first lap. Jorn is second. Then it's Petri Strom, Neil Craig, Lee Martin, Kari Salmela, David Ronnefeld, Christopher Svensson, and Martin Bayer. Jorn Neumann leading this one as we complete 2 laps.
Very quick question. Someone's asking, has Juna a mid-motor? Do you know?
Yes, Juna did run a mid-motor car in that last round, so still rocking the mid-motor car. These top guys all look like they have got rear motor cars out there at the moment.
Really fast times out there. 1 minute down, 4 to go. Here comes our lead, car number 1, onto the main straight now.
It's a battle between Jorn Neumann and Hupo Honigel. No, it's now Craig up to second. Let's find Neil Craig on the track for you. He clears the triples. He lands that one. He makes the left-hander and then rolls it as it goes into the J Concepts jump.
And Newman's falling off the 17-lap pace at the moment.
Onto the back straight for Neil Craig.
1 second clear.
Running in second.
Good run here.
Only just behind Jorn Neumann. Less than 1 second behind him at the moment. We are 1 minute 45 down. 1:45 down, 3:15 to go.
On the main straight now, car number 3. But Ronnefeld jumps up to the second.
And change of position once again. David Ronnefeld to the second spot now. Jorn, followed by David. Neil to third. Lee Martin is fourth. Hupo down to fifth.
3 minutes left now. It's Newman, Hupo.
Let's now grab. Yeah, we have just grabbed Ronnefeld there, who is running in second.
All of you on 16-lap pace on prediction.
Jorn Neumann leading this one. David Ronnefeld is second. Lee Martin is third. Neil Craig is fourth. Those guys are all on for 16-lap runs, and they are all very close on the times at the moment. Who is it going to be? We are halfway through Group 14 in round number 2.
Group number 14, round number 2.
Two minutes and 15 seconds to go. Jorn followed by David and Hupo. Jorn back onto 17-lap pace.
Traffic now, 2 minutes on the race clock. Newman.
Was that a mistake we saw from Ronnefeld there? I think it was.
Lap pace now, 16 in a dead 0.8. Hupo up to second now. 3 seconds back. Then it's Ronnefeld, Craig, Lee Martin, and Christopher Svensson.
So move Hupo back to the 2 spot.
1:35 on the race clock.
We are back with our leader, Jorn Neumann, over the J Concepts jump. Off the tabletop he goes through the VRC roller down the main straight now. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Jorn followed by Hupo and Lee.
22nd left, driver.
Jorn running about 3.5 seconds clear of Hupo at the moment.
Still out front. Hupo running second.
There's an accident on the back straight, but somehow Jorn manages to avoid that.
Top 5 with just 1 minute left.
We're into the final minute of the race now. Jorn followed by Hupo, Lee, Neil, then Christopher, David, Petri, Carey, and
45 seconds
Martin.
Jorn is on lap number 15 now, so this lap.
Jorn Neumann out in front. Hupo Honigel is second. He is 4 seconds behind as we're into the final 30 seconds of the run.
30 seconds on the race clock now.
The battle for second, Hupo versus Lee.
Separated by just 0.4 of a second. As they're all starting their last laps now.
So final lap now for all the drivers out there. Jorn's not going to make the 17-lapper, but we've got a 16.507 from Una in the last heat. And I think only 3 people are going to go quicker than that. Looking at the times we're predicted on so far. Jorn is done with a 16.500. Lee Martin snatches second with a 16.504. Hupo makes a 5.05. Neil Cragg a 5.07. Ronnefeldt a 5.11. Petri with a 5.17. Carey with a 5.14 and Svensson with a 5.17. Taking TQ for round number 2. Jorn Neumann takes round number 2, and that guarantees him a top 2 starting position on the grid. Someone's going to have to TQ at least 2 of the next 3 rounds if they want to beat Jorn to that pole position. So Jorn Neumann, after 2 rounds of qualifying, looking very, very good. Although we're not completely complete with 2 rounds of qualifying, we'll go back to heat number 1 for their second round. So we are still in round 2 of qualifying.
My bad. You see the logic, though. We've just had the last...
Absolutely. It confused me at least the first 3 years that I did it.
This might be a message from...
Is it a message from our boss?
No, it's a message from Matt.
What does Matt say?
Can you ask them to swap the first and the surnames over so it gives the timing more sense? I would love to. I kind of get a feeling I know what the answer may be.
Yeah.
I don't blame them because it's not as easy a job as it sounds. I think that's how the drivers' names
are just typed in. I don't think they can...
We've got the boss on the phone now. Giving me remote tweaks to make to some of the cameras.
Right.
I will make those as soon as I can for you.
Okay, I know we're not done with this full second round of qualifying, but I know we've only got these 3 heats to go through, so I think I'm going to have a quick check on the overall positions after 2 rounds. And that tells me that currently sitting on the top of the pile with 2 TQ runs for Team Durango is Jorn Neumann. Second place at the moment is Lee Martin. Then it's Hupo Honigel in 3rd. David Ronnefeldt currently sitting 4th. Una Hatton with 2 5th places. And basically that has guaranteed him an A final place. 2 5th places should be enough to see the Finnish youngster into the A final at this European Championships. Neil Cragg in 6th. Petri Strom is 7th overall. Joachim Nicholson is 8th. Christopher Svensson 9th. And Nicholas Manson in 10th place. BQ at the moment. Unlucky 11th is Robert Sanchez. Sorry, Robert Bataille Sanchez. It's very confusing given 2 surnames.
Yes. Shall I go and do that with... Or do you want to do that now and we'll go...
What camera are we going to film with?
Film it with this.
Yep.
So, camera. It's just easier. It's only going to be, what, a 30-second clip?
Yeah.
Come to the...
Okay.
So off we go again with group number 1. This is still their second round of qualifying. Don't forget we're going 1, 2, 3 to finish off this round. We started the round with group number 4. A bit confusing if this is your first time watching the European Championships. We don't go all the way through in this off-road class from 1 through to 14 every round.
Group 1 on the track. 20 to go. Current leader is Roy Sallinen. Roy Sallinen has put in 5 laps now. It has a forecast of 14 laps, 5:16. The best of them is 21.1, and he's riding car number 8. Car number 8 is the white car, white front rims and yellow back rims going out on the straight now.
Water without fizz.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Water without fizz, please.
Do water without fizz. Secondly,
Michael Bolger in car number 2 took the lead off the 6th lap. He's driving car number 2, and car number 2 is also white. Tossing the loop now, yellow rims going out on the straight.
that's what I mean. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. If you want to
2:30 to go.
Oh, not if Ollie wants to play. No, it's only about to do.
Ah, we're not going to. My favourite guy is on. No? My favourite guy. I couldn't see a car in the grid.
Martin Yelin in car number 6 has a forecast of 14 laps, 5:14. Best lap of 21.2.
Oh, it's broke. It's by the master.
2 minutes to go.
Oh, that's just a shame.
The car with the fastest lap time is car number 6, and I think he is white and red in front of the driver's stand, and had a bad lap here.
Good job.
Second fastest car is car number 4, the green and black car going out from the straight now. Black wing, yellow rims, no white rims. Far end of the track going into the middle, into the triple. Jaakko Humasalo currently with a forecast of 14 laps, 5:17. Martin Bielin in car number 6. White and red car picking up his pace again with a forecast of 14 laps, 5:13. Going out to the straight, currently the lead is Martin Ring. Into the triple, red and white car number 6. 40 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. Michael Boulder currently running at 2nd place, Roy Sallinen in 3rd place. 15 seconds to go, so listen up. 4. 3. 10. 7. 2. 1. All cars are done. All cars are done. Heat finished. Martin Ring took the lead, took the heat. 14 laps, 5:13. Track is open, track is open. 2 minutes to start. 7, 2, 5, 10, 4, 6, 1, 8, 9.
we don't bother at all? Bother at all?
In the back row, no.
Right, well, we got a bit of a moment. Just to let you all know out in the pits, the staggered start for round number 3 is coming up. You don't want to miss the start of your race or your marshalling duty. So have a look over on the board, please.
5, 3, 7, 2, 5, 10, 4, 6, 1, 8, 9.
Okay, attention out in the pits for round number 3, which is we're on this run and one more. Then we go straight into round number 3, and we are going to start with heat number 7. So heat number 6, you're going to need to be ready to marshal. Don't lose your time because of failure to marshal. Yeah, we'll work with you, RC Racing TV guys. Want some more coverage though. Sure we can do a barter, couldn't we? 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the race clock. Roy out front from Ari, Joel, Ralph, Jonathan, Matthias, Eric, Nicholas. So Kiara having a good run, moving up. Good job, Kiara. One minute 50 on the race clock. Roy out in front. I'm trying to wait. Right, Roy, you've got a 6-second lead over Eddie. Jonathan, Ralph, Matthias, Eric, Joel, Kiara, Matty, and Nicholas. 1 drivers. We're very close to finishing time, drivers. Listen for your numbers.
We've got 48 people in so far.
Come on, Kiana, you can do it. Good job. All cars have finished. Well, now they have. Okay, up next we got the last heat in round number 2. So as I said, we are starting with heat number 7 in round 3 after this one. So heat number 6, you need to be ready to marshal. 10-minute break. Ish. Track is open, track is open. Shame we never have any fun, isn't it?
Alright, put me as the first one was fine.
It felt like the mic wasn't plugged in properly.
Better be safe than
sorry. Yeah. Better to be safe than
in general, not having babies better than having babies. That's a bit mean.
not all the time.
Hey, Bert.
I can't unhear it now.
If anyone gets through to any point, that's all you have to say.
No more laps, please. Bring them to the line.
And the order in this heat will be number 274, 6510 9831. 274, 6510 9831.
There's no still water. Oh my goodness. Literally, I think this small invasion of Sweden has trained Sweden dry of non-busy water.
Stop. 2, 7, 4, 6, 5, 10, 9.
So you didn't get any?
No.
3, 1.
I just had a text from Smith. They've had a national card, they've had a reissue.
What?
The earliest they'll get it is Thursday.
When are they start Wednesday?
So we're going to start on Wednesday.
Here we are, finally, the last group in round number 2 is underway. We got about a 10-minute break, then we're going to start off with group number 7. So group 6, you've got about 15 minutes that you need to be on the track.
Qualifying starts at 10:15, so we're set up and ready to go for the qualifying stop. The top guys coming out early on.
Left, Alexander out front, followed by Andrea, Lottie, Powell, Tobias, Yadi, Lars, Michael, Nicholas, and Arne Peter. Two minutes, 55 seconds left. Andrea and Laddie having a good battle, separated by just 0.8 of a second. Andrea, you're 2.2 back. Then it's Powell and Yadi. 2 minutes 40 on the race clock, drivers.
All right, so we are into the final heat of round 2 of qualifying. This is group number 3.
2 minutes left, drivers. Letty out front, followed by Alexander, Andrea, Powell, and Lars.
And just to let you know,
And Letty has a 3.2 second lead over Alexander. Lottie looking at doing, well, you're on 15 lap pace.
after this heat, we go into round 3 of qualifying, and because we got the rotation of the heats, let's just check exactly where we're going to start off. And we're going to start from Group 7, so we're going to be pretty quick into the top guys, in fact, again. If you're looking out for the top guys, they're on at, officially, it's going to be about 5:30. And it's currently just after 4:30, so less than an hour until the top guys are back out on track. So it's only, I know we have got a 10-minute break at the end of this heat. But a 10-minute break at the end of this heat, just while they do any necessary track maintenance. And then we're ready to go with round 3 of qualifying, which will kick off with group number 7, run 7 through to 14, and then 1 through to 6.
40 seconds left, drivers.
And don't forget, if you are watching along on the Facebook group as well, you can enter our competition to win a Schumacher Competition 2-wheel drive Cougar buggy. All you have to do is answer the very simple questions that are on there. We spoke to Schumacher driver Tom Cochrane and asked him what is his favourite thing about Sweden. And in case a few of you give us the same answer and get it right, we then want to know how long did it take us to drive from our hotel to the track this morning in our hire car. All you've got to do is find the thread on the Facebook group and reply to that. And you could be with a chance of winning a fantastic Schumacher 2-wheel drive competition buggy. With thanks to Schumacher Racing UK.
Drive, get up about
So we've got a 10-minute break on track now before we kick off with group number 7. So join us back here in 10 minutes' time when we continue qualifying at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships from Sweden.
And they bring us all coffee.
So some weird cinnamon thing and some water. Stu? A weird cinnamon thing and some water.
Yes, please.
And he wants dairy milk.
I don't understand though, they make the 24105 at F4 and they can get this bad boy down to 2.8. I have to work out whether that's because you end up paying twice the price for it or something to do with the mechanics of the size length.
Or will it be better if I'm talking? Thanks, Mark. 6 minutes, drivers, 6 minutes. Starting out with heat number 7, so heat number 6, group number 6, you need to be out to Marshall in 6 minutes.
Without them, it doesn't work. You solved that. I think that's more important than
Mostly about stickers.
I was angry yet laughing at the same time. It wasn't like a serious anger. It was like, oh, come on. I just want to go to sleep.
Stickers are serious business.
Did you hear the BBC speaking about stickers for an hour last night?
Stickers are serious business. You out of everyone must realise. You out of anyone must realise that stickers are serious business. They are.
So I thought, right, I'm going to lie on my bed for a bit and then start speaking.
3 minutes and 30 seconds, drivers.
Turn over and start going to sleep. They'll get the message in a minute.
Hey, Mellish,
They'll get the message.
has your old man gone and done the interview yet?
Come on, mate.
Have you?
No, like,
I know you will.
Optimise their stickers.
If you don't, I might shake your beard off.
Can it show off their sponsors as well as they could?
3 minutes, drivers. 3 minutes, marshals.
Yeah.
Group number 6, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
We open practice in 1 minute.
Like drivers, they're
Where's my marshals?
Can't see. Apart from like Yokohama drivers, associated to alarm.
You don't see a lot have a contract stipulation about exactly where the stickers should be and what.
Group number 6, it looks like we're missing one marshal on the track. No, where is he? Another one. 2, 3 marshals. Group number 6, come on guys. Yeah, put your high vis on please so we can see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, track is open.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he won't anyone see it because they'll copy it. What were his views like? Because I was expecting him to be interesting
Who is car number 8 in group number 6? You're supposed to be marshalling. Group number 8, car number 6. No, group number 6, car number 8. No more laughs, please. No more laughs. You've got about 20 seconds and you're going to lose your time.
Okay, start order in the C, 517-932-684. 517-932-684. 684 in the back row.
Okay, we're going to need a volunteer marshal. Someone's got to be in trouble.
Hello and welcome back to RC Racing TV here in Trelleborg, Sweden.
Thank you very much.
We're just back a little bit early from a 10-minute break, hence why you've got me on the microphone and not the knowledgeable Ollie Meggett. As we're just starting Group 7, Run 3 for the practice, we have some new additions to the Facebook group. Starting with Neil Lewis. Hello, welcome to the Facebook RC Racing TV group. Damon Vanefro, also hello. Welcome to the RC Racing TV group. If you're wondering how these people joined, all they did, they went to www.facebook.com, searched for RC space racing space TV, click search, and then simply click join. And they now are part of the group. You can't like us, but you can join us. Last two people in for now. Lass Carlson. I'm going to be corrected. Oh no, I thought Phil was going to lean over and tell me that my pronunciation was terrible, but no, Phil knows him and gives him the thumbs up. No need to check for spam on that one. I have it on good authority, that's a real person. Kurt Salerts. We'll go with that. I don't know, despite the picture of the giraffe as the Facebook profile picture, you seem legit. Hello and welcome to the group. Don't forget, now that you're members of the group, you can enter the Schumacher competition that we have running at the moment. The rules are very simple. Ollie Meggett has created a post on our Facebook page, and basically we have one simple question. Well, two simple questions. We have a question and a tiebreaker question. We have spoken to Schumacher driver Tom Cockrell and asked him a very easy question. What does he like most about Sweden? Second question for the tiebreaker is exactly how long did it take us this morning, us being the RC Racing TV team, to drive from our hotel room? No, well, we wouldn't drive from the room because the car's actually in the car park, but from the car park of the hotel to the car park of the venue. We need that figure to the nearest minutes and seconds, and we'll give you a clue. It was longer than a second, but less than an hour. Quite interestingly, Ollie Meggett's come back from the shop with a chocolate bar called Plop. I think it's a local delicacy. Oh, it's a cactus. Hang on, I was told yesterday about cactus water. So they also have cactus chocolate. Okay. Are you familiar, Phil, with Plop?
No, not familiar with cactus chocolate, no. And pear, cactus and pear.
Cactus and pear. Oh, hang on, it's prickly pear. Cactus pear, prickly pear. Okay. A bit of Phil's knowledge, bit of my knowledge. We got there in the end. It's a prickly pear. The fact that there's a picture of a prickly pear on the front also helps me out there. We'll get Ollie's feedback on what prickly pear chocolate tastes like very shortly. He's tucking into a more conventional Bounty at the moment, so we'll let him finish that, give his voice a rest, let the chocolate soothe those worn out. What have you got in your voice box? What bodily part will it be soothing? We'll just go voice box. Not like that, Stu. So, with a minute to go, Group 7. Who have we got in the lead? Max Rica from Spain, with
best lap time of 20.663. To give you an idea, the guys driving in the top group, their best lap times are coming in. I'm looking at Ollie for confirmation here, maybe an 18 something? Lower, 17 now. No, low 18s. Low 18s. So they're a good 2.5. Yeah, a good 2.5 seconds off the time of the top drivers. That gives you all an idea at home. The kind of differences. We're kind of halfway through the groups, so. Max just falling down into second place there behind Linus Carlson. Car number 9. Getting 14 laps in a 4:59.
All cars have finished.
Oh, I'm being offered some plop by Ollie. Has anyone else tried plop? That's really green filling. It's like something the Hulk would produce. I'm about to put the plop in my mouth. Hang on. I can't even describe that. It's kind of nice, though. I never thought I'd like plop. I'll make sure one of us takes a picture of the wrapper of the plop and post plop to Facebook so everyone can see. RC Racing TV. How's it going for Jesper from the Fanta? Ah, my friend, the Fanta 5757. I don't know personally. Ollie might have a better idea. I am just the technical donkey of the team. But I'm sure all of the information can be found at RC Timing, MyRCM. Although I feel a little bit let down, Fanta, because I thought that you, of all people, would have been watching our stream right from the first minute today, so you should already know the answer. Feeling a little bit let down. Just looking back through the comments on YouTube, just seeing if there's any requests, anything to talk about. You all seem to be having a good chat amongst yourselves, which is good. I'm going to leave you to chat amongst yourselves. Have you guys tried Swedish caviar? Have you?
It's a topping for sandwiches for breakfast, usually called Kalles caviar or Carl's caviar.
Okay.
It's not actually caviar, it's some sort of salty, fishy thing, which is not really my favourite, but it's very Swedish. It's blue and yellow.
Ah, okay. There we have it. Straight from Phil from Neo Boogie. When we started saying caviar on toast, that's quite posh. Ah.
Number 8 on the track.
How strange. And the picture I'm being shown at the moment is with it on toast over hard-boiled eggs. Made by well, says it all. You can't go wrong when you have a sandwich spread made by ABBA. If only my brain could drop in an ABBA reference right now. Are there any songs from ABBA that we can use in a joke to do with sandwich spreads? I'm getting nothing from the rest of the team. Thank you for your input.
Christopher out front, followed by Malin, Frederick, Nico, Ascari, Jan, George, Oliver, Tommy. Group number 8 is on the track. Group number 8.
Ah, Fanta, you were in the cinema to see the new Transformers film, but now you are back. I haven't got to see it yet.
3.5 minutes ago.
Don't spoil the plot line, but was it good?
By 1.9 seconds. Mikos 2.8 back. Mascari, Yanne, Tommy, Frederick, George, and Oliver.
Okay, so we're on Group 8, soon approaching the top 4. We are fed, watered. Whose Facebook feed did the picture of the ploppy go on? Stu or Ollie's? It was on yours.
So we are into round 3 of qualifying now. I'll switch over microphones.
1 minute 55 seconds. Nico out front from Maiden, but only by 0.4 of a second now. Frederick 1.3 back. Christopher 4.4. Then George, you are 6 seconds off our leader. That is Nico with 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. We have about 4. You're looking at doing 15 lap runs here in round number 3.
Many of you already have entered the competition, so thank you for all your entries so far. And this is heat number 8 out on track, their 3rd qualifying round. So we'll get the top groups through very, very quickly. Let's just try and have a
And Frederick Hopgaard taking it up now.
time the guys from the group.
Time is drawing in. There is. Oh, yeah.
Only 1 minute left here in this.
Gotta let Frederick cross the line. Where is he? Here he comes. So it's Frederick out front from Malin by 1.2 seconds.
And hopefully now you should be able to see on the timing screen on our feed on the right hand side that we've managed to switch it around, so it's now the driver's surnames. Still can't first. You've been joined up here in the commentary box by another special guest. Would you like to have a seat here and introduce yourself to the world? So the British team manager, that's
All cars have finished.
someone who's in charge of the entire team. What does it mean being team manager for this race? That must be tough with the British team.
No, they're partners.
They are, yeah? So is this the first time you've fulfilled that team manager role?
It is. I was back in a couple of days ago. And then this was back.
So just trying to fill in, make up as you go along?
Yeah, that's right.
But the British team doing pretty well so far. You know, we've got the British drivers, we've got Neil and Lee right up the top of the time sheet.
Track is open.
For the British team. So we've got Lee sitting second overall, Neil well inside the top 10, and Tom Cockrell just outside the top 10. So some good performances going on for the Brits, and we'll have a few more, I guess, further down this, because we always have a big team of British drivers at these events, won't we?
Yeah, it's always popular, isn't it? I think people enjoy coming over.
I was going to say, what do you think it is that means that we get a good division of British drivers?
I think the British organisation is pretty good and lets people know know what's going on in the world. And I think they're enthusiastic bunch of drivers as well, prepared to travel.
Yeah, I guess that's the main thing. I guess it's end up travelling all around Europe, all the different European events over the year, and yeah, I guess coming out to Sweden, a relatively short trip for us, but still it's a difficult one to make with get the luggage and stuff all we need to get to the races.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Mr. Plumpin will line up for us. Thank you very much, mate.
Ourselves, really. The luggage has been a problem. Yes, especially with the time.
I'd say if we had to bring tyres with you. Switch microphones up and do there.
Yeah, unfortunately we missed out on ordering from the track, which we should have done.
So some people are having to bring the tyres in with them to the event rather than picking them up at the track.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, unfortunately.
So that meant you had to obviously bring all the tyres you might need for the event, but it turns out that we haven't had to use that many sets of tyres. I guess lots of drivers using maybe 3 or 4 sets in total, but is there anything else you've had to bring along as extras?
No, I think the inserts, a lot of people are using AK inserts, which weren't on our list really. Other than that, no, we've been fine. We've got more tyres than enough. We need somewhere else to go to use the rest of them, I think, now.
Okay, well, obviously a dirt track. Don't run on that very often in the UK. How are the guys finding it compared to the UK tracks, I guess?
Good job, Mr. Mellish.
Very difficult, I think. There's only a few. Lee and Neil, obviously, are well experienced. But the rest of the lads are finding it a bit of a struggle. But we'll get there, hopefully.
I'm sure we will. And, everyone has the different track conditions they prefer and enjoy, and they're all getting up to speed as we go through it. Of course, we've got the four-wheel drive event kicking off in a few days' time as well. Four-wheel drive, perhaps British drives a bit more competitive at as well. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I think by the time we've got our eye in with the two-wheel drive stuff, I think we'll be better with the 4. If that's possible, yeah. I think we're probably going to win the 2 anyway.
Well, we should do, shouldn't we? Who's your man on at the moment then?
I think Neil can always pull something out of the bag, but Lee's not to be dismissed, is he?
No, absolutely not.
To be honest, Jorn looks pretty uncatchable at the moment, I think.
I think Jorn is looking very fast from those 2 qualifying rounds we've had so far. Well, I'll let you get back to your team manager job. Whatever it is you need to get on with now. I don't quite know what the next stage is for the team managers. I guess we're coming towards the end of the day. Now, does it get a little bit easier for you?
I've just got to pick up my check, and that's it. Down to the pub.
Excellent. Nice, easy part then. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Cheers.
So there we go, joined by the British team manager up here in the commentary box. And I'm going to switch back to the other microphone. Hang on, it helps if I turn the other microphone back up again. Is that one there? No, less than that.
Yeah, unmute.
How about that one? Does that work okay for everyone? Hopefully everyone can hear me now. So we are back into race mode.
2 minutes and 45 seconds on the race clock. Jesper back in front.
So in the lead at the moment, we have got Jesper Rasmussen, Danish driver, who I am going to interview. I am going to interview him. I'm going to interview him at some point. Please stop reminding me to talk to him. I will go and talk to him. Got it on my list of things to do. It was under my phone, so I didn't see it. Sorry. Jesper leading this one.
0.2 of a second off of that elusive 16-lap run for you. Got to put in some hot laps now with just 2 minutes on the clock. And Jesper carving through the traffic. Just behind number 3, he goes on to the main straight with 1 minute and 50 left.
So into the final 2 minutes of this. This is group number 9, so group 10 is up next.
This young driver trying to push on to his first 16-lap run of the day. In fact, he's on target now for 16 laps and stacks it in the double-double. Comes back on the track in traffic. They kindly let him through. Thank you very much, number 5, Frederick, doing the nice thing. That's dropped you off a 16-lap pace, though.
So we've got, let's have a look, 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, 1:20 to go.
Second, UC, Frederick, Roundy, Michael, Phillip, Lawrence.
And it's still Jesper out in front. Marcus is second. UC is third. Neil is in fourth behind. So we come into the closing minute of this race.
They're all in front of me. Someone's just crashing out of the double-double. That's Roundy. He won't be a factor. He knows what he's doing. 55 seconds on the race clock. Jesper pumping in a 19.7, gets him to within 3 seconds unpredicted. So this lap and one more is the only chance you've got to get onto that 16-lapper.
So about 40 seconds to go in this one.
Trying to get the pace to drop over it, making it over. Roundy moving out the way. Thanks, Roundy. 30 seconds on the race clock.
We've now got 30 seconds left in this one. This is group number 9, the third round of qualifying. The last round for today. Don't forget we have got 2 more rounds tomorrow.
Not gonna get there, Jesper. It's so close. Jesper goes
It's car number 8 of, Jesper Rasmussen out in front. So just a few seconds to go in this one. Everyone's on their final laps. I think Jesper is just going to miss the 16-lap run, and he does. He ends up with a 15.502. Marcus Prado was second. UC is third. Frederick is fourth. Neil is fifth. Michael, Philip, Florent, and Nikos. That is heat 10 being done.
I might go over there and bug them.
With we're then moving to heat number. So it's heat 9 done. Heat number 10 is up next. Heat 10 is next. You're watching our qualifying coverage thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro, and J Concepts. Thank you to them, and of course thank you to EFRA, the European Federation, for making this all possible and asking us to be here to cover these European Championship events. Now, as we move into this next heat, this is group number 10, and we're going to get faster and faster through these next few heats as we move up towards the top guys in heat 14. Johan Neumann has made it 3 TQs from 3.
Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps.
Right, so we're getting James back up onto the main camera, ready for these next few heats as we move into group number 10. Here we go. Group 10, round 3 of qualifying. And we'll let the drivers get a couple of laps under their belts to get themselves sorted into this circuit. As we see the first car, car number 6, off the starting grid, through the triples now, back over the TV doubles, then the J Concepts jump, and out onto the tabletop one more time. It leads on to the main straightaway, but it's going to be car number 1, Philip Stocker, out in front. And Philip is the car just clearing the triples now. Multicoloured car. It looks like orange, blue and yellow on there, I think, with yellow wheels and a see-through wing. Up onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop he goes, cleared the back marker, down the back straight and into the Durango double. car number 1. Philip Stocker leading this one. Henry Salmon second. Joachim Nilsson in third. Quickly 1 minute down, 4 minutes left.
45 to go.
This is Group 10 qualifying round number 3. So it's the one of Philip, followed by, in fact it's all changing round. It's now Yanni in the 4 in second, Joachim in the 6 is third. So we are staying here with number 1 car of Philip Stocker, who leads one. No, we have now got a change for the lead. Car number 6, Joachim Nicholson, takes over the lead. And he comes round in front of our camera position now, making the right-hander over the triple.
But only by a tenth of a second over Philip Stocker.
Joachim is on for a 16-lap run. Philip is on for 15. Everyone else on for 14 laps. So a few instants further down the field has really shaken things up. As we hit the halfway point, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's Stocker and Nicolaisen racing for the lead. Austria versus Norway here in group number 10. The third round of qualifying, running up till heat 14. Then we'll go back to heat 1 and run through 1 through to 6. So although we'll see the top guys out fairly soon, that won't be the end of qualifying. So please do stay with us as we go through those lower heats, and we'll try and bring you some roundup and some gossip as well from those top guys from the top few heats as well. See if we can maintain the fantastic paces we've seen earlier from Daniel Kobovic and Una as well. The 2 youngsters from the Scandinavian countries, associated drivers, stepping up this weekend, hitting the headlines really as they put the hammer down. But in this heat it is Joachim Nicholson who leads them. Philip Stocker in the second spot, Yanni Hovey in third, Norway, Austria, then Finland. Then behind them it's Ben Jemison from Great Britain, Henry Salmon from Finland, then Sylvain, Alexis, Felix and Sandro. As we have got just over 1 minute left here in group number 10. It's Joachim followed by Philip and then Yanni. The first 2 cars are split by about 2 seconds last time, by 2 seconds, separating first and second place. Joachim leading Philip, 6 leading 1. We are staying with the leader here as he goes over the triples. Does the right hander and then into the double-doubles as there's an upside-down car which he manages to avoid nicely. So many mistakes we're seeing made on this track. Over the double once again. There's another upside-down car for our leader to avoid.
On the clock, Joachim out front still in a commanding position here, still on 16 laps.
Joachim followed by Yanni, then Philip.
There he is, beautiful looking machine down the
Henry running in third. No, Henry down to fourth. Yanni back to third.
on lap 15 now. He's predicted to do 16 in an 18.
We have got about 20 seconds left here in this group number 10. So it's going to be a race to the line. This is probably going to be the last lap for Joachim. Is he going to make it onto an extra lap? I'm not sure if he is. Is he going to sneak through? Yes, he does just sneak through. The timer is now expiring. He makes it through by just 1.5 seconds onto his 16th lap. But I don't think anyone else is going to get... No one else is going to get onto the 16th lap. So let's see how they finish up. Looks like it's going to be Joachim taking the win. And who's it going to be finishing in second? It's Philip Stocker who takes second with a 5:09. Yanni Hovey with a 5:11. Sylvain 5:20. Everybody else on 14. So 1 16 lap, 3 15 lap runs, and everyone else on 14 laps. And Shuna will just point out to me there that I had a very excited leg in that one. I am a little bit like Christian Horner, who does get a shaky leg during moments of nervousness / excitement.
Oh.
Good words there from Stu, as always.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Christian Horner is? He's the boss of Red Bull. Formula 1 team.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
To F1. I don't follow F1 so much.
Right. What do you follow?
I guess more like rally and like road racing, drifting. Yeah. F1's a bit too highbrow for me.
Okay, yeah. You wear hats. Or what?
I couldn't say
What was that, Stu?
Couldn't say what I was going to say.
What are you going to say, Stu?
I can't say it. I've got to go over there and be busy.
Okay. So you just like wander off when I put you in awkward places, don't you? That's what he does. Okay, so we've got Group 11 coming out on track now. These guys are going through their warm-up at the moment. And we're about to get them gridded up ready for Group 11, round 3 of qualifying.
No more laps, no more laps.
Okay, so we've got the cars ready. And here we go, group number 11 out on track now. It will be Carl-Johan Svensson, Luca Rau, Daniel Kobovic, Oliver Spaeth, Zacharias Vilbar Nilsson, Peter Forster, Vutterainen, Marcus Lind, Andreas Jander. That is the starting order as the cars start to leave the grid for this, their third qualifying run here around the Trelleborg circuit. And we can see that start there, brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts. So we'll give them a couple of laps so we can get some times on the board and see how they stack up. Who is it going to be? And it's one lap down. Let's wait to get a second lap in the books. And there we go, 2 laps in the bag. It's going to be Carl-Johan Svensson who leads this one. Daniel Kobovic is second, Zacharias is third, Luca is fourth, Oliver fifth, and Andreas, Marco, Vuta and Peter. So it's Carl-Johan in the number 5 buggy who leads this one. Carl in the lead, followed now by Zacharias as Daniel Kobovic drops to third. It is the number 5 leading this one. All by himself, clear track space at the moment as he turns right into the triples. Over the first double, then the J Concepts jump. Through the flat bit, out, up onto the tabletop, hairpin, off the tabletop, through the roller, down the main straight, and then into the Durango double. Three-way battle up front between Carl-Johan. Oh, and Oliver Spieth now getting involved in this. Oliver moves up to second. Zacharias down to third. 2 minutes down. 2 down, 3 to go. Car 5. Carl-Johan Svensson leads this. Oliver Spieth briefly moved to second. Yet hanging on to second by the looks of it. Luca Rau is third. And Zacharias dropping down the field, as is Daniel Kobovic dropping down with a mistake on the last 2 laps. And a third mistake from him. So 16-lap run here for Carl-Johan Svensson. Then it's going to be a battle between the fast 15-lappers, Luca Rau, who just moves on to a 16-lap run now. Oliver Spaeth is on for a fast 15. Zacharias on for 15 as well. As I get a text message from my phone service provider. It's a little bit boring. Carl-Johan Svensson leads this one. Luca Rau in second. Oliver Spaeth in third. Zacharias is in fourth. Sweden, Germany, then Spain. That is the running order as we have just 2 minutes left here in Group 11, round number 3 of qualifying. It's going to be 16-lap runs for the 5 and the 3 of Carl-Johan and of Luca. As your race leader is turning right through the flat stuff at the moment. Up onto the tabletop he goes. Down the back straight now. Car number 5 the leader. Car 3 runs in second spot. About 3 or 4 cars behind is our second place man. Let's see if we can just drop back quickly, James, and grab our second place driver. Car number 3 is at the back of that kind of train of cars, just moving up through the train of cars now. I believe, if I've got the right car picked out there.
In second, make that 3 seconds clear now.
It's the car right in front of you now, the white, pink and blue car, clearing the triples.
Let's pick them up on the track.
On the first double, into the J Concepts jump now. Just clears the second one of those, then through the flat stuff. We have got 1 minute left, drivers. 1 minute to go. Carl Johan out in front still. Luca in second, then Oliver Andreas. Daniel Kovacic dropped down to 8th place in this run. I'm sure this will be looking at a drop score for him.
Very quickly, Marshall. Well done to that. 55 seconds.
A mistake from our leader, but gets back on his wheels. Underway again. How is that going to affect it? I think we're going to have a new leader, possibly. How close is Luca Rao going to get? He gets within 6/10 of the lead. So the battle is between the 5 and the 3. Carl Johan and Luca, as we have got just 20 seconds left in this one. 20 seconds or so left in this heat.
Still in the lead by 1.5 seconds.
Carl Johan out in front.
Drivers on 16 lap pace.
Moving on to his 15th lap now. I think he's going to make it through for 16. I think Luca Rao is going to make it through for 16 as well. Looking at these times, Luca is dropped about 1 second behind the leader as we're into the final lap. They sneak through onto the 16th lap. Time has now expired. It's going to be a race to the line between our 2 leaders, the 5 and the 3, working their way through the infield parts now. It's going to be our leader working through the tabletop jump over the roller onto the back straight. It will be Carl Johan who takes the win with a 16, 5.16. Luca was second with a 5.18. Then everybody else made a 15-lap run. Taking in that one, Carl Johan. 16-lap run there. 2 drivers onto a 16.
Up next is group number 12.
Coming back to this one, maybe we switch the top 2 heats.
Can do if you want, unless you want still the moment when you're on TQs.
Oh, he doesn't TQ till round 4.
That's my
Yep.
Yeah, I just put you on the microphone.
I know math.
I don't know how
What time is it?
Right now, 5:30.
Okay. Group number 12. Practice is underway. We'll give you a minute.
Jordan,
one more round then.
It's the bottom heats working back up again. Heats 1 through to 6. So we did 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then we'll do 1 to 6 to complete round 3. They stagger it so you get different track conditions each time. It's not always the fast guys at the end of the round. It's not always the fast guys at the end of the round. They move the starting point through. Yeah, if you're on TQ's this one, someone still could TQ the last 2. It's 2, 4, 5. No, it's BRC8. Nah.
We're getting to the thick end of qualifying here. In round number 3, don't you think so?
Really no idea then. Maybe. That's why I should work as a consultant specialist for...
no more laps, please. No more laps. Bring him in.
Someone. We can always cheat. Just take a random picture of you on coming off the driver's stand, so that's the way you cheat you do a meeting.
No.
Huh?
It's just not quite the same.
Is that mic on?
Group number 12, underway.
Here we go then, Group 12. Round 3 of qualifying. These guys last time on track today. They've got 2 more rounds tomorrow though.
Nicholas Manson led us off. Let's see who's
Just
gonna
explaining
do
to
that lap.
James and to Stu that it's going to be 5 rounds of qualifying with the best 2 scores to count. So even if you're on TQs the next round, that still doesn't wrap him up the overall TQ position. Someone could go fastest in the 2 rounds tomorrow. In fact, you could basically wipe out all of today and start afresh tomorrow. If you have a really bad day, you can do that.
Otto Oswald taking it up from Stefan, Patrick, Martin, Nicholas, Carlos, Kim, Kevley, and Christopher. 45 seconds down now.
So here we go then. We are 1 minute into this group number 12, 5-minute long qualifying heat. Patrick Hoffer in the 4 leading. Otto Oswald in the 9 is second. Nicholas Manson is third. So it is going to be
3 minutes and 45 seconds on the race clock, drivers.
Nicholas in the 7, followed by Otto in the 9.
Looks like Nicholas Manson is taking it back up again. Here he goes down the main straight. The all-orange car, number 7. These guys back.
So our new leader, number 7 of Nicholas, in front of our camera position now, turning right over the triples. Bright orange coloured car as he goes across the J Concepts jump. Far side of the circuit through the flat bits now, onto the tabletop, over the VRC roller, onto the main straight.
Here comes Otto onto the main straight.
Nicholas Manson from Sweden. It's a Swedish 1-2 as Otto Oswald runs in second.
Patrick up to second, 1.4 back.
16 lap runs for the top 3 cars.
Down to fourth, running 1.9. Our leader Nicholas Manson trying to carve through.
We are almost at half distance, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Nicholas followed by Martin Creel, the Austrian, moving up to second. Otto drops to third. The Swiss driver Patrick Hoffer is fourth. Stefan Pfeifhofer from Austria in fifth. So our leader still that bright orange number 7 car, turning right through the off-camber corner. Over the triple he goes, then the TV jumps, then the J Concept jump, and then it's the flat bits. Round the right-hander, up the hill, through the left-hand hairpin, down the hill, over the roller, on the main straight, into the Durango double. One more time, a high-speed lap there with Nicholas Manson, our leader in this group number 12, round 3 of qualifying. Swedish driver out in front, on pace for a good 16-lap run at the moment. He's got a best lap of 19.0 at the moment.
Bit of a champion's type mistake, 1 minute 55.
So just with about 1.5 minutes left, it is going to be Nicholas still in this run. The battle for second looks to be going the way of Otto Oswald at the moment. Patrick Hoffer is third. Stefan Pfeifhofer is now up to fourth.
On the race clock. Our leader is over in the second double.
1 minute 20 to go, 1:20 to go. Down the back straight goes our leader one more time through the Durango double.
Happened to take some advice from our referee. 1 minute 25 on the clock. Otto Oswald hits the top spot for the first time. Having a bit of trouble coming out the triple, but over the double beautifully.
9, 4, and 8. That is the running order at the moment. Manson, Oswald, and Hoffer.
Nobody else unpredicted is on 16-lap pace at the moment.
We're now in a position where we've just got, in fact, we've got a change for the lead. As Otto Oswald in the 9 now moves to the point.
Otto and also Patrick Hoffer, they're all on the straight together.
So car number 9, the white, pink and blue coloured car of Otto Oswald, also from Sweden, now takes over the lead. The car immediately behind our previous leader. As we have got 30 seconds left, it's probably going to be one more time around this Trelleborg circuit. Is Otto going to make it on to lap number 16? I think he might just be able to squeak through, and Nicholas Manson now stepping up the pace also might make it onto his 16th lap. This is first and second place. We can probably see them in the same shot now as they go through the fat bits. They're going to try and get to the timing line and make it round one more time. They're both going to make it through, just get through before the buzzer goes off into the 16th lap. These two drivers onto lap number 16, and Patrick Hoffer also through onto lap 16 as well. These three-way battle as they all get caught up together as they land off the triple. And who's that going to put out in the lead? I think Otto's going to hold on to the lead. as they've got 2 corners left. Out of the tabletop they go, over the roller onto the main straight. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Otto Osfeldt taking the win there, 16.519. Second was Patrick Hoffer with a 16.521. Then Nicholas Manson, 16.521, losing out by just 0.3 of a second. And we're just going to quickly change camera. Man! Oh, and I'm going to pull my headphones off as well. As we move into group number 13.
Track is open, please. Thank you. You're welcome. Track is open, open, open. Next we have group number 13.
There you go. I can't plug it into myself. Yet.
So we get ready for group number 13. As Stu mounts the platform.
No more laps, no more laps.
So I apologise for the shaky camera, and if anyone's getting seasickness, that's because the Stu is dancing around up there, make himself comfortable, ready for some top-notch action. As we see a last-minute wheel change for Peter Pinish. Okay, if we are all ready to go racing, this is Group 13, race number, qualifying round number 3. Here we go. And led away by the Finnish youngster, currently sitting 5th overall with 2 5th places in the rounds. Una Hattunen takes them out for round number 3 of qualifying. Group 13, oh, bad landing off the J-Concepts jump on lap number 1. And that is going to put Robert Battier to the lead early in the running. In fact, no, Tom Cockrell beats both of them around lap number 1, the Schumacher driver from Great Britain. Don't forget, if you want to win a Schumacher, you can do. Check us out on our Facebook group for more details of how to win a Schumacher two-wheel drive competition buggy. But out in front, Tom leading the way. Robert Battier second. No, Robert now takes over the lead. Wesley Van Helmond is third. Una drops down the field. And moves back up through as Robert Battier makes a mistake. And that also allows Tom Cockrell through. So let's see how the order is shaken up this time by. I think that's going to benefit someone like Wesley Van Helmond. As we come into 1 minute down and 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left here in qualifying round number 3 for Group 13. It's Tom Cockrell followed by Oscar Levine.
4 minutes to go, drivers.
And Peter Pinish is in the 3rd or the 4th spot. It's changing every lap at the moment. We are focusing on Tom Cockrell and Robert Battier, I believe, at the moment. Those 2 cars looking for the lead in this heat. Robert's a bit further back. Tom gets over the jump, just lets Robert go through. And that is going to allow Una Hattunen to retake the lead of this heat. just by less than half a second that time by. No, Oscar Levine now taking over at the top of the time sheets, on for a 16-lap run. In fact, everybody in this run on for 16 laps, apart from multi-time champion Ellis Stafford running around 9th in this heat. So Una versus Oscar, that is the battle for the lead. It's gone back the way of Una this time by, taking over the lead with a 18.4 lap time, one of the fastest laps we have seen. The Finnish youngster not battling to any pressure, dropping down the order of it, but then gets the buggy back underway, gets into the rhythm, and is locking up these lap times as our race leader comes out of the final turn, over the roller and down the back straight. The battle between Una and Oscar Levine.
Everyone down to Wesley on 16 lappers predicted.
Let's check the gap this time by. Who is it going to be? It's still Una taking the lead. Oscar is running in second place. The gap that time by is 0.6 of a second. Robert Battier runs third. He is about 1 second further back. Peter Pinish is in fourth. Then Cockrell, Van Helmond, Moss, Matthias and Stafford. That's the running order as we have got 2 minutes of racing left here in Group 13, qualifying round number 3 here at the 2014 two-wheel drive EFRA European Championships, brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts. And it's the J Concepts control tyres that Una Hatton has hooked up perfectly onto this low traction dirt surface here at the Trelleborg Motor Club, specially built for this event. Hatton leading the field at the moment as Battier moves back to the second spot. Oscar Levine down to third, Cockrell in fourth. That's the running order as we have got about a minute and a half left here in qualifying Group 13, round number 3. 16 lap runs going on for all of these top drivers at the moment. Hatton, Levine, Battier, Pinish and Cockrell. That's the order that time by. It's so close. It is changing every lap. Just 2 seconds covers those top 5 drivers. So every lap, any small mistake is going to change the positions as they come through the timing loop. The timing loop located in the VRC roller as we have a mistake from our leader, but the marshal is straight there and loses. Let's check the lap times. What was the loss that time? As it comes across the line, Una, I'm waiting for my screen to update, loses about 1 second. So is that going to change the order? Let's find out. Battier moves to second. Levine moves back to second, but doesn't go faster. Is within 2/10 of Una that time by, as we have got 30 seconds left in this qualifying race. Una Hatton, Oscar Levine, Robert Battier, Tom Cockrell and Peter Pinish is the order that time by, but it is so close. Just 2 seconds between those 5 drivers still, as we have got how long left on the master clock? 20 seconds to go. It's probably this lap they might squeak in one more if they're super quick. Let's have a look. Una crossing the line is going to be comfortably onto the 16th lap. Yes, Una is on his 16th lap here. The Finnish youngster leading the field. It's now Oscar Levine who moves to the top of the time sheets with 1 lap left here in group number 13. Who is it going to be that takes the win in this one? Let's have a look. Let's check them. Una is done with a 16.510. Oscar Levine is going to go for it, and it ends up with a 16.511. So Una taking the win there by 1 second. Oscar Levine finishing up in second spot. Tom Cockrell was third. Robert Battier was fourth. Peter Pinish in fifth. Then Miguel Matthias, Simon Moth, Wesley Van Helmond and Ellis Stafford. That was Group 13. And that was some tight stuff there. So our time to beat is going to be a 16.510 for this round. That's the fastest time in this round so far. 16 laps in 5 minutes and 10 seconds. One good heat to go, I guess. Then we'll move into the lower heats to complete round 3. But let's just see if Stu can get a good shot on Una as he goes out to Marshall. Going to sit down on the chair in the centre of the track. The Finnish youngster. No, he's now walking round over to the starting grid. And we can see the starting grid order there. If we can switch over to the main camera now, where you can see our superstar driver. donning his marshalling jacket there. For him, it could more or less be a marshalling dress. For Stu, it would be a very small waistcoat. In fact, I would guess that Una is half the height of Stu Noble. What do you reckon?
At least.
What do you reckon, Stu? Borderline? Yeah. So the youngster, I believe, only 9 or 10 years old, something like that. Maybe 11, I think. Setting the pace so far. 16.510 was his time from that last race. That is a very quick time. That is very quick indeed. These guys are going to they can't hold anything back if they want to beat that. Here we go. Group 14. Jon Neumann has TQ'd rounds 1 and round 2. This TQ won't be enough to give him the overall TQ position, but maybe almost put him in line to take that extra advantage with the pole position start.
It's time for the rest to shine. If they want to do
Let's see how this goes, and it definitely looks like Lee Martin is staying with our defending champion, or he was as he crashes landing off the triple. And that gives Jon some breathing space in these early stages.
Quickest out lap goes to Newman, Lee.
Let's check the lap times as they complete lap 2 around the Trelleborg circuit here in the south of Sweden. It will be Jon Neumann leading the pack. Uppo Honigel is second. Lee Martin is third. Petri Strom is fourth. Then behind it's Kari Silmela, Martin Beyer, Neil Craig, Christopher Svensson and David Ronnefeldt. That's the order after 2 high-speed laps around this Trelleborg Motor Club specially built circuit, just built for the European Championships. Run once before for the warm-up race, but that is it. So everyone's starting from a fresh sheet of paper, and it's the Durango driver of Jon Neumann with his DEX 210 V2 who leads the field. We are 1 minute in. Let's drop back and find our second place car as he comes up. Actually, we'll stay with Jon as he comes up on some traffic, but it gets by them nice and clearly. So second place car of Lee Martin. Lee goes up onto the tabletop, makes the left hairpin over the VRC roller. Down the main straight he goes. Lee Martin running in second. But he's over 2 seconds behind Jon at the moment as Jon leads this A-heater round for qualifying round number 3. Let's check some lap times. Jorn's lap that time by is going to register a 19.4. Lee Martin laying it down, 18.1. That is the fastest lap we have seen around this circuit all week. He is closing the gap down. The gap is down to 1 second. He's taken a good 1.5 seconds out of Jon in the last lap alone. Lee Martin with the power down. Here he comes, challenging the current European champion, the 3-time former two-wheel drive European champion, now up to speed. Lands a slightly funny off the J Concepts jump, but doesn't really seem to affect him too much. The lap times that time by, it's an 18.6 from Jon, an 18.0 from Lee Martin. 18.0, that again is the best lap we've seen around this circuit. They match each other the lap after that. The gap is 0.8 of a second as we move in to the second half of the race. There is still over 2 minutes to go. First and second place, Jon Neumann and Lee Martin, 1 and 2. This is the battle for TQ here in the third round of qualifying. Jon going to come up on the slower traffic first. That's Ronnefeldt getting out of the way. He's already put a lap on David Ronnefeldt. He's got some other slower cars in front of him. I'm sure they'll play nicely, move over and give him the space he needs. Ronnefeldt also Ronnefeldt staying with him as Lee Martin going to try and gain while Jon tries to work through traffic. Sometimes it's harder to be that first car to come up on the traffic, but the referees and the other drivers doing an excellent job up there, keeping Jon under power. An 18.5 from Jon. Lee Martin with a 19.2. That time by for Lee Martin, 17.9 around the track. The fastest lap again we have seen, putting the pressure on to Jon with an 18.4, Lee with a 17.9. The gap sits at 1 second between first and second place. The traffic now going to play into Lee's hand. Are they going to move out of the way? Oh, Lee crashes on the landing of the triple.
Well done, Marshall.
But Marshall cleanly back underway. Let's check the lap times this time as they come across the line. Johan Neumann with an 18.3. Lee Martin with a 19.5. He loses 1.2 seconds, but he's back on the tail of those back markers straight away. Are they going to give him the space he needs as they come together, as they go over the J-Concepts jump? Just about getting over it, but that is definitely going to cost him some time. But now it's clear track in front of him. Johan Neumann leading this one with an 18.5. Lee with an 18.7. The gap sitting at 2 seconds or thereabouts as we are into the final 30 seconds. Our race leader down the back straight. Lee Martin closing him in as Johan Neumann clears the Durango double with his DEX 210 V2 over the triple. Here comes Lee Martin over the triple as well. This looks like it's going to be some more quick laps. It's another 18.0 from Lee last time by, so an 18.4 from Johan. I think Lee is going to run out of laps, but Lee Martin is showing the speed he has got in his buggy. It's an 18.2 from Johan, an 18.4 from Lee. We're into the final lap now for both these drivers. It's going to be two 17-lap runs from the first and second place cars now. Johan Neumann's got one more corner to get around. Johan Neumann hits the timing line. He's going to stop the clock at a 17-lap run. Lee Martin also makes on 17-lap run. Johan finishes with a 17.516. Lee Martin 17.517. Round number 3 also goes just to Johan Neumann. Lee Martin, though, the fastest man on the track. The first sub 18 second.
So can you drive your car across the line for us, please, Lee? Christopher?
We think we've got an issue here with the scoring. So we did have an unregistered transponder.
Just go slowly, one at a time, please.
So we are just going to confirm all those results.
Ignore that.
I'm going to go and find out exactly what's going on over there.
Jordan, drive your car across the line for us, please.
So we're just checking all the transponders on all the cars.
Hoopa, if you could please drive across the line. Thank you very much.
So we're just trying to find out. Let's come under here. DC, just want to explain to us quickly what's going on. We had an unregistered transponder come up at the end there, we think.
Yeah, what seems to have happened...
Give them some space to get it sorted out.
Yeah, sorry. I seem to do that sometimes. I talk when they're trying to work. I don't really think about them. For some reason, right near the end there, a transponder number has come up that wasn't associated to anybody's car. So what they're just doing is running every car across the line and double checking to make sure it's against the right person. I think it was something to do with Hoopo's car, but it all looks right now. I think it was just a, well, can I say computer fart glitch?
Yeah, if that's what I think it was, then so it was a close run though.
Wow.
Lee Martin's got some speed in that car.
Did you see he did a 17.9?
17.9?
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
He wants it bad, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Yeah.
You know, you talk to these guys, and they're all mild-mannered and all that, but they want it bad. And he got so close. There's,
one mistake, and you just have everyone go, oh. Not that everyone's supporting anyone, but you just want that battle to keep going. And you saw the speed. He was coming, and that one mistake. But then he got back on it, and he was there again at the end.
He was there. Fantastic to watch. I mean, what can you say? It's looking even more interesting than we thought it would have been, doesn't it?
Absolutely right, yeah. And it's far from over. We've still got 2 more rounds tomorrow to go.
That's right, 2 more rounds. In fact, I was talking with Worsley about it, and at the moment, after 2 rounds, it was looking like 10th in the A was on something like 25 points or something crazy like that. I mean,
that's huge, yeah.
10th in the B was on 40 points. So there's so much still to sort out.
So much still to happen, definitely. Right, well, we'll let you get back to figuring out what's going on there, and once we get some official results, we'll check those, but we think it's not going to fit the top 2 in that one, certainly. Jorn and then Lee 1 and 2.
I don't think so. I think you're right.
Excellent. Thanks very much, DC. Cheers. So they're just sorting out that computer glitch there. As soon as they have done, we'll catch up with them a bit later on, let them get it all sorted out and find out what's going on. But yeah, we think that is going to be confirmed. The result will stand with Jorn Neumann taking the win in that one, and Lee Martin finishing up in 2nd. But as soon as we hear any more news on that, we will, of course, let you know first here at RC Racing TV. But that was a close run there. So we're going to switch back to group number 1 to continue the 3rd round of qualifying. Those guys go out for their practice. Oh, Phil, that was close, wasn't it?
It was close. It was very interesting. Stage with the rogue transponder at the end, but yeah.
We weren't even looking that far down the list. We didn't notice it at all. Just looking at the top 2 guys in that one.
No, definitely. I was super impressed. Finally looks like, Jorn might have some competition.
I think so. Well, let's see how that goes on. We've got 2 more rounds tomorrow. We'll catch up with you at the end of the day, I think, and see how it's going.
See.
So Phil from Neoburger there. If you still want any more photos from the event, don't forget to check out neoburger.net for all of Phil's great photos and kind of more details from other stuff that he's found out while he's been snooping around the pits while we've been sitting up in the commentary box the whole time. As I'm now having a quick wander around the pits, seeing if there's anyone I can talk to. There was someone I was going to come and talk to, but I now can't see them. We have definitely got a battle on our hands here. At least a 2-way battle. And I've seen Gerd carrying Jorn's car down the pits. Shin working on Lee Martin's car. In fact, I'm just going to dive straight in here and have a quick word with Shin. We're live out on RC Racing TV. You found some speed in the car for that round, haven't you then?
Yes, amazing, super faster.
What did you do? Or are you not going to tell us?
Just keep tires, just keep cars and fresh tires.
Fresh tires, was that the key? Maybe.
Maybe, I hope so.
So what's the plan? Obviously no more qualifying day. We've got 2 more rounds tomorrow. You spoke to Lee yet after that run? Obviously he's got to Marshall now.
Yeah, guys, I think a little bit too difficult to drive. So tomorrow morning practice, I try some different setup.
So we'll try some different bits tomorrow morning. We've got that practice round just to test the track out, and then 2 more rounds. So going for pole position now, I guess.
I hope so.
Hope so. Well, thanks very much for talking to us. Good luck. I'll let you get on with preparing the car ready for tomorrow, and we'll catch up with you and Lee tomorrow.
Keep going.
Keep going. There we go. Good stuff. Thanks so much. Shinda actually there, the mechanic on Lee Martin's car. Mechanic from Team Yokomo. Getting ready for the next run. And We're back underway with heat number 1 out on track. Who was I looking for? I don't know. I can't find anyone. I'm just going to have a little walk up and down the pits and see if I do bump into anyone that I did want to see from the last few runs. And in fact, while we're over here, I will talk to Jesper, because everyone wants me to come and talk to him apparently. Jesper, how's it going?
Fine. The car feels good, so yeah.
So you've had some good runs today. What's the plan for tomorrow?
To the doubles, we're not going to make mistake. Yeah.
So is that the key to the track? No mistakes?
Yeah. Today I have 2 mistakes, so tomorrow no mistakes.
Tomorrow no mistakes, that's the plan?
Yeah.
And then if we look ahead to the finals, where's a good result for you going to be? Obviously A final is what we're all aiming for. Where do you think you're going to be?
Being C main, go to be heavy.
Yeah, happy with the B or the C, so let's try and aim for the B main then, shall we?
Yeah, let's try for the B main.
And then when it comes through to the finals, will you take a different approach to driving than you have done in qualifying?
No, I'll try the same.
Just be consistent and not crash.
Yeah.
There you go. So Jesper, thanks for talking to us. I'll let you get back to preparing your car, get a good night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you.
So there you go, Jesper Rasmussen. I know a few of you wanted me to have a chat with him, so I bumped into him in the pits quickly, so we'll have a catch up with him. And the associated guys sitting around the end of the... Ben looked at me like he wants to talk to me. You want to talk, don't you, Ben? I don't know. Can Stu see us? There you go. He's got a thumbs up. So, Ben, you are one of the most popular people on the internet, it seems.
Oh, really? I guess so.
Yeah. Why are you so popular?
I don't know.
Just 'cause you get yourself in trouble, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. So this week, though, no trouble for you. It's actually going quite well, isn't it? Or not? I don't know. What do you say?
I'm struggling out there. It's really tough. The track's slippy. Just generally struggling with the track and my driving, to be honest. The car is getting better, though. That was a lot better, but I was just horrific.
So what's the plan for tomorrow, then?
The plan is...
Or is there a plan for tonight first, and then we'll worry about tomorrow later?
The plan for tomorrow is to just put some new tyres on my car and try and go around without crashing. Definitely.
So new tyres. So interesting idea there. New tyres. A lot of people saying that older tyres might be better.
I'm not sure. I've only run 2 sets. I ran 1 set for all the practice and then rounds 1 and 2 of qualifying, and then put a new set on, and they seem better. Sort of with all the changes that I've made to the car as well.
So new tyres for tomorrow, and then just drive it.
You got it. Yeah.
Well, good luck for tomorrow, and we'll catch up with you then.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Ben Jemison from the Associated Camp. A very popular guy on our feed as well. So a couple of drivers there that I know a few of you wanted us to talk to. So hopefully we've ticked those boxes off for you. No one else that I can see at the moment. I've just trod in something very sticky. That wasn't very nice. I'm going to head back up to the commentary box now, as we are watching Heat 1 out on the track at the moment, I believe.
1 minute 45 to go, driver.
And I know I can just see over at in race control itself, Paul Worsley and our chief timekeeper for the weekend are still still chatting.
1 minute and 20 left, driver.
Yes.
And James, you've joined me up here in the box now, so
I have now. Things are a bit calmer now. We're not with the top groups.
Now we're not running around getting those top boys in there.
As you've already noticed, I tend to take a back seat for anything above Group 10 because it's a bit more important.
It's just we kind of like to step it up a bit, don't we? Just
Ollie gets a bit excited.
I get very excited. That was I don't know. I was a bit loud in the last one, wasn't I?
Yeah. Your leg goes shaky. I had to turn you down. You were that loud.
Sorry to anyone who I deafened. That was in terms of a qualifying round, that is about as close an excitement as you're going to get. You've got a faster car who is making a few more mistakes and is just getting closer and closer and closer, and then drops back, and it's just going to be a case of is Lee going to get there by the end? And well, it didn't work out this time, but you just heard from Shin there that they've got some more plans for tomorrow.
That was quick. I don't know why, but I do always gun for Lee Martin. I did last year at this event. Don't know, just
it's I'll be honest. I mean, I don't know the drivers as well as I know some of the on-road guys. Who I race with a lot more frequently. I race with them myself, but I think 3 or 4 years when I've done this event we've always seen the same guys batting up the top, and it's been really great to chat to. Lee Martin's always been absolutely fantastic for us to talk to and really helped us out when we got started. Started with RC Racing TV at these events, but also Johan Neumann and the speed he's shown. He's always been a great person to have a chat with as well, and you get two very different sides. Lee just comes across a lot more laid back, whereas Jorn is really very focused on the task at hand, and those two different approaches can affect them in different ways, I guess.
Yeah, no, people, everyone has their way, don't they? So
they do, and I think, if anything, there's a bit more pressure on Lee at the moment, because he's first Euros with his new team, with Yokomo. So, we spoke to Robert, their team manager, when we did the pit walk at lunchtime.
Here's a question for you, and I don't know if you have to answer this politically, or I'll ask it anyway. Why, for a non-RC person, why do drivers tend to change teams? Is it purely based on the car? Is it based on money? Is it based on politics?
There can be a number of reasons, I guess, why people change team. There's, I guess, money is a factor sometimes. At the end of the day, for a number of these guys, it is their full-time job. Jorn and Lee and I believe Hupo are full-time racers. That's their job. That's how they earn a living. So for them, I guess, it's if someone came along to you in your job and said, I want you to do the same job but for my company and I'll pay you X amount more, you might well take that opportunity. Weighing up, of course, whether that's a better company to work for. So maybe in RC terms, do you think a faster car, a better team? Are you going to get more support? Maybe it's an opportunity to move from one team where you're a number 2 driver over to a team where you become the number 1 driver and therefore gain you might not gain money. It might be the drivers who aren't even being paid or full-time racers. They actually then become the lead driver and work on things like the development of the cars, which they might not have had the opportunity to do before. So that could be why someone changed. And there can be a simple reason as well, which is just sometimes people need a change. If you look at the big story of the week, really, is Ryan Mayfield leaving Team Associate, the American superstar off-road driver, left Team Associate to move over to arch rivals TLR, Team Losi Racing, in the States. And from really reading his interviews too, as far as I know, and kind of even chatting to the associated guys, it was just a case of there wasn't any issues, there wasn't any problems with the cars, anything like that. He just wanted to change. Yes, he's also taken the opportunity where he's gone from being a joint number 1 with Ryan Cavallari up to a position where he is a more experienced driver than the rest of the guys in the team, but also you've got younger guys in that team that he's maybe not as fast as or going to have to race hard against. So it's not a case of him moving to become a number 1 driver, but maybe moving into a slightly different role within the team. It can be as simple as that. Just it's time for a change.
And that's why I ask you these questions, Ollie.
That's my insight anyway.
You always have the answers.
As some people may know, as one of my side things, I do manage a number of drivers, so I've been involved in kind of contracts and things like that with them.
I didn't know that.
And acquiring sponsorship, and that seems to be going really well. And it's that's the kind of things we face day to day.
Are you like the Don King of the RC world?
No, I only look after 2 drivers at the moment. So
okay,
not a massive.
I could get you a Don King wig.
I
don't
need
be careful
that.
how you say that.
Yeah. So this is Group 2 out on the track now, I believe, for their 3rd qualifying run. I'm getting rather warm up here. Maybe it's just I've run around the pitch twice.
No, it is warm again.
Okay.
It keeps getting very warm. So let's go through. Let's start to wrap things up. We are in Group 2. We're going Group 1 to 7.
Group 1. Let me just check the time schedule. In fact.
Whilst you're checking the time schedule, I would like to say thank you to EFRA, EFRA.ws, the organisational body for the European RC world. That's why we're here today. And thank you to our sponsors, Team Durango with the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro, and of course, J Concepts.
Right, we are going through up to group number 6. Group 6 is the last group of the day, and that will be at on track at 6:30.
Okay.
So we've got about 20 minutes of, I won't say time to fill, but 20 minutes of action left out on the track.
Okay.
So, it's certainly time to start having a look at wrapping things up.
Yes.
So I kick off by reading out the overall standings after we've seen the top guys out for their 3 qualifiers
Yeah.
today, so let's have a look at how things now shape up.
What's it? We're going to go through the top 10?
Yeah, let's go through the top 10 then. So currently, at the moment, in fact, let's start with the unlucky 11th. So the man missing out on the A final at the moment is Robert Bataille. He's 1 point outside of the A final with 19 points in total, taking their best 2 scores.
Okay.
And in front of him...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, just in front of him in 10th place, Christopher Svensson with 18 points. Tom Cockrell is 9th with 17 points. Then Kari Sormella with 16 points is 8th overall. Petri Strom is 7th with 11 points. The superstar Finnish youngster, Joona Hattunen, 6th overall with 10 points. David Ronnefeldt is 5th, also with 10 points. Neil Cragg is 4th with 7. Hupo Honigel is 3rd with 5 points. Lee Martin is 2nd with 4 points. And Jorn Neumann tops the sheets with 0 points. So it's 0 points for a TQ, fast in the round, then 2 points for second, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so on down. So the benefit of being fast in the round is that extra 1 point gap bonus between you and the second place person. Does that make sense?
It does.
Good.
Wesley in at 21st. Like I say, I saw him last year do this event, and I can't remember where he came.
Did he make the main?
I've got this horrible feeling. I'm stuck between him and another younger driver that was there. That they made it to the main, and something happened. Like there was a fault basically on the last main, and I remember, seeing this young driver, being a father myself, seeing this young driver, he was a little bit upset.
Right.
God, it was heart-wrenching. I can't remember if it was Wesley or if it was one of the local drivers. Yeah, it was a year ago. I can't remember what happened last week, let alone last year. So,
well, if anyone thought local drivers were going to have an advantage around here, I wouldn't really say that's the case. We've got the best Swede is David Ronnefeldt in 5th. Christopher Svensson also in the A in 10th place. Then we've got some Finnish drivers, kind of local, I guess, but not really. Joona Hattunen, the fastest of them, in 6th. Petri Strom 7th, and Kari Sormella in 8th. And of course, it's a temporary track, so really drivers haven't really had any practice. Everyone's had the same amount of practice, so no local knowledge coming into effect here.
They could come and practice earlier in the year, but it just would have been very flat and covered in ice.
Yes.
Is this a discipline that we're lacking in the RC world?
What, ice hockey rinks?
No, ice racing.
Ice racing.
Can we get spikes on the tyres?
I'm sure you can certainly get off-road tyres, which have got little pins on them. They use those for different certain track conditions. So those do exist.
Metal pins?
No, they're rubber ones. You could always put drawing pins through a tyre.
Drawing pins through, yeah. Maybe we could make a prototype.
We could.
We'll ask Lee Martin to come and see what he thinks.
Yeah. Do you have a local ice hockey rink that we can borrow?
I think there's one in Birmingham.
Right.
Yeah, that's fairly local. That's the nearest one.
Nearest one. That's not too far for us either, I guess.
No. But, no.
We'll put this in the pile of ideas we could consider later on.
It's not a case of could consider. I'm there. I'm considering it.
I'm definitely going to make sure this is below...
what was my other idea?
Well, I
had one yesterday.
Well, I think we had the idea of somerubbishinterviews.com.
Yeah.
Which, if anyone wants us to do a rubbish interview, let us know who we should do a rubbish interview with. And in fact, talking of other people, should we have a quick catch-up on what's going on in the world of social and media?
That's literally why I've just grabbed my generic fruit-based laptop.
Just before we get on to that, a few of my friends are... commenting on my picture of the chocolate bar we put. I can't read any of those out. I can't read those out.
Garnham. It tastes like
yeah.
It's not actually.
It doesn't
it's really
taste
nice.
like that. Oh, I don't know what that. Yeah, it's
like a green goo inside.
It's green.
Nothing that resembles
green.
plop.
No.
On Facebook.
Yes.
Our group, RC Racing TV.
Yep.
If you wish to find this group, top left, type in RC Racing TV with spaces, RC space, Racing space TV. Click the magnifying glass, find us, join us. Once we approve you, once I approve you, any one of us can approve you and confirm you are not a spammer, then you will be part of the awesomeness that is the RC Racing TV group.
Which means, amongst other things, you can enter our Schumacher competition.
I was going there.
Oh, right, okay, sorry. Sorry.
Ruined my flow. I can't work under these conditions, Ollie. First of all, Federico Osana, one mutual friend, Dallas, of course.
Right.
You
Hello,
are now.
welcome along.
Welcome along. Let me just refresh the page so we grab everyone. There are no outstanding. We've had a lot of joiners over the last 2 days.
I bet
so
we have.
Now, the competition. Ollie,
Yes.
you explain it better than me.
Okay, so thanks to Schumacher Racing, because we are here at the two-wheel drive European Championships, Schumacher have kindly donated to us a two-wheel drive competition Cougar electric buggy. Now, Schumacher do a few different versions for different track conditions. We've been talking about different motor positions over the last few days. So you can choose which of the Schumacher buggy, two-wheel drive buggies it is that you want to win if you win this competition. And it's a very easy competition to win, or to at least to enter. Maybe not to win. All you've got to do is go on to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and there is at the very top of the screen at the moment, there is a question from me, which starts with, it's competition time.
Has this been pinned now? Did Matt say he's pinned this to the top now? Or did you pin it?
I didn't pin it.
But it's still at the top. Okay, sorry.
It's at the top.
Do continue.
And it's going to be near the top anyway, because we've already had about 60 people entering it. So we thought, because we're giving away a Schumacher buggy,
yes,
and because we're in Sweden,
yes,
we should combine those two things together in the form of a competition. So what we did was we went to the Schumacher top driver, Tom Cockrell, who's currently sitting in the A final with the Schumacher Cougar buggy. A great result for him. I know they will be very happy with that A final place. And we asked him what is his favourite thing about Sweden. Now, as you know, there's a lot of very stereotypical Swedish things that you may consider. And
yes,
no doubt he has probably picked one of those fairly stereotypical Swedish things.
Yes.
We won't name them. We could name them at
like
the end.
frog's legs to France.
Yep.
Or sauerkraut. Frankfurt to Germany. I don't know why I'm going food-based here.
Yeah.
I obviously won't say any about Sweden.
Pork hats to Australians.
I thought you said pork hats.
Pork hats or pork hats?
Pork hats.
Pork
Four
hats.
candles.
Yes. No, none of that. It's none of those things. We haven't given it away there. And it may not necessarily be food-based on this occasion either. It could be, but it might not be.
Mm-hmm.
So answer that one.
Okay.
And then the second question, because we figure that because there's a fairly limited scope there, probably more than one of you is going to get the answer to that bit. We then thought we need a little bit of a tiebreaker. So the second question is to the minutes and seconds.
Yes.
And then we'll pick the person who gets the first question right and is closest in the minutes and seconds.
Of what?
How long did it take us
Yes.
to drive from our hotel to the track this morning in our hire car?
I know because I was there.
Yes, you were there. We didn't.
Am I allowed to say?
No.
Okay.
No, you can't give this away. That would ruin the competition.
Have we signed an anti-bribery act as part of RC Racing TV?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. No anti-bribery act. And I don't believe we ever said that only non-RC people could enter this competition. However, there is only two people who do know both the answers at the moment. So I don't think you know the answer to one of them.
No, that's right. There's only one. Yes.
It's only me, and if Stu can remember...
Yes.
I timed the car journey. I may not have been driving, or I may have been driving.
It's more secure than when you see the Hollywood films where the two people on the submarine have to turn the keys at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like that. Only two people know the answer. What we should have done is one person know the one answer, one know the other.
Yes.
And only when they were together in the same room would we have the true answer for security reasons. Because do we need launch codes?
No,
okay.
we don't need nothing like that. No long passwords.
I really want to know if that is the real case in real life. Are there submarine people with keys around their neck and they have to turn the keys at the same time?
Hello, geek alert here, by the way.
I'm a massive geek.
That apparently, for a long period of time, the nuclear missile launch code was 00000000.
Hey, that's my password.
Sorry.
For everything.
And your PIN number, no doubt. So anyway, in a serious note, if you do want to win that Schumacher two-wheel drive buggy, and it is a fantastic prize to win, and we do say a big thank you to Schumacher for helping us out and giving us that buggy so we can give that away and make this a really interactive experience here at the European Championships. Just go onto the Facebook group, join it if you haven't done already. Why not? Why haven't you joined it already? But just join it, and then literally one post, and you've got to put in 1 or 2 words and then a minutes and seconds. That's it. That's all you need to do. That will take you a minute of your life, and you could win a Schumacher Cougar two-wheel drive buggy.
A minute of your life could win you a Cougar.
Yes.
Right, 2 more members to the Facebook group. Matthew Moore, hello. 18 friends in the group. Where have you been all of our life? One mutual friend. I'm guessing Dallas. Hang on. Oh, no. Adam Skelding. I take that back.
Hello, Adam Skelding.
And welcome, Matthew Moore. Welcome to the group.
Yes.
We have someone here with no profile picture. Let's have a look. My Spidey spam senses aren't being tingled right now.
That's a lot of pictures of RC cars.
Yeah, and scores and
yeah.
If it wasn't for the pitch right now, okay. Add Benjamin Sion.
Hello and welcome along.
Oh, someone else. Hang on, this name rings a bell. Member of 2 groups. Hang on, let's have a look. Gustav Peterson. Before we add you, before we join you to our collective, let's have a look here.
We're not picky. We're
not picky.
We just vet people to make sure they are real people.
We're just not interested in fake sunglasses.
Yeah.
I'm going to add you. Hello, Gustav. If you are listening, please follow Mr. Meggett's instructions, and you might be able to win a Schumacher off-road buggy, two-wheel drive.
Two-wheel drive, electric. I mean, and if you're not lucky enough to win it, if you're not lucky enough to win it, I mean, you never know. I mean, we are here at the two-wheel drive Euros, and we're here, but after the two-wheel drive Euros, there's the four-wheel drive Euros as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And their drivers were racing four-wheel drive buggies then. So this might not be the only competition, I guess.
It might
Could be
not.
a way of looking at it.
In fact, some might say it would be perfect if we were to reflect the four-wheel drive half of the week with a similar competition.
Ah, that's an interesting way of looking. Yeah. We better send an email to Nick, hadn't we?
Yeah, let's contact the boss, see what he says, see if we get all. We'll see what we can do.
We'll see what we can do.
We can't promise anything.
No. And this prize is not exchangeable for tickets to your favourite music festival that you've not been able to get tickets to, or entry to a European Championship race event.
No, or cash.
Or cash. And there's no guarantee that getting a Schumacher Cougar is going to make you as fast as Tom Cockrell is with it. But it might get you close.
We can't guarantee that.
It'll be faster than Stu Noble is anyway.
Before I go today, I will post a link to the lunchtime show from today, where it'll take you straight to that bit. It seems that was quite popular with people. I am quite interested, guys and girls, if there's anything you generally want us to do during these streams. What do you like? What don't you like? Do you have any suggestions? Is there anything you want more of? Is there anything you want less of? The chat seems quite popular in the side of YouTube. I don't know. We're open here.
And don't forget, when we get to the four-wheel drive practice day, that's a whole day of practice, and we'll have a bit more fun then. We'll have a lot more time to fill then.
Yes.
So if there are things that you want us to do, I've got something out that I realise isn't going to work for what I was trying to do. Never mind.
Well, you got a tablet out, so what were you trying to do?
Well, I was gonna start preparing for our kind of end of day roundup.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I realised I don't have internet on there, so that's not going to give me what I need. That's another bit of paper I need for something else. So I shall go back to old school and use a paper and pen.
Sounds good to me.
Then I can shuffle my papers and do the news.
Heavens alive! There are 2 more people to join the Facebook group. Sorry, I nearly took Stuart's eye out then when I did a Heavens alive. My apologies. The rim of his cap actually blocked my hand, luckily, to saved his eyes. So, Johan Person. Is that Johan Person? Interesting Facebook profile picture. You're looking legit. Apart from your Facebook profile picture, you look legitimate. I'll go with it. Don't let me down. You got 3 friends in the group. Who are they? Nobody I know. I'm going to add you. Hello, welcome to the group. Marcus Sandberg, 51 friends in the group. You're obviously well in the RC world. Why have you not been a member of our group sooner? Remember, you can't like us, but you can join us. One mutual friend, Dallas.
Join us.
Come join us. No, I'll stop there. Add. Welcome. Oh, and someone else. It's just a flood of requests coming through right now. Bernardo Cosme? Yeah, we'll go with that. Bernardo Cosme. 22 friends in the group. I don't think I need to vet you.
It looks good. Is there anything interesting on your Facebook profile picture? You like Game of Thrones or Game of Mems? Game of Thrones memes. Not into Game of Thrones. Don't get that joke or reference, unfortunately. You look legit. Picture of some sharks and what could be your other half giving you a high five while squatting. We'll go with that. Bernardo, you are now a member. Tell me that's not someone else that's requested since I've... No. Okay, we have no more requests. Let's take a look over at the YouTube feed. Dun, dun, dun. Has anyone seen Martin Bayer recently?
It's time for another episode of Baywatch.
Dun, dun, dun. That's not the Baywatch music, but
no.
I sang it earlier. I'm not doing it again.
We could, I mean, this is going to sound very, very mean and bitchy, but it's not supposed to be at all. We could almost turn this now into, has anyone seen Martin Bayer's speed? Because he's got none at the moment, it seems.
Ah.
Current four-wheel drive European champion. He knows how to get an electric buggy around a track. He's in the top heat, but he's currently sitting 26th overall, with his best score as being an 18th in round. Someone we thought might challenge for the podium is at the moment solidly in the C final.
Okay.
It's not kind of what we expected.
Just to remind, Bayer is X-ray driver.
He is indeed, yeah. They are running that prototype buggy, so maybe a few kinks to be ironed out there.
Could be. Maybe, yeah, they're just trying things out and they'll play safe.
Or it's all going to come together tomorrow.
They can throw away today, can't they?
You can actually throw away all of today and start afresh tomorrow.
They could.
Well done, well remembered.
I'm learning. Rob Painter. Could do with a four-wheel drive buggy to replace the B44.2 four-wheel drive comp. Would be awesome.
Interesting. Interesting.
That would be awesome for you, wouldn't it? You'll just have to watch, wait, see what happens. We're here all week.
Yeah. Or we might get bored and go home and not bother with the four-wheel drive events.
That might happen.
Yeah.
If we were going to do a four-wheel drive competition, I doubt it would be in the two-wheel drive days.
Yeah.
So, but
yeah,
you still have to tune into the two-wheel drive version also. We are on Group 4. If my eyes... Yes.
Sounds about right.
Group 4, so we've got this one and two more left.
Two more indeed.
I'm trying to work out if Stuart's concentrating or he's just really bored of my drivel. Don't answer that.
100 kroners hit across, and for that, you'll get Kai's special buffet, or in English, it's a buffet. The hall will be open for 1 hour tonight.
What's this?
The last qualifying heat has
Tomorrow night, driver's party.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
For an hour, though. Very limited to an hour.
No. Tonight, the hall is only open for an hour.
Oh, I see.
Tomorrow we'll have... I don't know where the party will be. I don't know. Might be in here.
Could be. Maybe that's what our inflatable dome's for.
Maybe.
Maybe it's like a portable rave.
You probably don't quite know what the driver's party is then. It's not. I wouldn't liken it to a rave.
I walked past one once.
Did you?
Yeah, in this event last year.
Okay.
How many times could I say the sentence "in this event last year"? I have done other events.
Well, in this event last year, did you enjoy the qualifying as much as we enjoyed that last round?
It was my favourite event that I had done so far.
Was it your
either
first?
In Europe or England? I know England's in Europe, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It was my first. They say the first is always the best, or do they?
I'm not sure.
It was for me, and lasted a whole week.
Awesome.
Rude car vids. How can a car be rude? Does it swear?
2 minutes remaining.
I think this is the sort of thing that Stuart would say.
Stuart, is your car rude? Hang on, another interesting interview coming up. Stuart, is your car rude?
No.
Thanks
Fantastic.
very much. Yeah, excellent.
Another top interview there with Stu Noble. You don't have to answer with one word, though. So,
yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm not, down with the kids anymore.
Stu is more down with the kids than any of us, but Stu does what I suffered from not so long ago, where someone puts a mic in your face and you just go, I think it's only this event, not having the pressure of superiors. I've just gone for it and it's fine.
I'm just going to keep talking. It's going to be fine. No one's going to stop me.
Yes. But anyway, Rude Car Vids, you guys do a great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you indeed.
We do try and combine, we do say that 8 hours of talking just about the race that's going on, it's far too much. So we do try and balance, other topics, pit lane walks, bit of random, I was going to say comedy, I'll just say random conversation.
Yeah. If anyone thinks this is comedy, then please tell Channel 4, something like that. They'll buy it, won't they?
Yeah, or
BBC
Three.
Yeah.
Very European and Australian visitors.
Yeah.
Those are channels in the United Kingdom known for comedy in inverted commas.
Yeah, known for not very good comedy.
Yeah, some of them is. Some of them are. Sucks to be watching and not racing. Alan O'Brien. Brian. That's a very good question that I'm going to pass over to Ollie. It's a question from me based on what Alan has said. What do you need to do to be here to race? Can you just pay an entrance fee, register and join, or do you have to do so much in a local club to be eligible?
It's not even that. It depends on the nationality and the countries and the individual country rules. But I can use Great Britain as a good example, and I believe it's the same for. This is the basic and the idea for many of the countries.
Okay.
We have a national championship series in the UK.
Yes.
And you basically, what we do is we go through the national championship. So the 2013 national championship, they then took the rankings from that.
Yeah.
The UK apply for a number of places to EFRA for this event. So they say we would like 20 places for this event.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get given all those 20 places, and then we will then offer the top 20 people in our national championship an entry.
Yeah.
If those 20 people don't fill it, they'll keep going down the list until they do fill it, until we hit our 20.
Oh, I see.
Very similar for many other countries. A lot of them, though, work on the basis that not that many want to go. So, we've got every country in the EFRA Federation is guaranteed at least one entry for every European Championship event.
Guaranteed at least one.
Yeah. So if they want one entry,
fair.
they will definitely get at least one. So we could definitely have one person here from every country if there was someone that wanted to compete and they applied for the entries via the EFRA AGM and then through the year. So to compete at the race like this, basically start racing. You're going to race at your local club. You might need to do regionals to move up to the national championship in your own country.
Yeah.
Race the national championship, finish in probably the top 20 in your national championship, and then you can come to the EFRA events like this.
That's cool.
But if you're not racing electric buggy racing, if you're racing in some of the other classes, the entries are a bit more easy to get. There's not so many drivers doing it.
Yeah.
So you can get entries a little bit easier. And even in some of the classes, they have a B Euros, which we know Matt loves doing at the start of the year, generally start of the summer season. And that's for drivers who haven't made maybe those top 20 places and come along to the A Euros. So for 1/8 buggy, I believe 1/10 IC track and 1/8 IC track, there is a B Euros where you can come along and, basically it's club racers racing at a European level.
Okay, cool. I'm just checking. What's the easiest way? Don't necessarily go with what I've got on my screen because that doesn't seem to work. What's the? Well, I'm guessing you're instantly going to know the answer in the UK of how you would get into the club level of racing.
Yeah.
It's going to be more difficult for us to answer that on a European basis.
It would. The best advice I can give you is if you go onto the EFRA website, you can find the EFRA handbook, and as part of that, there is a list of all the officials for all the countries, for all the different classes, as part of the handbook. So the best advice I can give someone, if you say, I don't know where to go, I want to go and do this class, I want to start racing in it, where do I need to go? I'm sure if you drop them an email or give them a phone call, for you find your local, find your country, find the representative in there, they will be able to tell you, we've got a national series that's on here, our regional series goes here, this track's probably nearest to you, go and check it out.
Cool.
They've probably got a website.
Yes.
So EFRA.ws is the place to go, and then you can grab all of the information through the EFRA handbook.
Whilst we're talking about EFRA and sponsors and organisers, It's worth pointing out we're here today with the sponsors Team Durango with the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts. I'm just looking for our lunchtime interview and I can't find it because currently we're standing at something like, well, an 7-8 hour stream. It's very difficult to find a very small chunk of lunchtime interview. I will get that on later
We've been on
today.
there for 7 hours.
Yeah, we're coming out at 10, 6.5. 6.5.
6.5
Oh,
hours.
hang on, no, is my...
No.
Yes, my time's right, yeah, 6.5 hours.
8.5 hours. We started at 10.
Sorry,
Yeah, there we go. 8.5 hours.
I've lost the ability to math. That's how long it's been.
8.5 hours.
So we're on Group 5. Group 5 on your screen at the moment. And you can see the times in the right-hand corner. And so that means we have this group and one more. And that's us done for today.
Yeah, we'll do a really short wrap-up after that
Yes.
heat is done to confirm the final round results.
We'll be on from 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Swedish time tomorrow.
Yeah, 10 a.m. Swedish time, 9
a.m.
o'clock UK time. Absolutely right there.
Perfect for you to stop watching as soon as you get to the office when you sit down at your desk.
That is spot on. Tomorrow morning there will be a really short practice round, only about 3 minutes per heat. We're not going to be broadcasting that because that is just there really to help clean the track up. So don't worry about that. You're not going to miss anything. We'll be here as soon as we hit qualifying, which will start with round 4. And to be honest, the top guys are on very early in that 4th round, so they're going to get the early track conditions, see how that shakes things up.
Will you really get early track conditions on an indoor track?
Well, you won't have the track, the line won't be as cleaned up as it is in the later races. Maybe the traction could be lower, and that's the idea between why they rotate the heats every round. So different heats start the round off each time, so people experience a whole different range of track conditions, and by the end of it, everyone's had essentially the same balance of conditions. But it makes no difference because the fast guys tend to always be fast, and the slow guys generally are always slow.
To make this fair for the four-wheel drive people on Wednesday, will they go around the track with a rotavator to level the playing field? Start again?
I don't know. There used to be a rule that they had to at least reverse the direction of track or change it by 60% between the two classes. But
I don't think they are.
I believe that rule has been taken out now.
Yeah, I don't think
And the
they
reason
are.
for that is it takes a lot of effort to build a track.
Yes.
To have to build 2 tracks and switch it over, there's no off day, so they've got to switch it over between leaving here on the Wednesday night and starting in on 9 o'clock Thursday morning.
Yeah.
And to be fair on organisers, unless you can directly go right, just run the track the other way round, it's not going to work very well. I don't believe they're going to run the track the other way round for this one.
No.
So we think we're
jumps-
just going to run the same thing again. The jumps may just about work, but I think
yeah,
it'd
they
be a
don't.
bit, the section off the straight would be quite iffy. And coming up the hill there, I think, would be a bit interesting. So as far as I know, we're just going to start there. I think they're going to then dust it all off after that, water it fresh. So the drip levels are going to be a bit different, but 90% of the drivers have done two-wheel drive anyway. And I think what Paul Worsley was saying was that there's, for the handful of drivers who haven't done it, he'll give them an extra round of practice in four-wheel drive, just for those extra hours, which seems
That's
fair
nice
to me.
of him.
Yeah. I don't know if that's definite, but I think that's what he's looked at doing in previous rounds. Just,
Seems very fair.
Yeah. But the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive buggies now drive completely differently, particularly in the low traction surfaces. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly have a run around the pits, and I'm going to go and try and find Mr. Paul Worsley and find out exactly what happened in that in Heat 14 for that last round.
Well, before you do that, why don't you take the receiver
Yep.
that Stuart had and plug some headphones in?
Yes.
And then you should be able to hear me and yourself.
Okay, hang on a second.
Otherwise, I've got to sit here and be quiet. Grant Fribbins, hi guys. Sorry, I saw you post that a few minutes ago. Hello, hi. Durango Warrior, Durango two-wheel drive for the win. We'll see. It's very possible.
We're very close to finishing times, drivers. Start listening for your numbers, please.
Oh, we've got to change some bits around. We're going to plug some different wires in now.
Thank you.
So, oh, I can hear myself now.
Are you getting any echo or weirdness in your ears?
No, it's it's quite loud. Can we,
I can change that.
Turn me down a little bit. I don't want to deafen myself.
No, that would be unfortunate.
Make it. Oh,
that better?
Yeah, that's right. That's fine. I can
there
hear.
We go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I can just about hear you now.
Excellent. It's like I've got a roving reporter. You could be like my challenge Annika Rice.
Well, yeah.
I could challenge you to do things in the pits.
Okay.
Track is open, drivers. 20 minutes left.
What do you want me to do then?
I don't know.
That doesn't really work then, does it?
No, just give me I'm thinking.
Okay.
We don't want to upset anyone.
No, definitely don't want to upset anyone.
7:45. We will.
I could try and get you to do the rabbit ears symbol behind someone's head. It wouldn't upset them as long as they didn't know you were doing it.
As long as they didn't know what I was doing. I don't really want to do that because I don't want to risk upsetting anyone.
No.
What was I going to do? I was going to try and find Paul Worsley, wasn't I? See if we can figure out what happened with the scoring issue.
He's not over in...
No, he's not, is he?
No. I can't see him.
Can't see him anywhere. I also probably can't see him because I'm looking through a big metal screen.
Worsley Watch.
Worsley Watch. That's not the same thing at all.
Okay.
No. Don't try and adapt features.
Sorry. Just trying to recycle them.
Talking of Bayer Watch, though.
Yes. Can you see Martin Bayer?
He's not there.
And
that's the end of another episode of Baywatch.
That's okay. Tune back in tomorrow for another episode.
Yeah, I found Paul Worsley now. Let's grab a really quick word with Paul.
Okay.
Paul, we had some interesting timing things with the top heat of the last round. Can you just explain what you found on the race computer and then what the resolution was?
Yes, quite a strange one in as much as that during the race of the top heat in the last round, we were getting a strange transponder also recording a time that wasn't assigned to any of the 9 cars in the race, therefore coming up as a 10th person in the race. Not all the time, but it recorded 6 laps during the race.
Rather than just a one-off, there were 6 laps on there.
Yeah, 6 laps from a rogue transponder. Obviously, Timekeeper was concerned because he didn't know where it was from. I said to him, right, let's get all the cars over the line again to prove that nobody's got 2 transponders in, and that's why we're doing it. Then we can dismiss them. Because we know that if a rogue transponder is picking up, it can't affect the time of any other transponder. We just wanted to make sure that a car hadn't got 2 transponders in, and that's where our rogue was coming from. We then eventually traced the transponder after a few minutes to car number 10 in the next heat.
Okay.
And car number 10 in the next heat was nowhere near the loop. It was down at the bottom of the rostrum steps here.
So, very strong transponder signal.
No, I've got ideas as to why it is too. There's quite a lot of cables, and it is possible for a transponder signal, I believe, to go down a cable. And if that cable goes anywhere near a decoder, it can do it. I've had it happen with my own club, in fact, this last winter.
So that's what it was, just someone's car sitting on top of maybe a speaker cable or something around here, and that's all that could have caused it.
It's very, very unusual. I've never experienced it before until this winter myself. I have had occasions in the past where the decoder plugs have been not as good as they should be, and a signal can actually come down the coax sheathing and then get passed into the decoder because the plug is faulty. I've known that as well. You never stop learning. You never stop.
No, absolutely not. No, always new things that come up all the time, but hasn't affected any of the guys from that heat at all. So that result is exactly as we saw it on the screen.
It hasn't affected any of the guys in that heat. As soon as we were happy that the transponder was a complete rogue and not a second transponder in a car, we knew none of their times could be affected. We just needed to check that before they all took their cars away.
Excellent. Well, thanks for clarifying that, Paul. And it's been a good day here, I think, as we come to the end of day 2 of the two-wheel drive event, and some great racing out on track, and I'm sure more to come tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's been really good, and for me, it's fantastic to see some of these young drivers doing so well as well. You know, we've got 2 young drivers drivers that have been making top 10 times. We've got one, I think, has made top 10 times in all 3 rounds. That's pretty special.
It is indeed. Well, thanks for talking to us, Paul. We'll let you get back to finishing off the last heat or 2 of the day now, and we'll catch you tomorrow for last 2 rounds of qualifying.
Okay, thank you very much.
There you go, Paul Worsley there, just clarifying what the transponder issue was from the top heat.
I might have more information on that.
Oh, go on.
We have a network cable that runs from our side of the ice rink to the other side of the ice rink, so we can get the information for the on-screen timings.
Ah, we do, don't we?
And that cable ends up literally, it goes past the rostrum and it ends up about a foot away from the decoder.
So it could be, we're not going to say, it could be that wire maybe.
Yeah, we may be part of the problem. Well, no, we're not the problem because the driver put the car down on a wire.
Yes, yeah.
Our cable was there first.
Right, okay.
But what else can we see in the pits, Ollie?
Oh, okay. Let me have a quick wander into the pits.
I wasn't sending you back in necessarily.
No,
just
well, I can't. It's a big metal screen. I can't go. What can you see in the pits? Nothing. It's just
look
a wall.
through the gap.
Look through the gap.
Like some kind of RC peeping Tom.
That's just straight. No. I'm going to go and walk in there. It's much easier.
Yeah, just walk round. It looks less
massive
suspicious.
Now I can walk into the pits. And what can I see? People sort of starting to pack up, drift off to their hotels for the evening. Actually, I know who we should talk to.
Who? Jesper?
Lee Martin. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to us now.
Oh.
Let me pull one of these earpieces out so I can see what he says. Lee, found some speed at the end there. I guess you're going to be disappointed not to take the TQ in that round.
Yeah, a little bit. I didn't drive that great, to be honest. Although I was fast, I made too many stupid mistakes. Some of which weren't my fault, but some of which were.
So what's the plan then for tomorrow? Basically, we can write off all of today. So you now got the fastest car based on that last run. Where'd you go from here?
Yeah, I mean, it seems I would have the fastest car. And really, as long as you're top 3 for that final, I don't think it really matters too much if you're TQ or not anyway. Because how the track is, anyone can make a small mistake. I mean, you've seen how it is today. So, I'm not massively concerned with TQ or not. I'm just concerned to have the right pace come tomorrow afternoon.
And that's the key, I guess. And you're working with Shin, and we spoke to Shin straight after that run, and he said he'd made a few small changes. We're going to make a few more for tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes in the practice round, and then qualifying 2 more rounds.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I think the car change has been good. It's just getting the right tyre at the right time and stuff. We're trying to work out what's best with the tyre. So, yeah, once we get that right, we know where we are, and hopefully we'll have a good result.
Good luck for tomorrow. Get some good sleep tonight, and we'll see you in the morning.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Lee Martin pushed Jorn in the final round of qualifying today, but Jorn still taking the fastest time, and I think Jorn has even gone home already. I can't actually see where he was pitting. It looks quite empty.
Just to let you know, I can see Martin Bayer.
Pardon?
I can see Martin Bayer.
Can you?
Yeah. Tyres.
Tyres.
He's working on tyres.
In the tyre gluing area.
Mm-hmm. He's been located.
We have found Martin Bayer for the time being. Yeah, I can't see Jorn or Gerd around at the moment. Nope, they're not there. So, yeah, that's pretty much done. So I guess what I need to do is grab my notebook, or the notes and the bit of paper that I have written down over somewhere near near our commentary box.
Yes.
And we can kind of wrap up today.
Okay.
Now that we've just completed qualifying. How should we do this? I'll do this on the camera, shall I? So you can actually see me.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you want to pass me that bit of paper that's there? I've got a little bit of stuff. Yeah, that one there will do.
That one.
That will do. That's what I was going to use my tablet for, but didn't really work. I'm
going to just quickly show Stu how to kill the stream.
Right.
And then I will monkey on up there and grab the camera. 1 second.
Okay. So I don't know which. I assume the main camera is still on, so I'll come and stand out over here as we come to the end of day 2 of the two-wheel drive event here at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships. We're brought to you in association with Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, which in the hands of Jorn Neumann, the headline news is taking 3 TQs from 3 rounds of qualifying. Alongside that, also sponsored by VRC Pro, and by J Concepts. So a big thanks to them for allowing us to be here, and of course thanks to EFRA for basically choosing us to supply all of the media. I hope I'm on that camera, because otherwise this is a bit weird. What I want to try and do is use one of these other cameras down the bottom here and try and quickly sum up today's action. Which one we're going to use? This one here. Am I kind of in shot at all? Find out. I'm just thinking if there's anyone around who I might want to grab, but I can't see anyone else, so we'll just grab James, shall we? You can come and join me. Okay, so we'll make this really quick then, because it is time to wrap up and go home. But James, we've been sitting up there all day. It's been, 8.5 hours, 3 rounds of qualifying. I guess the headline news is that in practice, it was Jorn who was fastest, then Lee Martin, Hooper Honegal and David Ronnefelt. Kind of the guys we expected to be up at the top of the timesheets, but finally Hooper Honegal showing the speed that, we had promised from a long time. Yes. I'll keep on talking. Then we moved into actual qualifying and it kind of started properly. We're going to switch to a different camera, so I'll start again. That hasn't worked very well at all to wrap up the show for today. There we go. Will that do? Okay, so let's start again then, shall we? So practice, well actually the key from practice, I think, for me, was that Hooper Honegal has got faster as the practice has gone on, and then in the controlled practice this morning, actually put the times into to move himself third overall based on those times. Then qualifying started, and that's what we were waiting for. After yesterday, we knew it was going to be close, but, it wasn't close in round one. Jorn Neumann disappeared off in the distance.
Yes, he did.
Hooper Honegal, great insight there from you. Hooper Honegal actually moved up to second in the round. We saw some mistakes we saw a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and then we had the rogue transponder issue as well, just to add to the mix, which was interesting.
We did indeed, but I think the stars of today have to be the young drivers, particularly Joona Hattinen from Finland. Fantastic drives from him to make 2 fifth place in the round, put himself 6th overall after today. I don't want to say guaranteed a final, but normally 2 fifth places are definitely good enough to get in there. So seeing youngsters come up is what this racing's all about, isn't it?
10 years old? Or
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, he's done, for a 10-year-old, cracking result, so see what he does tomorrow.
He has indeed, and I guess the final headline from today is a fantastic battle in the third round of qualifying. Jorn Neumann, who disappeared in rounds 1 and 2, was gone in the distance, but Lee Martin found something in the car and was on the pace in the third round of qualifying. He was faster than Jorn Neumann over individual laps, but just didn't string the whole run together. So I'm looking forward to a great battle tomorrow, really.
Yeah, should be good.
Should be good. And you can find it all here at RC Racing TV. Thanks again to Durango, the DEX 210 V2, to VRC Pro, and to J Concepts. We're back here from 10 a.m. Sweden time, 9 o'clock UK time for 2 more rounds of qualifying, and you can basically write off all of today. It's only 2 rounds to count, so we could just start afresh tomorrow. We're not going to do it though, because we've got some great results in the book already.
No, that's it. And don't forget to enter the competition as well. You've got till tomorrow.
Till the finals come around tomorrow to enter the competition when you could win a 2-wheel drive buggy, which means that in a year's time you could be racing at an event like this, the European Championships. But thank you very much for joining us. I've been Ollie Meggitt, he's been James.